Do you think there should be a place where you could be pissed on with consent?
Yeah, there's multiple.
Okay.
But why would you want to piss on something?
Or get pissed on. I don't know. Just looking for business ideas.
I don't know. There's escorts that offer that service.
Well, of course.
But I don't want to be pissed on.
Riser and I used to play this game where we'd be like, would you rather drink a gallon of your own piss or take a shot of your cousin's cum?
No, we didn't. Never do that. What
Yes, we did. Yeah, dude, yes, we did.
That's incest. No.
Oh, yes, we. Oh, yes, we did.
How about
I remember. I remember we played this game like
if you
10 months ago.
if you drink your cousin's piss, that is incest.
No,
So you can go
no.
to jail for that. You could go to jail for that. So I'd rather drink my own piss.
Hold on. That is not incest. That is legal in many places in the world.
No, that's incest.
That's not considered incest in a lot of places in the world.
That is incest.
And it could be your third cousin. That's not incest.
That's incest.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Not if it's your third cousin.
That's not legal.
Yes, it is. It's legal in every country in the world. You could have sex with your third cousin.
Third cousin. What's a third cousin?
That's a great question. This would be your cousin's cousin, something like that. No one
Is
knows.
your cousin's cousin your second cousin?
No one knows. I'll look it up.
I don't know.
Okay, it is your uh it's a relative who shares a common great great grandparent, being the most recent shared ancestors 4 generations back. The relationship is a step. Okay, so
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is it weird to date your cousin's cousin?
not in some communities.
Your cousin's cousin.
I know, like if you live in a tribal environment, that's probably pretty far relation. Zoot, what's the score?
88-73 for me.
I don't want to distract Zoot with all this incestuous talk that isn't incestuous. Riser, do you think you're gonna win?
I know I'm gonna win.
Dog, you're playing
Oh,
Zoot. Dog, you're
Zoot
playing Zoot.
Unless Zoot, fuck you, Zoot. Don't do that. You don't have a word there. I have very. There's no two-letter word that you can make. Don't go there. I have a very big letter. That's a word. That's a fucking word. Oh, this is a word. How is Zen not a word?
I know, I agree with you. I think it should be.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Zoot just timed out. Oh my god. Okay, now you're like.
Zoot, you want some help? I'm going to give you some help. Zoot, wait till you have an A next to a triple letter score and put the Z there and make za for pizza. It's a 33 letter score or 33 point score.
I don't have a pay.
A Z.
I don't have an I.
You have a Z from Zen. Zoot, do you have a Z? Zoot, do you have a Z? Zoot, do you have a Z?
Yeah, I don't have an A.
I don't give a shit if you have an E. So wait till there is Zoot. Wait till there is an A near a triple letter score and get za for 33 points.
What's easy?
What's easy?
What do you mean? You're
Riser,
getting smoked right now.
Riser, what? Yeah, because you fucking made him miss a turn. Riser, what's the score?
No, he did that on his own terms.
Riser, what's the score?
106 to 73 is about to time out again. He just playing while you play like a 2-letter word. Try to do some good smoke. Oh no, I gave him the fucking za. I don't know if he has the Z still. I literally handed him the za on the silver platter.
Get it, Zoot.
Do you have the Z still, Zoot?
Nobody calls it a Z.
I'm Canadian.
It's the worst.
I may have given Zoot a big freaking comeback if he has the Z. Oh, you fuck. 33. God damn it. Now he's tied. Fuck off.
Riser, remember I told him to do that?
I literally, I fed him that accidentally.
Riser, remember I told him that? Riser, do you remember I told him he could get 33 points with that Z?
I know, and then I reminded him too.
What's the score?
From 118 to 112.
I thought you said he tied it.
It was just 112 before I won.
You only got 6? Riser, you are a smart person. You should be much better at literati than you are.
Yeah, I'm just like. I can't concentrate.
I'm not talking to you, Sue.
I have ADHD. I can't concentrate
No,
either.
quit. You both of you with your fucking excuses.
It's not real. ADHD is real.
Riser, whatever you have, Zoot has it times 10.
I don't care. It's still relevant, proportional to me. ADHD is just a pharmaceutical fucking diagnosis. It's not real.
Don't get Zoot started on this. You're distracting him. Zoot,
No.
get him. Zoot, take the lead. Zoot, take the lead.
You want to have ADHD, Riser?
Zoot, shut the fuck up about that. Zoot, shut the fuck up about that and just win.
You want to have an excuse for being lazy. That's the truth.
Zoot, shut the fuck up and just win, baby.
Dude, you're right. You're smarter than all those medical people. You're right.
Dude, no fair to Riser. Riser's distracting
The same
Zoot.
medical people that are influenced by pharmaceutical companies to put them that diagnosis to get people on medication.
Riser, it's no fair. You're distracting Zoot.
Do you trust the medical board to say everyone with concentration issues needs medication and needs to be on amphetamines?
Zoot,
Because I don't trust that.
Riser,
All I'm saying is that I can bear it. Like, I can't really watch movies because it feels like I just impulsively want to check my phone or, like, be distracted.
that's how everyone is. Zoot, it's no fair that he distracted you.
No.
Riser.
Now this dude's still tying it. What the fuck is fast? Making up fucking shit bullshit. You know why you can't watch movies? Why? You don't have a job and you're not rewarding yourself.
Wow, Riser really
makes a lot of sense.
Zoot's really cutting deep.
You don't have a job and you're just like, well, I'm trying to getting through this movie is going to be an achievement because I have nothing else to do. Really, the reality is you should be out there getting a job. And I know that.
Zoot.
I have a job. I'm a video game developer. I have a job.
And Zoot's a stand-up comedian.
Oh yeah, dude, what's your job? I'm a stand-up comedian. Okay, how much have you earned from that?
He's still pre-revenue.
$50 million.
He's pre-revenue.
Okay.
What did he say? $50,000 in medical what?
Main coins.
All right, he's still pre-revenue, baby.
Everyone who buys main coins is just a Canadian.
What's the score? Riser, remember that time I asked you what the score was and you told me?
Yeah, I'm trying to concentrate so I don't lose.
You need to concentrate to beat Zoot.
Goddamn Zoot guy.
You need to concentrate to beat Zoot.
I'm a Nigerian prince for a job.
Riser, do you recognize that you're saying that you...
The end is so hard, okay? The end is so hard. Especially when there's no fucking places to go.
Riser, you know you're playing Zoot, right?
I'm winning, but
What's
just
what?
The end. There's no tiles to place anything in.
What's the score?
172 to 154.
Oh, Zoot, you need a comeback.
Oh, he just played a massive bullshit thing.
What's the score?
I still haven't heard you spell out.
What's the score?
181 to 62.
181 to 162.
Yeah.
Your lead.
Yeah.
Zoo, get him, dog. This is ridiculous.
Oh. Damn it.
This is absolute dog shit, Riser.
Well, I'm winning.
I know, but you're only beating him by like 20 points.
I rarely get over 200 points.
But it's Zoo.
Yeah, but you should see the tiles. Tiles are just a joke. What the fuck?
What's the score, Riser?
86 to 76.
Dude, Zoo, you're doing really well.
Now it's 199 to 76. Oh, come on.
What's the score now? Riser.
99.84.
Whose turn?
Me.
Oh, it's over.
How was I ran on a fucking word?
It's a proper noun, son.
You isn't a word? What the fuck?
Y-O-U?
Isn't a fucking word.
Y-O-U?
No, it's E-W.
That's ill. That's not a word.
I know, that's a word.
Nope.
Zoom might come back here.
No way.
Are you serious, dude?
What's the score, Riser?
Oh, yes.
Riser, what's
This is big. What the fuck?
Riser,
No.
what's the score?
No.
Riser, what's the score?
207 to 206.
What is it?
It's snaked so hard.
Riser, what?
I could win.
Riser, what's the score?
It's anyone's game. I just told you. Pay attention.
What's the score?
I don't Pay attention, bro.
Riser, will you please tell me what's the score?
26 to 27. Rises and drops.
206 to 207.
No, it's 211, 206.
I'm winning.
No, he's not. No way.
I'm winning. Fuck's sake. This is the worst board. So this board actually,
There's nowhere to place the tile.
there is literally nowhere to place a tile right now. There's an A. Oh, that might be alright. That might be alright. I lost. Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
I think I lost. Oh, fuck.
No.
You didn't lose, Zoot. I believe in you. I believe in you, Zoot. Zoot, just know if you get all your tiles done before he does, then you get his points.
Yeah.
Oh no, are you serious?
Oh, for sure, dog.
Rabbi, Roger, you might have an advantage here because I have a Q and a B.
Zoot, you have a Q? Zoot, just find an I and you do key. QI.
Oh, come on.
Zoot, find an I.
There is no I.
Yeah.
Keep looking for an I. Zoot, keep looking for an I. Zoot, keep looking for an I.
There's an I, but there's something in the way.
We'll keep looking for another I.
Yeah, there's.
Now he's already up by 5. I'm fucked if I can't find another word.
He has the lead
I don't
on
think
you.
there's any other word.
He has the lead on you.
Yeah, I played some fucking bullshit right at the end. You know, I also had a 33-letter za word.
Dog.
Oh no.
Zoot's gonna beat you. Zoot's gonna beat you.
Fucking bullshit.
Zoot's gonna beat you.
Who's gonna help me?
Riser, the only chance you have is to clear out all of your letters, or else you're done, son.
No, I'm done. There's nowhere else to even go. I've tried every possible square.
What did you say, big dog?
I said you did.
Yes, sir. I'm just witnessing my friends destroy each other in a game of Scrabble.
What is it, Scrabble?
Yes, sir.
Like, is it the right time to talk to you?
I'm about to go to bed, my man.
I think I lost.
Do you really think it's over?
Yeah.
Oh no. All my. Oh no way! No way! Yes, I just fucking got a 28-pointer.
How'd you get it? How'd you get it?
Yes.
How'd you get it?
EWE and Ma. EWE is the word.
Zoot, look for an I that's available.
A female sheep is
A
is
U.
a U.
Word, dog.
Wow. It also kind of makes like a face. Oh my god, I just totally clutched that. Zoot, how does that make you feel seeing the 28 points come on the board? Zoot, resign. Immediately resign. You're not finding a word.
I don't know what.
No, you're not finding a word.
How is this going to work?
How is what not a word?
G-I-T.
Git? Like git? Like G-I-T?
Rabbi,
Riser. Riser. Is there an I available?
No.
There's not a single I available?
I don't think there's any more tiles. Yeah, there's just no more tiles. I don't think Zoot's gonna get one if he hasn't got one already. Yes. The sweet sound of victory.
Is it over?
I won.
Is it over?
It's over. 243 to 225.
What happened to the Q?
GG, Zoot.
Actually, it would have been fine if it was wrong. I'm going to go
All right. Good night, Zoot. Take care, big dog.
11%.
11%. Okay. Well, we told you you'd be fine.
Nice. That was fun, Zoot. Maybe next time you'll win.
Peace, baby. What are you gonna do? Just stare at my sexiness? Are you trying to think of other games? I have a game for you. It's called Scrabble. Beating Zoot by more than 30.
We'll do that.
All right, I got winner. Are you ready?
All right. Yeah, the last one, and then I'm gonna work on my game.
Oh, okay. Which game? The game about the maze or the game about the spray?
Spray, like.
Can you spray? Can you spray the
The
statue?
maze is after I complete the spray.
Can you spray the Statue of Liberty yet?
That would be a feature, yeah. If you want to do that, you can do that.
One that I invented.
I don't know if that's true.
I have never heard you. I've never even heard you.
Before.
You never said the Statue of Liberty. You said environment, which is like, what the fuck is that?
Environment is like any world.
Okay, yeah, nobody gives a shit about that. I said real world shit, like tourist destinations, baby. Now, do you want to go first so I don't have to hear you bitching?
I have bullshit tiles anyway.
I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear you bitching. Go.
I don't want to hear your bitching.
Dog,
can go the other way.
dog, I'm gonna.
Oh, why doesn't anyone do it this way?
They do. I might do it all the
No, we
time.
don't.
I might do it 100 times
We
a
have
day.
to build to the left. Okay. Wow, sick piggybacking there.
Thanks, baby. It's 10 to
You
4.
sure are getting through your tiles real quick. Wow, these tiles suck.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
Alright, this game is rigged or something. It literally is giving me like so many of the same letter. It should be illegal.
Baby, it's your turn. It's 23 to 9. I'm going to put extra punishment on you for beating my friend Zoop. And I'm going to put extra punishment on you for barely beating him. You got fortunate at the end. You had lost to Zoot in literati, which is just like, you make fun of him more than anybody.
I beat him.
You make fun of him more than anybody.
Square.
You make fun of him more than anybody, baby.
I don't.
Oh, for sure, dog.
Hey, you already ignored the rule of building to the right. Okay, there you go.
Building to the right?
Or the left, sorry.
I mean,
yeah.
What do you want me to do about it, dog?
No way you got a word. No way. Maybe some bullshit 3-letter word, yeah.
What's your favorite Joey Diaz word? Go.
Really? Oh, wait, here we go. What the fuck?
I mean, what do you want?
Isn't D-O-C-K a word? Dock?
Doc?
The dock of a fucking, like,
Bay?
a boat dock?
Word.
Oh, it is. But, okay, I guess that makes sense. Oh, man, that sucks.
What the fuck? Why are you just using my words?
Bro. I don't need to tell you my strategy. Are you gonna go, or are you just gonna J-or? Right now, I'm just gonna lot of J-or. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
Baby, did you know that the score is 49 to 29 and I let you go first because I'm sexy?
Oh, no.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, son?
Damn, you went in a good spot.
Yeah, because I'm amazing.
Fuck.
Are you proud of your movement?
No, I should have played another word. Okay, this is actually like illegal. I can't. It just keeps giving me repeating words or letters.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog? What?
I just don't rig the game like one time, where it gives me like 3 letters.
You're up, big dog. I still have that cozy 21-point lead on you when you went first. I'm never going to let you forget that, baby. Swapped 4 tiles like a bitch.
Yeah, I don't think there's any word there that you can play with that W there against the thing.
Okay. When I want your advice, I'll give it to you. Dog, I have
That was your shitty word.
32-point lead on you, son. 32 points.
MILF isn't a word?
It's an acronym that stands for Matures I Like Fucking.
There we go.
Full? You want to go with full? Go fuck yourself with that bullshit.
I almost did not see the 3-time, like 3x word thing there.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I didn't ask you to do anything about it. I'm just saying.
Oh, I understand. Dude, you might get a good comeback here because you're a B. Don't be a B.
There we go.
Dude, you took the lead.
Thank you. Thank you for connecting me to those 3 W's.
F you, dog.
Remember when you said we were going to build to like the right or the left? You should have kept it like that way. Took it off. No way. Oh, wait, you have an O? No, I don't know.
You have the lead.
Oh, no way. There, three words in one.
Go fuck yourself.
3 words in one. Awfully quiet in here. Imagine if you lose to Riser and Literati. That would be historic. And you are losing. You're getting punted. Can? Oh, that's a 3. That's a 3. Wow. That was a big one.
Yeah, baby, because I'm sexy.
Aye, aye, aye. And not a crash talked. No, I don't have any now. Hmm. Well, I fucked up. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck.
How did you fuck up?
Fucked up big time.
Big dog. What do you,
Colossal fuck up.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Kite her?
Yeah. Tighter. The concentration of a
Yo, you just cut out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, did you notice what the score is?
What the fuck? Jesus.
Boy, that time is ticking down, isn't it?
Ay, ay, ay. Oh no.
Baby. Wow, you were beating me for like a little bit there when you got all those triple word scores and wove and full, but it doesn't seem to be going as well for you right now. Now, does it?
No, it's not going well.
Joel. What the fuck is Joel? Do you know how many tiles are left?
No, no.
Okay, well, can you give me a number?
Why would I help out the competition? Why don't you upgrade your app
I
there?
I did, and ever since I did it, it doesn't tell me anymore. Hint.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, nice.
Thanks, baby. Wow, what an ass kicking. I mean, to go from a shadow of a perhaps opportunity to lose, what do you think has allowed me to do so well? I mean, I haven't had any like major words that have been so amazing. What do you think allows me to just have
Maybe
this?
get lucky tiles every time.
Oh, what are you talking about, son?
Nice.
I mean, it's 235 to 152. This is just. Do you know what the woodshed is, son? Do you know what the woodshed is, son?
No.
Well, that's where I'm taking you out to beat the piss out of you. You know what disappoints me most in the entire world about you? It is not the fact that you're
No.
dog shit at literati. It's not the fact that you barely beat Zoot in literati. It's the fact that you don't like Kill Tony. That drives me up a wall.
What do you mean I don't like Kill Tony.
You don't
I
like
like
the
Kill Tony when William Montgomery goes on.
yeah, but on the other times you don't like it, and I don't like that.
Bro, you haven't watched Kill Tony in like ages.
Doug, I watch Kill Tony every Monday.
Is William Montgomery on still?
Aren't you a fan?
Not of Kill Tony. Kill Tony sucks.
You just said that you like it when William Montgomery's on.
Yeah, the Zoot game used all of my brain power. What bullshit word did you just play?
Max. It's how I'm beating you.
Wow.
To the max.
Nice little. I don't know how much you like pay to rig the software with your bot, but it's.
Don't you think if I paid to rig the software, I would make it so I know how many tiles are left?
No. That's why you can't see the tiles because you hacked the software.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does. They don't give hackers the tiles. It's like either hack or they don't see the tiles.
Big Doug, I've beaten you by more than 100. I'm closing in on 300 points. What are your thoughts? You have a queue you can use
How do you know that?
because
Because you're a hacker. Oh, bam. See, that's why. That's how yep. We're a hacker.
you're up, baby.
Oh, that would have been. Yeah, I screwed up with the Q and I missed a 30-point word with the stupid Q.
Oh, is that what you
and
did?
That really threw me off.
Oh, is that why you're losing so badly?
It is, because I haven't been able to get rid of the stupid Q.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Alright, we both resign in 3, 2,
No, don't resign.
1.
No, play it out, dog, like a good person. You're up, big dog.
I only have 2 tiles.
Okay.
One of them's a Q.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Find a spot with the Q.
I don't know if I can find a spot for a queue. Can you find a
If
spot?
you're so smart, find a spot with the Q.
Can you find a spot for? Do you want to know what letter I have? Oh, you're just not even trying at this point.
There's only 2 letters. I can't place them anywhere.
Well, what's your other letter, son?
E.
You resigned? You know you lost by more than 100?
Yeah, I got a lot for that game.
I mean, you want to play another one?
Now I gotta go build a game so that you can paint on the statue. statue of Zach's or Riser's freaking literati losses.
I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Is it about calf roping?
Yes.
Calf roping is brutal. Why they allow this is so inhumane.
Do you think I invented it?
I don't know. Did you invent calf roping?
Just of my legs.
Like, it's so mean.
Okay, what's so mean about it?
There's a baby cow, and you lasso the cow, and the cow falls and like gets its neck snapped.
Who calls it lassoing?
Look up what it's called to lasso something.
It's lasso. It's not lasso.
Tomato.
No. It's like tomato, lamato. One makes sense, and the other's not a word.
And that's called a lasso.
No, it's not. It's Yazoo clay and lassos.
Okay, well, disagree.
Like Ted Lasso, Lasso.
Okay.
Dog. I don't know why they allow lassoing of cows or calves. All I know is that I was the cowboy and you were the calf, and you just got lassoed, son. What are your
Have
thoughts?
you heard of the movie Grumpy Old Men?
Yeah, dog, I saw it in the theater.
Is it funny?
Yeah, it's hilarious. It stars Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau, and one of the hottest bitches of all time, Anne Margaret.
And Margaret?
Yeah, dude, she's gorgeous. What makes you wonder about Grumpy Old Men?
Is it a Christmas movie?
I don't recall it being that. No, I thought it was like a. I just saw it in the theater. That's all I recall.
Okay. I'll add it to my watch list.
I mean, I don't know if it's booked up today. All I want to know, though, I want to interview you. That's what I want to do. Did you think? Let me ask you first question. Did you think it would be closer?
That game, yeah, I got unlucky.
Okay. Do you think if we were to play again, you would come within 100 of beating me?
I was like 2 points away from achieving that this game, almost.
That's not true. You quit. If you had let me
Oh,
pick.
yeah. Well, I royally messed up with the Q that game.
Okay, let me ask you this question, son. Do you think you'll ever beat me in literati?
Yeah, one of these days when you give up the hacking and get some good tiles for once. Like, literally in that game, it was like twice I had like 3 I's, 2 U's, and like 3 E's. And I was like, I can't do anything with these.
I would have made amazing words with those letters. I hope you know that.
I would have made amazing letters with the words.
All right. Do you think that if we were to play again, you would score 200 points? Yes or no?
If we were to play again, I would triple your score.
Let's do it.
Unfortunately,
Let's do it.
that will not happen.
Let's do it.
No, I've gotta make my.
You know I let you go first.
What?
I let you go first in that game.
Yeah, but you stopped building to the left.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I did not.
You
Stop. I used the word evoke, and that gave us a lot of play to the left, to the point where you could get whatever
the evoke was like way after.
I mean,
way after the right was already.
Where do you want me to? Where did you want me to build, son?
The left.
I
did it all the way to the edge when I had the word
No, you screwed it up because you placed the W right after
doc.
the edge. But then that gave me some triple words.
You used the W for like some shit letter that got you triple word score.
Who places a W one column from the left? Who does that?
That's a great play, dog.
You don't see me placing W's one column from the left.
All I want to know, and I truthfully want to know this.
Absolute literati and everything.
Let me ask you this: if we played again, do you think you could hold me under 300 points? Yes or no?
Easy.
Do you want to see it done?
Dog, I don't need to see it done.
The game takes like 15 minutes to play.
Done.
And
Yeah,
you
know it's 15 minutes. It's a long ass game.
So who's better at literati? You or Zoot?
Me, I beat him. I proved to the world that I'm better.
You barely beat him. He should have beaten you. You got fortunate at the end with the 28
No, he
points.
played some bullshit ass stuff for like 30 points.
33, son.
Karma that I
33. I have a question for you. This is an important question. Of the words that I played, which were your favorites?
The triple ones. You had some triple words, which were pretty.
I don't think I had any triple words. You're the one. You stole the triple words with full, and then at the bottom you had like grow or something.
No, I'm talking about like when you like overlap the tiles so that
multiple
words form.
Yeah, I call that sex appeal. All right, so if we played again, just approximately, what would be the end score? What would you have versus what I would have? If you were just a bookie and you had to just...
Okay, I'll tell you, but you have to tell me which scene this movie's from.
Excellent.
It's fucking creepy. This is one of the creepiest movies I've ever seen, and it's stuck with me to this day, and I forgot about it completely until it's freaking ripped apart my subconscious and boiled to the surface. And right now, and okay, here's the scene in the movie. There's like this mannequin who's like also a real person, like who like stops being a mannequin like at night or something, and then it's like this scene where like this kid is the mannequin is like hiding from them, and then the mannequin goes into like a warehouse full of mannequins and is just blending in with all the other mannequins, and like this little girl is like walking around trying to find the mannequin who is a mannequin but is also a real person in the same like movie, depending on the time.
When was this movie made?
It wasn't made recently.
I mean, like in the last 50 years?
Yeah. Okay, I found it on the internet. I know the name of it now.
All right, well, I think you...
It is so disturbingly creepy.
I think you were supposed to tell me what the score was going to be of the game that we were going to play first.
Yeah, I told you. Name the movie, and I will let you know the score.
Well, it could be a bunch of different movies. Is it the movie Mannequin?
No, it's not called Mannequin. It's also a Christmas movie.
Okay, because the movie Mannequin has that kind of a scene.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, it's from 1980 something. Maybe like 1987 or something.
You were right. 1987 comedy romance.
Okay. There's a little girl.
Yeah, if you don't know the movie, it's fine. I can just tell you.
No, don't
Oh.
tell me. Don't tell me. Is it in the last 10 years?
No, it's from 1990.
Okay, just one moment. Let me think about a movie from 1990. It's got a mannequin. Um,
Christmas movie.
it's not Home Alone, is it?
No, there's no mannequin that comes to life in Home Alone. Terrible guess.
Hold on. There are
Looks
mannequin.
fun.
There are mannequins and dummies dressed as real people in the window.
Yeah, they don't come to life.
Oh, the mannequin comes to life.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is the
You've
mannequin
probably never seen the movie.
is the mannequin
Trust
a
their
key?
name if I know.
Is the mannequin a key part of the movie?
The whole premise centers around the mannequin coming to life. That's what the movie's about.
Okay, and it's not, and the word mannequin is not in the title.
That's correct. There's no.
Do you know
mention.
any of the actors in the movie?
Olivia Newton.
Olivia Newton-John?
Yeah.
Olivia Newton-John is in it?
Yeah.
I think she's one of the most beautiful women that have ever lived. Now, in the meantime, I just wanted you to. Are you sure it's not a mom for Xmas?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
All right.
There, you found it by googling.
I definitely did not use Google.
Really, you knew it?
No, I used ChatGPT.
Okay.
All right. So let me be honest. Be honest with me. If we were to play another game of literati, which I understand you can't, what would the score be?
Are there bullshit tiles like it is every
I
game?
mean, it just could be average, whatever.
Like 300 for me, 200 for you.
You think you'd beat me by 100?
It's probably I'm due for that. I'm due for that.
Okay, I'm
score,
sending you
yeah.
the invite right now. You can do your game in a second, but let's see if you can make that happen.
No. I gotta go program this shit.
Hey, I thought you were a William Montgomery fan. But yet you didn't
I'm
know
not
that.
a fan. I'm the number one fan.
No, you definitely are not. Brandon's a bigger William Montgomery fan than you are. I'm a bigger William
Who the
Montgomery
fuck is
fan than you are.
Brandon? The guy in here, he doesn't know who that is.
He's watched more William Montgomery recently than you have.
I highly doubt that. I've never even heard this guy speak. I've heard him speak like one time.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this in a way that you might be able to understand. Why don't you like watching Kill Tony aside from when William Montgomery is on?
And it depends who the guests are. I've seen it. I don't like hate it or anything.
You have said that you hate it. You hate
I just find like a lot of the time, like, okay, 1 minute stand up, first of all, not even close to enough time. It has to be at least 2 minutes minimum. 1 minute's just too short. And then they go up, and then it's like, I don't know. I guess like Uncle Laser or whatever. If you're good, then you won't be like boring as fuck. But I find like so many of the interviews are just like, yeah, as soon as the comedy stops, there's like it's just like not great interviews. And William Montgomery can bomb too in the interview portion because he just forgets how to talk.
Do
you know
you
he can talk during the podcast?
do you find your
stops
do
and
you
then he can
find your
talk.
do you find yourself being an Uncle Laser fan?
I'm not really a Laser fan, honestly. I don't hate him. I just don't think he's the funniest person ever.
Do you like
He's not bad.
Timmy No Breaks?
I mean, is that guy in like a wheelchair or something? I have no idea.
No, he's like an Italian guy. He's not even
I'm gonna put
Italian.
you in a wheelchair after I whip your ass in later on.
Are you ready?
No.
Well, then why would you say something like that?
Tomorrow. I'm preparing you for tomorrow. I'm ordering a wheelchair on Amazon to your door.
Dog, do you really think you could beat me at literati ever?
Yeah, the second I stop getting like bullshit tiles.
I mean, did you have BS tiles when you played Zoot?
It wasn't so much I had BS tiles, but like the arrangement of the tiles on the board was pretty shitty. But it wasn't that bullshit, and that's why I got 243, which is like a solid score.
You did not. You had 180.
No, I had 243.
Dog.
You had 224. I had 220.
Oh, against Zoot? No. I'm asking against when you played me.
I'm talking about the Zoot game, son.
Dog, nobody's paying attention to that. I didn't see that. All I'm talking about is what we just played. Why do you feel that you got such a low score?
Against you? Because I got demoralized after I missed the 30-point cue. I was like, there's no way I'm going to win this game. So I just didn't really take it as seriously.
I mean, couldn't you have recovered?
No, there's no recovering from this 30-point QI. There's no retracing those stuff.
Do you think I'm potentially the greatest literati player you've ever played?
Not even close. Oh, wait. For literati that I've played, yes. I thought you meant like in like the woods.
No, who you've played.
What do you think your your Scrabble IQ would be?
69.
Okay, so like a 40 out of a million. Okay.
No, 69.
Very funny.
All right.
Ow.
I mean, it's just on a scale of 0 to 68, I'm like perfect +1, baby. Have you said
Do you
6'7"?
think mannequins should be allowed? What is your opinion on mannequins?
In
Do you think
literati?
they're creepy?
It's okay. What are your thoughts on 6'7"?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
You've heard that 6'7", right?
No.
Dude, it's like the biggest meme amongst Generation Beta.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Generation Z, or like whatever you want to call it. Those people. They say 6'7". Haven't you heard this?
Is that the term for when you like come up with a game and it sucks? And people are like, oh, it's like the 6th or 7th game you've named that sucks?
No, it just means okay. It's like an anti-meme that's become a very popular meme.
Well, it's so popular, how come I've never heard of it once in my entire life?
Dude, it's everywhere.
Because the meme sucks.
You haven't talked to anyone under between age 18 to 25 in the last two months, have you?
No, I have definitely done that.
All right. Well, they're not down with 6-7. You're gonna hear it and you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that's what Rabbi was referencing."
What you need of that side? Need to go up?
Does your dog want me to beat you at literati?
I hate updating my computer.
All right. Well, do you like playing literati?
I like playing literati. I don't like talking about literati.
All right. So you ready to play it again?
What's your opinion on Cheetos?
Like the
Like the cheesy puff thing.
I love cheesy puffs. And I have had um I've had like the big puffs, and I believe I've had some from Israel, and like the Flamin' Hots. Um, but I really like the big ones that like melt in your mouth.
The big Cheetos that melt in your mouth.
Well, they're like cheese puffs or cheese balls, like other companies put them out.
I've never had cheese balls. I've only had Cheetos. Are cheese balls good?
Yeah, they're amazing. I think I may have had like some kind of flaming hot like alternative. Um, but I've had I've had kosher Doritos from Israel, and those are good. Do you like Doritos? Dog.
I like which flavor of Doritos?
That's an excellent question.
Any of them?
That's an excellent question.
The default flavor.
Hold on.
I do like the default flavor a lot.
Okay, nobody calls it the default flavor, dog. It's known as nacho cheese. Get it right or pay the price.
No one calls it nacho cheese. Everyone calls it the default.
No one has ever called it
You've
that.
clearly never spoken with anyone over the age of 25 to 26 recently in the last 2 months.
Okay. Dog, do you know how many fucking Nigerians I've talked to between the ages of 18 and 25 in the last 2 months? There are 225 million people who live in Nigeria, and I have spoken to 224 of them.
Nice.
Did you know that Nigeria?
Don't they start joining at this hour, and then you just like go to sleep? Is that what you've timed your sleep schedule like this?
Yeah, did you know that they fucking have the most populous country in Africa?
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've read that at some point too.
Do you know what number 2 is?
If I had to guess, like I know it's probably wrong, but like South Africa.
Incorrect. Ethiopia. Do you know what number 3 is?
Namibia.
Incorrect. Yes, again, that's not even a country.
I think it is a country in Africa.
Namibia?
Namibia.
Namibia?
Yeah.
The fuck is Namibia? There's Namibia. Oh, Namibia.
Yeah, that one.
Look,
That one?
yeah, that is not it.
Well,
It's
I'm not.
it's amazing to me how little anybody knows about Africa. Like, if you were to ask me, like, does this country border this country in Africa? I'd be like, like if you ask me, does Togo border Sierra Leone? I'd be like, um, it's hard. There are so many countries there.
Yeah. I was watching some YouTube videos of some guy who was traveling through Africa and he was going to like every single province or whatever they're called. What are they called? States or provinces or some other?
They're called countries. Now, I asked you a
I guess
question.
that makes sense.
I asked you a question. You have yet to respond.
Shouldn't Africa be one country and then just have a bunch of states?
That's racist. Okay, so here's my question.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's the most racist thing I've ever heard. That's what Brendan Schaub says. All right, here's my question. Now let me
It's
know.
not racist at all.
Maybe the most racist thing of all time.
I could say it about any. I could say like
You're
Europe
saying
should be one
that
country.
the people
I say
there
Europe should be one country.
are-
They should just combine all the countries into one country. But then it's like, oh, they did that. It's called Europe. So
but they didn't.
Europe is a single country.
No, it's
That's why you
not.
have a passport for all of Europe.
It's not a single country.
Yeah, each country belongs to Europe.
Incorrect.
The
No.
European Union.
Incorrect. Now let me ask you this question. This is a very important question to ask you. What is the third largest country in Africa?
Zambia, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, I don't know, Papua New Guinea.
No.
Chad.
Papua New Guinea isn't in
Niger.
fucking Africa, dog.
There's definitely some Guinea countries in there. I know that.
Okay, I'll help you. It has 2 syllables, starts with the letter E. Go.
Ethiopia.
That's incorrect. I already said that was number 2.
It could be the number 2 and number 3.
No, it can't.
It could.
How?
There is a merger between the 2 and 3 spot.
Well, then it would either be 2 or 3. It can't be both.
That's not what a merger means.
Oh, I thought you said a murder. And they like,
number 3 spot
and they
or
like
the number
move
2
down,
spot, yeah.
and they move down like one spot.
Very logical. Are you gonna tell me the answer before I chat GPT it?
I mean, don't chat GPT
You're the
it.
mannequin movie.
Dog. It's not Ethiopia. Ethiopia is number 2. It's 2 syllables and starts with the letter E.
Just give me the next letter.
G.
E what?
G.
I don't know.
You want the next letter? Do you want the next letter? Dog, do you want the next letter? Dog. Dog. Dog.
Sorry, I was in the hallway.
I
Sorry.
mean, what do you want me to do about it? Do you want the next letter?
Yeah.
Why?
EGY, that's not a country in Africa. There's no country in Africa that starts with EGY.
You sound so stupid right now.
Am I actually wrong?
Yes.
I don't believe that I'm wrong.
Do you want the next letter?
Yeah.
P.
P?
P.
What are you saying? T or P?
P as in piss.
EGYP. Egypt. Okay, there we go.
I thought you said there wasn't a country that started EGY, son.
Yeah, I was thinking down south.
I mean,
thinking like southern.
I mean, what do you want me to
Africa,
do about
no
it?
way.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? You know, I developed this comeback.
Egypt is arguably part of the Middle East.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I
We
developed
define the borders of Africa.
big dog.
Is what, like,
Big dog. I
whose mic is
developed
that?
I developed this comeback. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it with you. And it works for like anything. Say anything, and I'm gonna see if it works. Say anything.
What?
Say anything, and I'm gonna see if this comeback
Okay,
works.
you suck.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
You're really good at doing things about it.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
Don't say, what do you want me to do about it?
I mean, dog. I don't know what you want me to do about it.
I agree, it is. It is a foolproof little jingle you got there.
I don't know if it's foolproof, but it's certainly interesting. Now, here's my question for you. Do you think as you get older, you become better at literati, or your competition becomes worse?
I don't know if this is like a subtle like chirp or something, but that sounds. I don't know. Do you need a bicycle pump, Rabbi?
No, I don't need a bicycle pump.
Okay. Because your ego seems a little deflated. Seems
Baby,
like you need
baby,
someone to pump up your
baby,
ego
baby. Do you think I need an ego inflation after the ass kicking that I delivered to you in literati this very night? I mean,
No, it's just
look.
It seems like you just like are always just need like some reassurance.
Am I the cockiest motherfucker you've ever met in your entire life?
Just about, yeah.
Oh, excellent. Then I've done my job, baby. If I'm not the cockiest motherfucker you've ever met, who is? I'll wait.
Donald Trump.
Okay, that's a good one. All right, I'll take that. I'm in very cocky territory. I might be in the most cocky.
Did you beat Donald Trump in golf? Not many golf, but actually though.
No, he beat me. He beat you too. He's like a stretch golfer. He won his club's um he won his club's uh golf tournament. The Invitational. I mean, there's some good golfers in Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh yeah, probably. Do you think they let him win, or do you think he cheated, or do you think he really truthfully won?
You know, believe it or not, I think he cheated because I've seen video of him cheating on camera. What he does,
golf?
yeah, what he does is he pays the caddies to drop a ball for him when he can't find it, and um, Do you want to know what I think should be legal? Is that I think that should be legal. There are some rules that I have to increase the speed of play, and one of them is that if you hit the ball in the woods, you should just be able to drop a ball in the woods and pretend you found it without a penalty. You're still hitting out of the woods. Why do you have to keep looking and do all that shit? That just takes too long. Another thing is if you hit the ball and you can't find it, like let's say you hit the ball in the rough, but you just can't find it, you should be able to drop a ball where you think the ball would have been and hit it. I feel like that would help play move along a lot faster, as opposed to having people have to search around for the balls. What are your thoughts?
I think. I mean, are penalty strokes still a thing?
Yeah, I mean, they're
You're
definitely.
saying that like you don't deserve a penalty stroke for hitting it out of bounds. I just heard that.
No, 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 no.
I
That's
agree
not.
with
Wait, wait,
the
wait, wait,
you
wait,
can
wait, wait, wait,
drop.
wait, wait, wait. Stop. I didn't say that. I said, let's say you hit it in the woods. The woods is in play, though. Okay? You just hit the ball into the woods. Instead of searching all through the woods, you should just be able to drop a ball in the woods and then hit it like you found it without penalty. And then the other thing that I said is
Yeah,
that
so you're saying that there shouldn't be a penalty for that, and
they're normal.
how do you know if your ball is in play if you can't find it?
I mean, let's say the woods are in play. You know that they're in play. They're not bordering any of the out of bounds. It's like between two holes, just the woods between two holes. So you know everything in there is in play. If you can't find your ball, you should be able to just drop a ball and hit from the woods like you found it, and not have to waste a bunch of time looking in the woods for a golf ball.
Well, is it a competitive tournament or recreational?
Either one, it just should it moves the game faster. And then the other thing is, if you hit a ball and you can't find it, and you're sure that that ball did not go out of bounds or in the water or anywhere else, you literally you just lost it just in the rough and you can't find it. You should be able to drop a ball without penalty.
There has to be contingencies though, because it could open up cheating if you drop your ball way in front of where it could have landed because you think it could have landed higher up. So how do you determine where to drop it?
That's true. That's true. And I mean, it's a gentleman's game. You've got to call penalties on yourself, but I think it just makes things go a lot faster. Um, there are, you know, at points, everybody's got to play fairly. Okay, well, let me tell you about the thing with Trump. So I've seen him play, and he pays the caddies to drop a ball for him when he can't find his ball, and I've seen it on camera. So I know he does that to give himself good lies and stuff. And then also he here's one that I think you should be able to do that you can't currently do. I think you should be able to clean the ball anywhere on the golf course, not just on the green.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense because if it's wet and it plugs. Okay,
Exactly.
here's another. I think if it does plug, I'm pretty sure there's a PGA rule that if like your ball plugs in the fairway, just like totally craters, you're allowed to take the ball out and clean it. I believe that's the rule.
I'm gonna look this up.
But there's some but that's also a strange rule because I mean I guess if it's totally cratered, but there's like some really like thick fescue in some courses that like it's basically worse than having your ball plugged in the fairway. It's like just total you're just bushwhacking at that point to try and chop it out.
Exactly. Here's another rule that I think you should be able to do. Have you ever played with what are called winter rules? It's like when it's really wet, or um, it's where you can move your.
No carts on the fairway.
No, 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 no. Winter rules. A lot of times, if it's wet, you're allowed to move the ball with your club so that it sits up.
So like alter the lie of the ball.
Exactly. Yeah, I think you should be able to do that. It's called rolling the ball. It's also called
Even with it dry.
yeah, yeah. So basically, you should always get. I mean, you're paying a lot of money to play golf. You shouldn't have to punish yourself because somebody, like rolled drove a golf cart before you. You shouldn't have to be in somebody's golf cart, um, like the tire marks. You should be able to move that
I don't
ball.
know if that's a rule in the PGA Tour. Like if your ball lands in someone's divot, are you able to move it?
No, divot. You got to play that.
Oh yeah, that's sucky.
Exactly. And so that's what I'm saying. Like you should be able to pick the ball up, when you mark it, pick it up, clean it, and then place it down so that it's at least sitting up on the grass.
So you're literally going against golf's number one golden rule of play it where it lies.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you this.
That's like the
Wait.
one rule.
No.
That's like the one freaking rule.
From my whole life, you could not putt the ball with the pin in, and then some asshole decided to change that one, and everybody does that one now. So that was the golden rule. You have to pull the pin. No matter what, if you're on the green, you have to pull the pin. But that's no longer the rule
Really?
anymore. Oh, that was
Even if you're like on the other side.
Doug. That was the rule for 100 years. More than that, 150 years. You had to pull the pin. It could be tended, but once the ball was approaching the hole, it had to be pulled out. And it doesn't.
Okay, well, the tending is a big caveat because if the pin is in while you're hitting your putt, it's arguably still in.
I'm saying that years ago, that was a two-stroke penalty.
True, and they abolished that just because people were like,
They
no.
they abolished it because of speed of play. They were saying it takes too long, and especially if you're playing by yourself, you should just be able to put it in. It makes it when you're playing by yourself a lot faster, as opposed to having to walk over, pull it, throw it on the ground, put your ball in, pull out the ball, put the pin back in. It takes a lot longer to do that.
Yeah.
But the
I
way
get that one.
the way that I play is, I mean, you can keep the pin in, but it's like the traditionalist in me wants to um, pull the ball or pull the pin and just play it normally. Now you say play the ball as it lies. The number one rule. That isn't the number one rule if you're using winter rules, which are used 6 months out of the year in many parts of the world. So I know you're saying, well, play the ball where it lies. That's the rule. That's really not the rule in a lot of places. It's you can roll the ball and you can adjust your lie to be ideal. What I'm saying is this: you're paying. I don't know. Last time I played Trump National, it was like $300 to play. I'm paying a lot of money to do that, and my ball goes in somebody's divot. I shouldn't have to play out of that. I should be able to play on the nice grass. That's what I'm there for.
Oh, are you playing casually or are you playing in some tournament?
Either way, I mean, when I play, I was
If
playing
you're
by
playing casually, then sure, alter the rules however you want.
I understand when
But
when I played.
You're saying even in tournament rules, you want
Yes, when I
divot balls.
yes when I
are
played
no longer a thing.
when I played Trump National, I recorded it on camera, and I can tell you that there were times when I was hitting the ball in, let's say, I mean, it's like perfectly maintained, but like there might be uh, like right in front of a golf path. I mean, I guess that's like not necessarily on the golf path, but perhaps where the golf carts go off. And if my ball's there, that doesn't necessarily mean I should have to hit from that spot. If I could hit 6 inches to the right in nice grass, why shouldn't I
be able to hit in the nicest part.
I will disagree at this point because I feel like golf is not meant to be like a driving range where you just get to tee it up every time. I think that if every shot that you play you get to like put it up on nice grass and take like a beautiful open faced like flop shot because you can just prop the ball out of the rough, then that's not really like you have to learn how to hit out of bad spots.
And
that's what makes the game challenging and exciting.
Wait, and you still do. You still have bunkers. You still have downhill lies. I'm just saying that if my ball is in somebody's divot.
If it's in the rough, if it's in just thick rough, but it's like buried, do you get to fluff it up out of the rough?
Absolutely.
Because it's a crappy lie?
Absolutely. Yeah. Because that's one of those things.
That's definitely a no.
That's kind of one of those rub of the green things. Okay, so what happens if it gets buried? Unfortunately, it's just an area where they didn't mow. They should have mowed it, but they didn't. It happens.
SOL.
Okay, so that's the rub of the green. It's the rub of the green. I get that. But so long as you aren't overtly advancing your ball closer to the hole, I feel like you should adjust the lie. You should be able to adjust the lie within reason. And that's currently winter rules. If you play on any golf course in the United States when it's under winter rules, that's what you're allowed to do.
I agree with it on the divot in the fairway or the plunk in the fairway or like the cart like right next to the cart path. That I agree with, but definitely not in the rough. You don't just get to like fluff your ball up from the rough because that's like a night and day difference of like the quality of shot you can take. And if you get rid of that, then the game is just not going to be the same.
So,
in my humble opinion,
I understand. It's called preferred lies. They're generally applied to closely mown areas such as fairways, greens, green aprons, and fringes. The rule allows players to improve their lie when the ball lands in mud, frost, snow, or a patch of dead grass, which can make play difficult or unfair. While traditionally used.
Well, in literati, if I get a bad tile, I should just be able to replace the tile.
And you can.
No consequences. No consequences. I got a shitty ass lie.
I mean, Doug, what do you want me to do about it?
Stop rigging the game.
Okay, so let me ask you this: in the bunker, I believe now they changed these rules. So, but like I used to know the rules really well. I used to get tested on the rules, but I haven't. They changed the rules, and then I stopped reading the rules of golf. But I probably should read them again. But you used to never be able to ground your club in a hazard, and now you can. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, you can't ground your club in a hazard if it moves the ball.
Well, but of course,
does that mean that like you could theoretically just like if you wanted to like just hack at a bunch of sand directly behind your ball and basically like prop up your ball by just removing any amount of sand that you wanted to? Like you just build a sand castle in there with your club if you want to.
I don't think you can do that. But okay, under the rules of golf, which have been updated in 2019, the term hazard has been replaced with penalty area. So it's not even known as a hazard anymore, which includes both I agree. Red and yellow penalty areas, formerly known as lateral and regular water hazards, which, Doug, that was always really confusing to me. Lateral versus regular water hazards. I know one was like a creek and the other was like a lake, but it's confusing. You can ground your club in a penalty area, whether it's marked with red or yellow stakes.
This means you are allowed to rest your club on the ground, grass, or exposed dirt directly behind the ball, behind or in front of the ball, when setting up for your shot, similar to how you would in the fairway. You may also take practice swings that touch the ground within the penalty area. The rule change was implemented to make the game more player friendly and allow golfers to better assess their lie and swing. However, there is an important exception. You cannot ground your club in a bunker, a type of hazard that is not classified as a penalty area. Oh, so you can't in a bunker. The rules specifically prohibit touching the sand in a bunker with your club during a dress or practice swings, as this could improve the lie of the ball or test the sand's condition. So you were saying, can you build a sandcastle? No, you can't. Violating this rule, there's also a two-stroke penalty. So you can only do this in a penalty area. And they changed what a penalty area is. So penalty area is now with yellow or red stakes, and a bunker is still considered a hazard. Wait, no, not a hazard. It is a bunker. Wait, oh no, it is a hazard, a type of hazard that is not classified as a penalty area. So it seems as if the only hazards from reading this are bunkers, and then the yellow and red staked areas are penalty areas. And then there's also, um, oh, what do they call it when there's like a bunker, like waste bunker. There's a waste bunker too. Do you know what a waste bunker is?
Yeah, it's just like a not sandy bunker.
It's like a really big area. Yeah. So a waste
Those
bunker
things are cool.
is a naturally occurring and unprepared sandy area on a course that is not classified as a hazard under the rules of golf. Unlike traditional bunkers, which are specially prepared areas of sand, often formed by removing turf or soil, and are subject to specific rules, waste bunkers are typically larger, less manicured, and may contain rocks, pebbles, shells, or vegetation. So let me ask you this. If your ball is right up against a rock, you don't think you should be able to move that ball so that you're not going to hit the rock?
I mean, the rock wasn't in the middle of the fairway. Probably like off to the side, and you hit a crappy shot. So
I mean, it could be
like you definitely need, if you're moving your ball away from a rock, you like deserve a penalty stroke.
you like punishing people. I like people to be happy.
Well, why don't you just give him a stroke for give him a negative stroke then for hitting the rock?
I'm cool with that. I want people to do well.
Well, what about those bunkers that are like 7 feet deep that you have to hit like a wall over?
That's a pot
Does that
bunker.
qualify?
That's
does
a
that
pot
qualify
bunker.
as, like,
That's a pot bunker.
yes, that's what they're called. So does that qualify as like, should you be able to just move your ball out of a pot bunker because it's just difficult?
So what are you saying?
Should you just be able to move your ball out of the way, like from pot bunker because it's an obstacle in your way?
No, but I feel as if you should be.
Like if you're right up against the edge of the pot bunker, which happens.
Yeah, it does.
Like 2 inches from the front.
Or okay, what if you plug your ball in the pot bunker? Should you be able to move it out? Yeah, I feel like you should be able to take your ball and put it right in the middle of a pot bunker, not taking it out of the pot bunker, but give yourself an opportunity to take a real swing at it.
I mean, if it was a tournament, I don't know. I think you need people to hit bad shots, or else everyone's just going to have too high of a score, and it's going to be way too difficult to get a lead as someone who might deserve the lead. If people that are hitting terrible shots get to like basically get like a undo button practically.
It's not an undo. It's not an undo. Nobody's giving you an
It's
extra
a completely undo because it's saving you a stroke.
Not
two strokes.
Not necessarily. You could take an unplayable lie and then move it like uh, two club lengths away or something like that. And you could
Yeah,
take
that's still a scrub penalty.
but you could take the unplayable lie and get out of the bunker.
I mean, if you hit an amazing shot somehow. There needs to be consequences for your bad shots, in my opinion. Even if it's unlucky that it lands right at the edge of the bunker, you have no shot. It's just how the game goes. There's some randomness to it.
When I
Luck,
was
I guess.
when I worked at a golf course, the first thing we did in the morning, get this, we would it's called Sandmaster the sand, which would be like I don't know, you probably don't aren't familiar with this equipment, but it's basically like a golf cart with um, with rakes on the back that drop down and allow the sand to get like uh, mixed up. And then what we would do is we would draw lines in all of the sand traps to fluff up all the sand. And so every inch, literally every inch of every bunker was raked every single day, and it would take us like 2 hours of the morning to do every day. But it was kind of fun to do. I mean, it's like um, how do I want to say it? Like you just talked during it, so it was whatever. But I always found that to be like such a huge amount of work. Like the members never knew that we were doing all this work, but every single inch of every single bunker was perfectly um, like fluffed every single day. And then people would come in and just slap the ball in there or whatever. So with that being said, I'm someone
Were
who
you using a machine to do it?
no by hand. We would just have hand rakes to do that.
What if it was like the same rakes that were in the sand trap, or
No,
special
they're like
rakes?
metal rakes. Yeah, the rakes that you have in the sand trap, those are like classic ones. But no, these would be like metal rakes that would draw like a perfect. They,
Imagine being so like dedicated to golf that you bring your own metal rake in your bag.
oh, it would be pretty intense. And if these rakes ever caught you on the skin, you'd bleed pretty badly. Um, they were like kind of sharp, but
When you have to wake up at like 4 a.m. to do this job.
3:30. Um, we had to be there by 5.
3:30 a.m.
Yeah, we had to be there by 5, and sometimes when we'd have like the invitational, we had to be there maybe a little earlier, and then as um, they're like as the it became a little more like early in the spring or late in the fall, the um, there's not as much sunlight, so they would sometimes adjust the hours. But I still think about that job. It was very much like Caddyshack. If you ever saw the movie Caddyshack, it was like it was like just a boys club, and um, just like we'd see the lady
Was
go
it a nice course?
super nice, yeah, super private, very nice. Um, we got to play for free on Mondays, but we were always so exhausted that none of us wanted to play. I mean, I occasionally played, but when I was a little kid or like younger, I wanted to play golf like all the time, right? And I played a lot of golf as a young person. Then I started working at a golf course, and I thought, oh, I'm gonna love to play golf every Monday. This is like a great benefit. And you recognize that you don't want to be on the golf course after all that work. You want to go home and sleep. And yeah, I would, I played occasionally on Mondays, but a lot of times I was just so absolutely exhausted. I mean, you'd work your ass off in that job, and by the end of the summer, you'd be in really good shape because you worked really, really hard. It was a very physically demanding job. I can remember like they would just be like dig a hole, You would just dig a hole, like a 6 foot deep hole, because some irrigation line needed to be updated, and you'd be digging a hole all fucking day. It was pretty intense. Anyway, um,
And you don't get a freaking like they don't have a little excavator.
oh no, no. I mean they had one, but if there's like a irrigation line, you want to be careful not to break it. So you would just manually do it, and then once you got close to where the leak was in the pipe or whatever, you would like recognize it be like wet, and then you'd have to get in there and get all muddy and stuff. Believe it or not, though, the worst job I ever did there was okay. So you know what a sprinkler head is, right?
Yeah.
You cut around the sprinkler
The
head.
little Happy Gilmore's thing where they're like go meet on the 10th green at 9 o'clock.
Um, well, no, not like that. The sprinkler head's like a saucer. It's like the size of like a small plate, and we had this tool to cut around it and then to clean all around it. And to clean every fucking sprinkler head on a golf course is really labor intensive. You wouldn't think of it would be that bad, but there are so many sprinkler heads on a fucking golf course that like it would take you days to do this project. I remember I was doing it
Do
with
they get clogged or something?
they get grass that grows over them if you don't clean them. So yeah, you have to keep them clean. And
Is that what the cleaning like? Do you trim the grass around it?
oh yeah, the grass is trimmed around it, but it'll still get like a little bit of grass that just starts to grow around it, or like in the little crevices of it. So we had to go around with a butter knife and like clean out all the shit that would grow around it. And then I would cut the other job. And people were really good at this. I I never worked there long enough to get really good at it, but was cutting greens. So they were like uh, we would manually cut them with these like little mowers that mow like really close to the grass. And fortunately, I never sculled any greens, but you could come really close to where you like if you drop the mower, it's just gonna cut the grass super slow, and like that will fuck up everything. Fortunately, I never did that. Um, I was only like 16 at the time when I took this job. I worked it from 16 to 18 before, and then when I was 18, I started working in a financial institution. But this was like it got me. It was outside. I was in nice weather, and um, but the other thing that was really like difficult about this job, you were saying like, didn't you have to get up really early? Absolutely. And I would be out with my friends till like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then I'd have to be awake by 3:30 in the morning. It was like, oh, it was ridiculous. My friends, I would like have to leave parties at like 10 p.m. They'd be like, we just got started, and I'd be like, I know, but I gotta go to work in the morning. So that was the hours of a golf course are wild. Um, but yeah, we I I still think of all the jobs that I've had, which is not that many, and there's something really special about that job to me. So anyway, we were talking about bunkers, and I have spent more time in a bunker than I wish to admit, but not because of my golf game, because of working at a golf course. But imagine every bunker on a golf course, every square inch of it, every single day was raked. It was, and nobody ever like cared. Like then the next day would come and you'd go do it all again. Just how it was. But anyway, bunkers, greenside, fairway, and waste. And I believe the rules for greenside bunkers and fairway bunkers are the same, but waste bunkers are different. You can ground your club in a waste bunker. You cannot in a fairway or a greenside. Okay, a hazard is an area of a golf course in the sport of golf which provides a difficult obstacle, which may be of two types. One, penalty areas such as lakes and rivers, but they changed that. It's not a hazard anymore. It's a penalty area. And two, bunkers. A penalty area was previously referred to as a water hazard. So they don't refer to them as water hazards anymore. Special rules apply to balls that fall in a hazard. For example, a player may not touch the ground with their club before playing a ball, not even for a practice swing. A ball in any hazard may be played as it lies without penalty. If it cannot be played from the hazard, the ball may be hit from another location, generally with a penalty of one stroke. The rules of golf govern exactly from where the ball may be played outside a hazard. Bunkers or sand traps are shallow pits filled with sand and generally incorporating a raised lip or barrier from which the ball is more difficult to play than from the grass. Are you good at playing out of a bunker?
Um, no, it's kind of hard. I never really
I,
practiced that much.
I
I get
agree.
good at it. Sometimes I get lucky. Or
Yes.
actually,
Same here. Don't you feel like $1,000,000 when you take a huge swing and that ball hops out and just sits? I feel like that's one of the best feelings in all sports.
um, yeah, if you don't mess it, if you actually hit a good bunker shot,
Yeah.
yeah.
But
Or
then
just chipping. Chipping is like my favorite part of golf,
I enjoy it as well.
to be
But
honest.
but then I always somehow scope that fucking ball and it shoots across the fucking green and 30 feet off the back, and I'm like, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. But what I did want to do is play you in Literati. Are you ready?
No, I'm working on my game right now.
Dog, fuck your game. Nobody gives a shit about it. I'm just gonna be honest with you right now. You could put together the next Star Wars game, and no one would give a flying fuck. Do you realize that?
I'm not building it for other people. I'm just want to spray paint on cool shit in VR.
Okay. All right. I'm down for that. Uh, I have a question for you. In your spray paint game, can you only use paint cans, or can you use paint sprayers? Yes or no? Go.
What do you mean by a paint sprayer?
You don't know what a paint sprayer is? It's like what a professional painter uses to paint.
Oh yeah, those things are cool as fuck. I actually want to get one of those just for just because it looks so satisfying to use.
Yeah. So can you use
You
one
know,
of those in your game?
PS5.
Can you use one of those in your game, or do you have some kind of bullshit rules that say you can't spray with a paint sprayer?
There's no real difference in how it sprays other than the like the nozzle and like the spray pattern looks to be like it's like a car painting gun, like those types of spray guns where it's like a very like vertical line that it makes. So all I'd have to do is modify the cap, and it'd be basically it's literally the same thing.
Right? But what if you want to use a spray gun and not a spray can?
Yeah, I'd have to import the 3D model, which would take like 1 second to do. But unfortunately, this is not House Painter Simulator, which I think I might have told you. So we don't
But
really
wait,
need
but
that
wait, I
type
thought you could do it. You could upload any kind of whatever you call it. You said object in there. You could upload a house, and then couldn't you paint a mural on the house?
Yeah, if I wanted to, I could literally upload any object to paint on,
What about a black
including a
hole?
house.
What about a black hole?
Yep.
Would your paint simulator take into account the gravitational pull of the black hole?
Um, I mean, that would probably take a little bit of coding to do, but perhaps.
Can you paint
in a zero gravity environment in your game? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm adding the flying feature, and you can only really like stand still, hovering in the air if there's zero gravity.
Um, there are other ways to do it. We won't get into those, but they're pretty scientifically advanced. All right,
Like what?
you could have fans underneath you shooting you up, which would, or like a jetpack, which would allow you to still be in a gravitic world, a world with gravity, but use technology to be able to counteract gravity. Does that make sense to you? Yes or no? Go.
Your audio cut out, but using a hover device kind of is cheating. But yeah,
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
might need to stop cheating.
How is using a
Um,
jetpack to paint in a world with gravity cheating? I'll wait.
it's like moving your golf ball out from in front of a rock.
If you're playing
Cheating.
winter rules, that's what you do.
Okay, well, okay, it's not cheating, I guess. But it is cheating, but we'll allow it.
So, are you going to be able to paint with a jetpack? Yes or no?
Um, if you want to imagine there's a jetpack on your back and it's first person, you can do that.
Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of the Statue of Liberty? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, no, I've told you this like at least 600 times today. Yes, any
No,
word that you can think of.
on the inside.
Yeah, if you upload a like the hollow inside of the Statue of Liberty, you can go and
Are you going to be able to, like, seriously, how are you going to make that work? Will you, um, like, okay, the Statue of Liberty is hollow. How do you go inside her?
can you do that already? Like I'm pretty sure you can go walk up to the top of the Statue of Liberty.
After
Or
9/11,
there's like
after 9/11, they stopped people from being able to do that. Actually,
oh,
even earlier than that. Um, Let me look it up. Yo, Levi, how you living, man? Levi,
To the jiggy jiggy, yeah.
how you living, big
How
dog?
you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good, son?
Yeah, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just here. I'm just here. Like, I've actually done most part of my assignments. Work on the link tree. Was open up some accounts and Instagram. So I got the accounts already, so I just get to link it up with the link tree and all that stuff. So I think I'm just doing good at that. So the only thing that I actually want to do now is to actually lead. So that's what I'm actually looking to want to do, and I just want to show you what I've done so far. So I'll send it to you on Twitter right now.
Okie doke. Riser, 1986 was the last time you could go in the crown of the Statue of Liberty due to damage caused during the Black Tom explosion. I'll explain to you all of that in one moment. I'm looking at my man Levi. Good job, man. All right, Levi. One thing I'm going to tell you right now. So I see that you have like Levi Pinterest, Levi X, Levi YouTube, Levi Insta. Don't put your name Levi before all of it. Just put Pinterest, X, YouTube. You need a capital T in YouTube. Instagram, not Insta, Instagram with a capital I. Make sense?
Levi. Levi.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna do that now.
Excellent. Look at the example that I sent you if you need help with the formatting. It's like that. All right, to Riser. The Black Tom explosion was an act of arson by field agents of the Office of Naval Intelligence of the German Army to destroy U.S. made munitions that were being shipped to the Allies during World War I. The explosions occurred on July 30th, 1916, in New York Harbor, killing at least 7 people and wounding hundreds more. It also caused damage of military goods worth some $20 million. Okay, so Statue of Liberty, Black Tom incident. Okay, so Riser, you were saying, can you go in the Statue of Liberty? Yeah, you can, but you haven't been able to legally since 1986. So how do you paint?
Well,
How do you?
as long as you can 3D model the inside of it with blueprints, then you're good. Do you think the blueprints are publicly available for the Statue of Liberty?
I don't. Well, yeah, actually, they probably are, but
No, there's posters of some of them. I'm not sure. Oh, that's crazy. The inside of it, it looks like a cell tower.
right.
I mean, assuming that this is actually a real diagram.
Hmm. So Riser, let me ask you this, and I'm trying to get in just into the internal workings of someone like you. When you score less than 200 literati points, does it ruin your morale for the rest of the year, or is it only like the rest of the month, or how long does that stay with you?
I mean, 200 is a pretty incredible score when you're given just horse shit tiles of shit tiles. So
I mean, you had the
positive.
Doug. You had the Q. That's the best. Well, maybe the second best
You
tile.
had like an X and like a Z and like a fucking
Dog.
Y.
No one knows what a Z is.
Everyone in Canada calls it a Z. If you ever want to blend in Canada and not get your cover blown, make sure you say Z.
Would you know an American immediately by if they said Z?
Yeah, it's a giveaway.
It's like that meme with the guy with the 3 fingers.
What's that mean?
Oh, it's like this thing. Like I haven't seen the movie, but some movie. I think it's 1917 or some fucking movie. There's like a thing where in Europe, if you're gonna give 3 fingers, you give it like this or something, but Americans give 3 fingers like this, and this guy's trying to pass as a European or something, and they're like, "How many beers have you had?" or some shit like that, and he's like 3. And he holds up 3 fingers, and they like know immediately that he's not European because of how he holds up his hands.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Was that the best story that you've ever heard aside from when you lost at Literati?
That's correct.
Are you ready to play Literati? That's my question for you, son.
I don't know if you have like a
Hearing me?
hearing problem or something, but
No, oh, I know what I asked you. So the Statue of Liberty, if I'm gonna upload it, let's say I upload it in your game with Blender, how do I paint the inside if there's not like a door?
well, you have to make a door so that you could go in, and then once you're in, like if you look at the blueprints of the Statue of Liberty, there's it's basically like a cell tower. So it depends how accurately it's designed. There might be limited amount of spray area.
and you're not
But
going to design it for the people, that's going to be something they have to manually upload because I think that's lazy on your behalf.
what am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do?
I'll tell you exactly what I want you to do.
What do you
I
want me
want
to
you
do?
to get the top 100 tourist attractions of the world and model them in Blender or whatever it is you have to do and upload those into your game. That's what a game developer would do.
Okay, so I have to model the entirety of the Amalfi Coast, the entirety of Amsterdam, the entirety of Antarctica, Athens, Bali,
No, no,
Bangkok.
no, 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 nothing like that. But I'll tell you, you need to do the Eiffel Tower, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, the Statue of Liberty, the Hollywood sign, the.
People have already done those models. They just need to import them.
Okay, so why are you going to input the Golden Gate Bridge?
I bet there's a free model online that it would take someone 1 second to upload.
You're not going to do that. I'm going to buy your game.
I
And
can't upload every single environment because then to download the game will be like 680 gigabytes.
dude, we're talking about maybe 100 different Blender files, which are like very small. That's maybe an extra 10 megabytes.
10 megabytes. Okay, that's your estimate. I'm telling you that's wrong right now.
Okay, no, I would say maybe it's going to be less than 1 gigabyte.
For 100 different 4K texture.
Okay, I'll tell you what you need. Maybe you don't need 100, but you need the Golden Gate Bridge. You need the Bay Bridge. You need the Hollywood sign.
What the fuck is the Bay Bridge? No one knows what the fuck the Bay Bridge is.
It's
The
pretty big.
Brooklyn Bridge would be a better graffiti spot.
We're gonna talk about that. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm doing California right now. All right, so not you don't have to do the Bay Bridge, but you got to do the Golden Gate Bridge, the Hollywood sign. You have to do
The
something.
Hollywood sign is actually something good.
Yeah, that's why I included it.
Okay, so you've made one good suggestion so far. So, congrats.
All right. What about the Empire State Building? Is that too big to be
I
able?
mean, is that the third largest tourist attraction in the world?
Oh, I'm not doing them in order, but it's like I think maybe the biggest one in New York City.
Yeah, I know it earns like millions of dollars still from people just going to the top. Why not the Burj Khalifa?
I haven't gotten there yet, dog.
You can fly and paint the whole Burj Khalifa.
Dog. Do you want me to just start naming random shit, or do you want me to do this?
How about a game where your job is to litter in Singapore and not get arrested?
Chew bubble gum and stick it in interesting places?
Yeah, more points for creativity.
All right, so I was in the middle of helping you with your game. When I said the Hollywood sign, you even said that's a really good idea. Do you remember that? That happened within the last 3 minutes. Do you remember that?
I think you have like a hearing problem or something because I've never said it. I'm kidding. I do remember that.
Okay, so what about the Sydney Opera House?
That is a place that if someone chooses to upload that to Paint, they're free to do so.
You're not going to include that? Are you serious? You're going to have all this. I really mean this for you, Riser. If you don't have this stuff, I would be disappointed. You at least need the top.
I have the stuff. It's just up to the user if they want. If they want to paint there, download the model, upload it to the game. It takes 1 second.
Why wouldn't you do that as a game developer?
I don't buy that people want to like paint over at the Sydney Opera House.
I think
it's not a good canvas.
Are you kidding me? It's a perfect canvas. It's white. They would love to make it multiple colors or to graffiti on it. I really do. I'm not busting your balls on this one. That's one of the maybe
Okay,
top.
well, the Empire State Building is like a metal building. It's like 1,000 miles high. It doesn't. It's made of like glass. That one's not as good. Like it's in the Opera House at least.
I agree with you. I
It's
agree with
like
you.
white.
I agree with you. So
And the bridges are like more of a surface that are conducive to paint.
yeah, okay. So Sydney Opera House. Let's do the top 10. Okay, coolest things to do. If you want to say the Hollywood sign, that's fine. Golden Gate Bridge, that's 2. Sydney Opera House is 3. Eiffel Tower is 4.
You can't really paint the Eiffel Tower because it's just a bunch of beams.
Yeah, you can. They paint it every year or regularly black.
Okay, I mean,
I think people would want to make it really
also,
cool.
there's like white spots in the Sydney Opera House have like projectors and stuff.
Dog.
What about the Las Vegas Sphere?
Yeah, I was
Just
thinking.
like the big old venom.
I was thinking that, but that's like a bunch of. It's already like colors. I don't know how much you're painting,
I can make it like white.
and then you paint on the white. That's cool. I mean, that'd be easy to render. All right, if you want to do the sphere, fine. What about the uh, Tower of London or Big Ben? What about Big Ben?
Um, I mean, like if people want to paint that, they can go for it. I'm not limiting.
I know. I You're like the laziest game developer I've ever met.
Not true.
For sure. You're all excited about being able to fly in your fucking game and paint, but you're not concerned that the people.
Yeah, because when I picture people painting, I'm talking about from like an artist perspective where they practice painting a mural on a building, and typically murals are painted on buildings that are conducive to paint, aka they have like a flat wall. That's basically the only requirement. The fucking buildings that you're listing are all like weird, unorthodox shapes.
You know what would
like,
be fun to paint?
Like historical buildings that no one would
You-
face.
Wait. Oh, they definitely would, and they currently do. You know what would be cool to paint are the pyramids. That'd be baller.
I mean, to actually paint the pyramids would be like it would take you a long time.
Well, that's why you get the paint sprayer.
20,000.
That's why you get the paint sprayer, dog. And you paint them whatever color you want.
If you have the paint sprayer and the hover thing, then you can get it done quick.
Yeah,
So,
and I thought that's what you said you were gonna do.
I am going to do that.
Okay, so then it's no big deal. So you're gonna add the pyramids. Okay, that's cool. Are you gonna add the Colosseum? Yes or no?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Are you gonna include the Taj Mahal?
Religious buildings might not be the best.
Okay.
Base.
Well, did you know that that's not a religious building?
I thought it was.
I thought it was somebody's house. Some like Sultan's house.
Yeah, it was built for some guy's wife. So yeah, I guess
Yeah.
it's not a religious building.
It was built for a guy's wife.
I don't.
Hold
I
on,
don't
hold
think
on.
painting over
Hold on,
churches
hold on,
or
hold on.
synagogues
It's a
or,
hold on. It's a mausoleum, so that's like somewhere died. It's widely recognized. Oh, it's Islamic architecture.
yeah, temples or.
Well, dude, you could say the same thing about the pyramids, dog.
Yeah, but no one cares about that, except for everyone in Egypt. But
Yeah, I
they
mean,
don't really care.
all right. And how about the Burj Khalifa? You gonna be able to paint that bad boy?
Yeah, it's not like a monastery or fucking anything like that.
What
As
about
long as it's,
the Great Wall of China?
oh yeah, can we paint on the monks' monasteries since it's a spiritual devotion and not it's like a spirituality thing and not necessarily a religious.
That's a judgment call. What about the Great Pyramid of the Great Wall of China, dog?
I mean, it is in virtual reality, so it's not actually defacing the real statue. So
Yeah, I don't see that being an issue. So, what are your thoughts?
sorry, yeah, I meant like a place of death, like a funeral place, like literally like the street code of graffiti typically is like don't paint on like people's gravestones, don't paint on like churches and schools and like hospitals and things like that.
Okay, well, the Taj Mahal is a mausoleum, so that would be like a gravestone. But this is in a virtual world, so do whatever you want. Are you going to put the entirety of the Great Wall of China in this game?
Yeah, why not?
You know that's like 2,000 miles?
Yeah, it's like 20 megabytes according to you. Each mile is like 0.1 megabytes.
Oh, baby. Okay, so you're going to put that in there. That's great. Why are you so worried about like the file size? Can't you get like whatever the fuck the name of your game is plus like the extended version with all this cool shit in it?
Yeah, I'll get the. I mean, the. I only have 120 gigabytes total on this device, and like a big game like Arkham City Batman takes up like 50 gigabytes.
Okay.
But other people literally like. I mean, that's if you're installing it and playing it from your headset. But I'm hooking mine up to the PC, which has 6 terabytes. So size isn't really an issue.
Damn,
With
why do you
my
need
penis.
Damn, why
the
do you
game
need
in my
why
own
do you need
computer.
6 terabytes?
Because size isn't an issue with my penis or my hard drive.
I know, but why do you need six
That's why.
terabytes? Like, why do you need such a big storage?
It's an external hard drive, so I can't even download everything into there. But
All right,
or
so
I don't even. I guess I think it's an external hard drive, but you can still download programs to it. It's just nice to have 6 terabytes of shit.
I agree. I hundred
Because
I
on my
100% agree.
250 gig MacBook, that all that memory is like gone, used up.
Absolutely. All right. So then my question to you is this: are you going to include in the game the Pantheon
Okay, what I was actually wanting to build was like,
or the
so when you
Parthenon?
say amphitheater,
Are you going to put the Parthenon in there? Are you going to put the Parthenon in there?
yeah, the Parthenon would be cool to paint.
It would, and you know what's cool is it used to be painted, so that'd be cool if you could redo it. All
I
right.
agree.
Are you going to put
There's
it?
some artist that literally, he like just paints grass with literally the paint sprayers, but he uses like some eco-friendly material. But this guy paints grass and he does these like pieces of art. I guess they're murals that are like really, really big, like just massive,
Like
on
that-
the ground, and you're just like, how the fuck does this guy do it so well? And then he takes like these drone shots of his like artwork from like a mile in the sky, and then you're
Like
you can
that,
see it.
like the end zone of a football field.
Yeah, no, he paints things probably like 3/4 the size of a football field. But
Okay.
it's hard because it's like it's on the ground that he's painting, and he has to get all these proportions and details right. So he's able to do it somehow.
All right. So if you name the tourist attractions that I just said, that's all you need to do in your game. Just give people
The
the
red
idea.
light district.
No, you don't need that.
Hmm.
So why don't you?
What
You
other places would you like to see painted?
okay? I want to see the Golden Gate Bridge, the Hollywood sign, the Brooklyn Bridge, the Empire State Building. I want to see. I mean, you said the Las Vegas Sphere, but that's kind of new. I don't really give a shit about that. But okay, fine. And the reason why is because they're gonna build the Sphere in other cities, so it won't be that unique to Las Vegas. But that's fine. All right, I want to see Big Ben. I want to see the Parthenon. I want to see the Eiffel Tower. I would like to see the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but you don't want to do that because you suck. But yeah, throw that in there. I
I
want to.
never said that. I said the Leaning Tower.
I want to see the Colosseum. I want to see the pyramids, at least one pyramid. That's 10. I want to see. Um, I think you should have the Taj Mahal, but if it's seen as like disrespectful, then fuck it. Um, the Burj Khalifa is cool, but it's not going to be the tallest building in the world probably pretty soon. So I don't want your game to be too dated. Um, I want to
You can
see
make the Saudi Arabia building that
that
doesn't exist, isn't even built yet.
that clock tower.
Is it a clock tower?
Yeah.
They're building some Saudi building that's taller than the Burj Khalifa.
All right, so don't do those. I want to see the Great Wall of China. Not all of it, just like a little part of it is fine. And I want to see what the Forbidden City would be cool, but that's pretty big. I want to see um, something in Tokyo. Like Mount Fuji's like a mountain. You can't really do that, and it's a religious place. But the
Oh,
top.
I wanna paint like Chernobyl or like create a map for Chernobyl nuclear reactors.
Okay, that's a
Like,
terrible. That's just the worst
that's
idea.
amazing. Are you
That's a
kidding me?
terrible
You know how
idea.
many people want to
That's
explore
that's
Chernobyl?
one of the worst. Dog, are you gonna give your guy who's gonna be flying around some type of radar, some type of radiation suit?
I might, yeah.
Okay, that sounds like a cool story. Are you gonna be able to paint the elephant's foot?
What is that?
It's like um the nuclear reactor that like melted. It melted in like what's called like an elephant. Well, what they call like the elephant's foot, and it is like the most uh, the most uh, radioactive part of the area.
Okay.
All
I
right,
mean,
so
yeah.
so throw Chernobyl in there for a stupid ass world in which you paint. Oh, the Statue of Liberty. I didn't say the Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty. So
You
that's
said the Statue of Liberty like 8 times.
no, I
today,
didn't.
but
No, I
not in
didn't.
this current, and not in the recap of things you already said,
Right,
which is not the question.
right. I said the Statue of Liberty like 1,000 times before. Right.
I said, what new stuff do you want to see painted? And you just like list the exact same list that we were just talking
Sydney Opera House.
about years ago.
All right, Sydney Opera House. Tokyo. I want to see the Tokyo Sky Tree. I think it's called. Uh, yeah, something in Japan. And the Moscow, that St. Basil's. Yeah, you know the building in Moscow that looks like a bunch of ice cream cones, like
Yeah.
Red Square. Yeah, you could paint Red Square a different color.
Tiananmen Square.
Um,
Too political.
yeah, but the one with the ice cream cones, that one would be cool. And I'm trying to think if we're missing anything else. That's basically everything that would be cool to paint.
I mean, there's a lot of giant statues in the world.
Yeah, but I think people would take offense at that. Like, what are you gonna do? Mount Rushmore?
Like Grand Canyon.
That's too much paint, dog.
Doesn't have to be the whole thing.
It's a good point. There are people who do graffiti that, and they get in trouble for it. Are you gonna be able to paint in red?
It's the color red.
Yeah, the color red.
Yeah, why would the color red be excluded?
Are you gonna be able to color in the color yellow?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be able to color in the color blue?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be able to color in the color orange?
No orange, no.
Are you gonna be able to color in the color green?
I don't know if I'm feeling generous, I guess.
Well, yeah, you probably have to upload the color green in your stupid ass game because you don't want to give people the option. You have to upload everything because you don't want it to be too many megabytes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rational choice that if you're a game developer, you probably understand and come to realize.
Do you? Okay, so if you allow people to paint in red, green, and yellow, then they could mix those and make any color, correct?
That's not how it works at all in the game, but yeah.
Incorrect. They can't make white and they can't make black. Well, maybe they can. They might be able to make black, but not white. White is the absence of color.
If you want to look at it like that, I guess.
Are you going to let people paint in textured paints, like with gold flakes and silver flakes and chrome and stuff?
Yeah, it was actually another feature I was going to add, which none of the other games have because they suck, is glow in the dark paint.
That's baller.
Yeah, it is baller.
Are you going to let people paint in ultraviolet paint?
Perhaps, I guess.
Are you going to let people paint in you're going to have glow in the dark paint and then will people be able to shut off the lights?
Yeah, I mean, the lights will be, that's how glow in the dark paint works.
Will you be able to to paint with the glow in the dark with the lights off? Or is it just you paint with the lights on and then turn the lights off to view it?
No, you can paint with the lights on.
So you can paint with a
you can actually
jetpack.
see what you're doing.
So you can paint with a jetpack with the lights off using glow in the dark paint, correct?
Yes, and all that painting whatever world destination you're like in Google Earth. If you want to paint Gino's Pizza Shop around the corner, you want to paint the greens on the golf course. If you want to paint just the sprinkler heads on the golf course, each one by one.
No.
At night.
No, stop. If you want to know what we painted, we paint like on the grass at 150 yards in. We paint 150. Does that make sense?
Isn't there like a wicket sign that you just stab into the ground?
Yeah, there was a stake like a white steak, but then we also would paint 150 in the fairway.
Yeah. Oh, I thought, yeah, normally they have like little like drain pluggy thingies that have the distance from the center of the green.
No, we had on all of the sprinkler heads, they had the distance to the green. That was already there. So all you had to do is go to a sprinkler head, and it would tell you the distance.
Okay.
But my question to you is this: are you going to be able to paint with the color purple?
It wouldn't be a very good painting game without the color purple.
What about magenta, which the human eye cannot properly detect?
I mean, how are you supposed to actually like do that then? How are you supposed to see it even if you did paint it?
Your mind just fills in the gap of what color it thinks it should be there.
So you lie.
I mean, your mind does. That's not my issue. What do you want me to do
So
about it?
you lie.
That's your mind. What do you want me to do about it? Okay. Uh, are the paint cans gonna make noise?
Yeah, maybe like a little like sound.
Can it make a like with the little ball inside? And it's
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like a little bit of a like a sad thing about the VR game is that you can just keep spraying infinitely. You don't really have to like shake the can.
so
So
you're,
maybe I could add a feature so that if you do just shake the can, you get the nice satisfying ball bearing sounds.
yeah. You should have a setting that says like, do you want to have to shake up the can? Yes or no? Is there going to be fatigue? Is your guy going to fatigue if he sprays for too long?
That's really not the purpose of the game, so probably not. You never know.
All right. Neither is shaking the can, but you're going to make that a feature, so I wouldn't know why you wouldn't make fatigue an issue of the game. Okay, but that's cool. Are you going to allow someone to paint upside down?
Um, oh, like my maze game
Yeah.
that is really good. A really good maze game that
I mean,
like a lot.
the dog shit idea
Like
that you
that.
mentioned earlier.
That incredible thing that you really liked earlier called the maze game.
Doug, are you going to be able to paint upside down? Yes or no?
Doesn't that normally require like physics for the paint to not like if you're painting upside down, the paint is still falling the correct way because of gravity. So is gravity also off in this world?
I've already asked you this question, and you said that you would be able to have anti gravity, or you'd be able to float around,
Right.
or use a jetpack. So I mean, I don't know, baby. It's your
I
world,
meant anti-gravity for like the person.
but not the paint. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
And that actually is a somewhat interesting idea because I would have to add like a rotate feature into the human itself, and that might be annoying, but it's a possibility.
Like if I'm gonna paint a train, and I want to paint the underside of the train, am I gonna be able to do it?
Um, I mean, you could crawl under there like a regular, like you would Oh, like if you lie down,
Yeah,
just flat on your back,
right.
then I believe that it would work just because that's how the VR works.
No, I
You don't
understand.
need to modify that.
But is the paint gonna like drip?
Yeah, I have a option for drip if you want to have drips. There's actually customizable drips depending on how many drips you want.
What if I want the drips to fall naturally?
And you can pick the natural drip
What are,
selection.
what are the other kinds of drips if not natural?
Well, a drip is just a concentration of paint. So if you want to have it so that it takes a large concentration of paint to create a drip, you can do that. Or like graffiti markers, people like having lots of drips, and they do that by having really thin paint, and they thin it out with like alcohol or whatever. So that makes the marker super drippy. So it depends on what context, really.
Are you gonna have graffiti markers? Yes or no? Go.
Probably not. I mean, not initially, anyways, for the initial launch.
Okay,
Maybe
well,
down the road.
let me ask you this question. How are you gonna enter the Statue of Liberty? Go.
Bro, I've told you the answer for this like 1,000 times.
Wait, in reality, this is a serious question. Okay, you're gonna have the Statue of Liberty in the game. You're gonna put that in there, right? I mean, of like any landmark, you're gonna put that one in there. All right. So, and I mean this. The door is at the bottom. It's at like near her feet. Are you gonna like float to the door or walk to the door and then float up the stairs, or are you gonna walk the stairs? How does that work? I'm serious.
If there's a doorway, like the same way you'd enter the Statue of Liberty if it was not a virtual building.
No, I get
Any
that.
other way,
I get that. I
like
get
the
that.
Same exact
I
way.
get that.
You enter
I don't think you're understanding the question.
You're
You're not understanding the question. You're not understanding the question. And it's okay. If you were better at literati, you would understand the question. Here's the question.
No, if you're better at posing questions, you do better at literati.
Here's the question. Are you going to actually walk up the stairs with your guy, your character, or are you going to float like you had said previously you could fly?
Yeah, you could do either.
How do you control whether you fly versus whether you walk?
It's a different control. It's a different button on the controller.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, you're going to be able to paint, like, you'd be able to add makeup to the Statue of Liberty's face using the graffiti, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And would you be able to draw, like, a mustache on her?
You could draw a dick on her if you wanted to.
Well, we were going to get
really
there. We were going to get there, but I'm glad you're jumping the gun. Okay, that's cool. Now, you're going to be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty, right? And you'd be able to paint the whole inside, like from the bottom all the way to the top, right?
You've asked me this question at least 50 times, and the answer is still yes.
Okay.
Hasn't changed since the last 49th time.
I don't know why I'm so interested in painting the inside of this woman, but you never know. Okay.
Really keen on it.
Yeah. Okay.
No one will ever see it because they're not even allowed in.
That's since 1986, baby. Okay. Do you think? This is just a question, and you feel free to answer it if you want. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to answer it. But I think this is an excellent, excellent, excellent question. Maybe one of the
Looking
greatest
forward to it.
questions, maybe one of the greatest questions you've ever been asked in the history of your life. Not just your life, not just the life of paint, but the entire lifetime of the universe. This may be one of the greatest questions that perhaps anybody's ever even considered to ask. So I'm about to ask it. So if you're ready for
Highly
it,
doubt that.
would you like me to ask it?
Shoot.
Are you going to be able to paint the Hollywood sign any color you want?
Yes.
Could you paint
Will
it?
be able to
Could you
paint
paint
the
it white?
Hollywood sign
Could you
any
paint it
color
white?
you want.
Could you paint it white?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Uh, that would be neat. I've been there.
White is just the absence of color.
That's absolutely right. Those letters are really big. They're like 30 feet tall. So that'll be a cool thing to be able to paint. All right. Now this is an important question that I'm going to ask you. Are you going to be able to paint the Golden Gate Bridge like an orangey color? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Do you think you could
I
paint
don't
the?
know what part is not like clear about you can paint anything you want and you can paint any color you want.
Well, let me ask you this: are you gonna not be able to use any color? Like you'll be able to use any color on any of these different tourist things, any of these different uh, landmarks, right?
That is correct.
Under any scenario, you would there ever be a reason why you could not paint? This is actually a really good question. Uh, of all the
I'm sure.
no, it is of the landmarks that I've mentioned. Is there any part of the building that you wouldn't be able to paint, or whatever it is?
Um, no.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, I think I've asked only the best questions, only the most genius of questions that really any amazing person would ask. Do you have any questions for me?
Um, yeah. What would you like to see painted that you haven't already? That
Uh,
is not the inside of the Statue of Liberty. Or no, sorry, I rephrase. Would you like to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
oh, you're absolutely right. I'm gonna paint the inside of that woman like it's a fucking womb. All right. Yeah. Would you let people paint the inside of the Sistine Chapel, the ceiling?
Honestly, I think that would be good clout. That might get some TikTok views for sure.
Yeah. To graffiti it.
Yeah.
You
I
know.
mean, that's what it's all about.
All right. So that one's gonna have to be upside down. You recognize that, right? Or it's a lot of it.
Yes, that will definitely require it to be upside
Okay. Then I feel like if you're gonna allow people to do that, you should allow people to do anything, including the.
down. Oh yeah, no, that's I guess a religious building.
Yeah. I was gonna say then you should allow people to do the Dome of the Rock and the Western Wall. You should allow people to
I mean,
graffiti.
there's really nothing I can do to stop it because it's basically their decision to paint whatever they want. It's like I don't know, Google's decision to promote whoever they want to the front.
Are there gonna be any
Like, well,
Are there gonna be any points that you can accrue in this game?
nope, none whatsoever.
Oh, so you're saying that your game is pointless? Ha 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 ha!
Yep.
Okay. Why no? Why can't you get any points?
Um, I don't know. You don't really get points in real life or painting. Trying to make it realistic.
Okay.
There's no point. You don't get XP in real life. You can't. Well, you do get XP, but it's not like a indicator with a number.
I think you should get points, but that's just because I'm cool. I think you should be able to turn on a setting.
In the maze game, you get points for sure.
Fuck your stupid maze game. I'm talking about the cool spray paint game. That game's cool. Okay, and your maze game's cool too. I just like ripping on it because it doesn't make a lot of sense at this point, but we'll work on it. Don't worry. The spray
Wait
paint.
till you see it. When you see it, you'll be like, okay.
Oh, the Rubik's Cube maze game. Okay, really cool, man. Like that's never been done.
Yeah.
Anyway.
People are dying to play the Rubik's Cube maze game.
Right, exactly. Okay.
Hey, have you played this Rubik's Cube maze game?
Yeah, no one's played it. No one cares about it. But what they might care about is your spray paint game if I get behind it. So let me talk.
Did you see the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
Well,
Yeah.
so that was my
I know.
question. That was actually interestingly my next question. Why wouldn't you have it? I think this would be cool. Your task is to tag the entire Statue of Liberty inside and out, 100% coverage, and you have like a time to do it, and then you have people competing against each other who can do it the quickest.
Oh, it's actually a good idea if you had like contests like that.
Oh yeah.
time.
Oh, actually, it is a good idea. Yeah, it's one of the best
Art.
fucking ideas you've ever heard.
An art contest in VR. Yes, that's a good idea. And it also creates like this like drive for people to want to play the game more.
And it spreads it because they'll be like proud of their achievements and they'll put it on their social media. Yeah, that's why I said it. And I think it's one of the best ideas perhaps ever. And I'm glad that I mentioned it. And, just only now are you of the feeble mind able to understand the depth of creativity that I'm emitting. Now, do you think you'll get extra points for painting the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
You could, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you'd be able to paint the Sydney Opera House white?
You can do literally anything. Anything at all. You can do.
Could you play basketball there?
I mean in regards of like painting.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. That's legitimate. Let me ask this. This is a good question. Is there anything that you wouldn't be is there anything that you wouldn't be able to upload and paint?
No, I mean there's no enforcement if you want to upload completely illegal things. I guess I can't really stop you.
So, I mean, you don't want to allow.
It's not going to get promoted on our social media.
No, but I mean, if I want to upload a religious building and tag it and write swastikas on it, you're gonna let me do that?
You can do that, and I can't stop you from doing that, but I'm not going to promote it.
No, I understand, but like if I want to paint,
you want to paint swastikas all over the place.
If I want to paint the Star of David all over the Dome of the Rock, that's not going to cause any issues.
I mean, it'll make the person doing it look like a goofball, but
okay,
it's not really like.
So
yeah, does the spray paint? If someone does that, do they blame the spray paint company that produces the spray paint, or do they blame the individual that used the tool in a stupid way?
So you are gonna be able to draw swastikas with the spray paint, right?
Yeah, that was our big announcement coming this fall.
Are you gonna be able to draw swastikas on the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
I mean, it's freedom of speech,
Okay,
whether you agree with that or not.
yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, it's like the same idea. Can you make a swastika in, um, like Microsoft Paint or Photoshop or something? Yeah, they allow cre- uh, creative freedom. So I get that. All right, are you gonna be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty with? Oh, I know. Are you gonna have stamps? You know what stamps are like? Just generic pictures, like cards, like emojis, basically.
Yeah, I mean, here's a good, like a better. I mean, maybe not better. It's not objectively better, but you know, like Banksy, how he does like those stencils and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Stencils.
Oh, okay. Or no, Banksy. I don't think he does. Oh yeah, he does do stencils. There's another thing called wheat pasting. Do you know what wheat pasting is?
No one knows what that is.
Oh, wheat pasting is amazing, dude. It's like you basically like putting up posters, but they have like this paste on them that's like this crazy strong liquid proof glue, and they just stick on things forever. Um, so yeah, and maybe I mean personally, I'm not a fan of that much of stenciling. I am a big fan of wheat pasting, but I'm not too keen on the stenciling. So
No,
that may not come out. But if the fans want it, if the fans demand it, then who knows?
I forgot to tell you
Give the
something.
people what they want to
This is called
hear.
wheat pasting.
Yeah, I can't believe you never heard of wheat pasting.
No one's ever
It's
heard of it.
probably all over California.
Well, I've probably seen it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen this. I didn't know that's what it was called. Yeah, I've seen it in New York City too. Yeah, I see this. I see this all the time.
Yeah, there you go. Learn something new.
I did not. I did not know that's what that was called. Um. Okay, you want to know something really funny? I think this is so funny. On the whole Kick platform, this is different than the painting thing. On the whole Kick platform, I have spammed them so much that if you type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in any person's chat, anyone, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator. You cannot mention my name on the whole platform. It gets deleted.
Wow.
How cool is that they had to like program that in? Like I think that's pretty amazing. I think that's really impressive.
Yeah, that is. What about just Rabbi?
No, that you can do and Rothschild you can do, but if you put Rabbi space Rothschild, it automatically gets deleted by the moderator.
And your account's terminated for the next 10
Wait,
years.
and my name is the only thing that gets that. You could say the N word, you can say the C word, the F word, all of that shit flies. But if you say my name as a phrase, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator. I just think that is so fucking funny that like I'm like the most
In any chat?
in any chat. Yeah, not even one that someone has programmed that in. Any single person's chat, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator.
Are you still spamming them?
Oh yeah, for months, for like 6 straight months.
Like, still currently doing it?
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to it. this bot that I created just goes 24/7. And then if you look at anybody's anybody's clip page, it's like Rabbi Rothschild 2 days ago, Rabbi Rothschild 4 days ago, Rabbi Rothschild 6 weeks ago, Rabbi Rothschild 2 months ago, Rabbi Rothschild 7 months ago, Rabbi Rothschild 8 months ago. It's just like it's hilarious.
Why don't
Especially
they, like, those don't get deleted, though? Like, clips?
correct.
I don't know why they don't just go through their whole system and say any of these ones that say Rabbi Rothschild Discord, we're gonna delete. I don't know why they don't do that. I think it's because they don't currently have the ability to just search them all and delete them at once. I mean, I imagine they would at some point of their system, but they just haven't done that. And I don't know if they want people to create more clips or what, so they don't see them as a bad thing. You would think though that if you can't say my name in any of the chats, they would make it so that you can't say my name in the clips. But they let the clips fly. Like I mean, I checked yesterday, and these things were still being made and still being populated. And I literally created a bot that just works without me having to do anything, and I just have left it on for like 8 months. And the funniest part is whenever you like type my name in into Google with the word kick, it just shows all these people's clips. It's just like tens of thousands of clips. And that to me is absolutely hilarious. It really makes me feel warm inside. So I just wanted you to know that. But yeah, you type my name in, like literally in anybody's chat, it says deleted by moderator. And I think that's hilarious. That literally you can say like the phrase effing, seeing, and you can say any of that shit, nothing's gonna happen. But if you just say Rabbi Rothschild, deleted by moderator. And the way that I figured that out, I was watching my streams and I was watching my bot, and I noticed that whenever it was posting, it would say deleted by moderator. But I thought it was because people had manually programmed that in. And then yesterday I checked it, and I recognized that it was site wide. Like I could type into anybody's stream, people I never spam, and it says that, and it's like, oh wow, this is they had to program.
Change the bot so that it types like Rabbi Rothschild with like spacing in between.
Yeah, so that's what I did. I just put an underscore in there, and now it's spamming again.
And now it's just like you can just switch it so it's like an underscore, like a space combination, and there's like literally more combinations of that.
Exactly. That's what I'm going to do. And if they keep doing it, I'll put two spaces in or three spaces, or I'll put, like I'll combine the words, like whatever. It's like I can play this game all damn day, motherfuckers. All right.
Type it backwards.
Oh yeah, anything. All right. So let me ask you this about the painting game because this is a really important question. Are you going to be able to paint on cars?
Uh, I mean, yeah, it's not like my exact like priority, I guess, but if I include a map that has cars,
Okay.
typically people do graffiti painting on like box trucks. If you consider box trucks a car,
Yeah.
I would I would say I guess yeah.
I do. Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of a box truck?
That would probably need a custom upload.
Okay, I understand that. Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of the train car?
Yeah, no one does that in graffiti ever, so
Right, because they want their shit to be seen, right?
yeah.
Are you going to be
I
able
mean,
to paint?
unless they're like strange.
Are you going to be able to paint on the roof of the train car?
I was actually debating or not whether I should make the like ladders on the train be able to like you like climb up the ladders and then walk on top of the train to do like some subway surfer thing. But typically people don't do that. But maybe as an Easter egg, I'll do that.
Okay. Are you going to be able to paint just on the box cars or on the locomotive as well?
Yeah, you're not really supposed to paint on the locomotives.
Why not?
Because it'll piss off the people that like are working in the rail yard, I guess, or something.
Wait, I don't know all the codes of the graffiti people, and I don't think you do either. So,
I
what?
do. You're not. Why? Look up why there's no like. When have you ever seen graffiti on the locomotive?
Well, I figured they did because those were like because they had somebody in them, and they'd be like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing?" As opposed to like the boxcar, which is like way down the like could be a mile down the road or down the track.
Yeah, that's probably another reason, I guess, too. But yeah, typically you're just not supposed to. It's just like an unwritten rule. You just don't do that.
I think you just made up that unwritten rule, to be honest with you. But okay,
I didn't. I didn't. You can search it up if you don't believe.
yeah, I just did, and it's a there is no information regarding this anywhere because it is a fake. It's fake news. It's just a fake graffiti news.
I'm sorry, but how much graffiti have you done in your life?
Um,
Zero.
I'm trying to think if I don't like it.
You don't like graffiti?
No, I'm trying to
Do you
think.
like bathroom stall doodles?
Yeah,
Or
wait, I'm trying to think if I ever did that kind of stuff. Um, I I would draw in books, um, like really thick books, and draw like little. What do you like flip books? I like to do flip books, and I'd like to do them in pencil so that I could erase them if I needed to. I like flip books. If that counts as graffiti, okay, whatever. Okay, what
it
about
counts as animation?
okay? Oh yeah, couldn't they be both? I think it could be both.
I don't know if graffiti has to be illegal or not.
Okay, well let me ask you
Like,
this.
I guess not. I think it's more of like a letter style art form.
Let me ask you this, and this is maybe one of the best questions that perhaps I've ever asked anybody in my entire life. Maybe, are you going to, or are you not going to be able to paint a boat?
I was debating this actually.
Oh, okay, okay.
Typically, well, my initial thoughts were typically kind of an unusual spot, I guess, to paint. But I have seen mural artists that have painted on cruise ships and boats before. So, I mean, yeah, perhaps there will be a map down the line that incorporates boats. I
Okay.
don't think it's a bad idea.
What about a plane?
Uh, yeah, why not?
Are you going to be able to paint? So you're telling me in your game, if I wanted to, I could not only paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty, I could paint makeup on her, I could paint a penis on her, and I could paint the torch in black and white paint, or not black and white paint, but glow in the dark paint, and then turn the lights off and see the torch that she's holding, like kind of light up in the glow in the dark paint. Is that what you're saying to me?
Yep.
All right.
You can paint the whole plane glow in the dark swastikas.
I don't want to do that. But what I do want to do, and when I'm in, and the thing that really interests me is say I want to paint.
You know, it's like in Minecraft how you can build whatever you want.
I don't
Like
play that game. I just know that it's a $2.5 billion valuation when Microsoft bought it.
Indie game is a indie game worth $2 billion.
$2.5 billion when
That was
Microsoft bought
impossible.
it. Okay, well, what about this? Now, this is a good question. Do you think you're going to be able to build, or you don't build anything, right? You can't build anything.
Um, like within the game,
Yeah.
no, but you can import worlds to paint.
Okay. Could I? How would I?
Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. You can create a canvas of any size. Is one feature that I'm going to release on launch.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay. So, could I make a canvas as big as the universe is wide?
If your PC doesn't crash, then sure.
Well, you should know that any object that large is going to have some major issues in terms of gravitational pull and perhaps space debris. How are you going to adjust for this?
I mean, great question.
Would
Probably
I?
one of the better questions we've heard today.
Oh, almost as good as can you paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty? Let me ask you this: could you paint the sun?
Yeah, if you import the sun, yeah, you can paint the sun.
So your guy would just fly up to the sun and, and paint it, and he wouldn't have to worry about
Yeah.
getting burned up or anything. Okay, I understand. So he's kind of like
Yeah,
he is not affected by his environment generally.
he's what?
He's not affected by his environment generally.
Oh, he is. I mean, his eyes are like scorched from the solar flares, but he's really dedicated to painting.
He would die like thousands of miles away from the surface. So let's be honest, that's not realistic. But that's fine. Could I change
I
the?
mean, maybe with future technology, there would be some way to walk right up to the sun.
Could I change the painter to be a black woman?
That's first person point of view, so you don't even see the character.
Oh, what about the hand of the character?
No, you don't even see the hand. You just see a floating pan of spray paint.
Okay. What? So there's not going to be any reflection? I thought you said that I could paint in chrome. I would use chrome paint to be able to see my own reflection. Does that not make sense?
Chrome paint, you don't see the reflection.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. If it's high gloss.
Did I say that it was high gloss?
I did. You use high
No,
gloss.
you never mentioned the high gloss chrome. You said chrome.
Okay, high gloss chrome. There you go. Now I just mentioned it.
Yeah, that's in the DLC. You're gonna have to pay extra for that.
Okay, and then when I do, am I going to be able to be a black woman?
If you buy the DLC that allows you to do that, then sure.
Okay, so
Man,
I'm going to be able to
spend so much money on these elaborate train like toy train setups. Like this guy's got like a whole mountain in his backyard, like a life-size toy train mountain. It's crazy.
Now let me ask you this. This is an excellent question. Am I going to be able to customize the painter in the DLC? Like I could make them tall or short or skinny or fat or any of that stuff?
Yeah, you'll have like a little Wii character type deal. Yeah.
Okay. Can I have them wear a hijab?
What?
Could I have them wear a hijab?
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be customizable, so you can import any character that you want.
Could I import?
Just like the world.
Could I import Goofy?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's a license. But that's a licensed character, dog. That's a licensed character. Now you're gonna get in trouble.
I'm not getting in trouble. They're getting in trouble for importing it.
Could I upload Muhammad? Because like you're gonna have like a billion Muslims pissed at you because you're not allowed to show a picture of Muhammad.
Well, if you're not allowed to show a picture of Muhammad, how does anyone know what Muhammad looks like?
They don't.
So then, how do they know it's Muhammad?
You say at the bottom Muhammad, and then that's like blasphemy in Islam.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but still, they don't know that what it looks like. So.
Well, if the file's called Muhammad, and the guy's name is known as Muhammad, and he looks perhaps from the Middle East and is wearing like a Middle Eastern garb, and it's going to be a representation of Muhammad. Look, I just don't want you having people outside your house with pitchforks and torches. Does this make sense?
Um, Honestly, I don't think they get mad at me for that. I think they get mad at the person who's creating that sort of thing.
Oh, you're gonna get in trouble with that one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, my
Does
friend.
Photoshop? Do people get mad at the Photoshop people for guys that create Photoshop or Muhammad in Photoshop?
Excellent point. All right, my friend. I have one last question for you before I go to bed. Do you know what my question is?
I wish it's literati based or something.
No, it's actually Statue of Liberty based.
I knew it.
Do you think you'd be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty with glow in the dark paint? Now, hold on. This is a serious question. To the point where if you shut off like you made it dark or whatever, you'd be able to see her glow from the outside through her crown.
I don't think the metal casing or what is the Statue of Liberty made of? I don't think that's very transparent.
No. But the crown has like a window at the top. You'd be able to see through that.
Oh, well then yeah, if it's got a way for the light to escape, then yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I think
it's a realistic game.
I think you've sufficiently answered my question specifically regarding the painting of the inside of the Statue of Liberty. Do you think that the Statue of Liberty will be a popular thing to paint, specifically the inside? Do you think more people want to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty or the outside of the Statue of Liberty?
I don't know. We'll have to see when the game comes out.
Are you going to keep?
I like to think that it's the inside.
Are you going to keep extremely accurate data on who paints what and for how long and stuff?
There's laws surrounding what I can and can't do for monitoring people. We'll see.
Okay. Well, I understand that. All right. Let me think if I have any other questions about which you may be able to paint, might not be able to paint. Do you think you're going to be able to paint? Oh, I asked you a good question. You didn't really answer it. You just got into wheat, some stupid shit about wheat stems, wheat pasting. No one gives a shit about that. Are you going to be able to use stencils? Are you going to and stamps and stuff?
No one gives a shit about stencils and stamps. Wheat pasting is where it's at.
Okay. Wheat pasting sucks absolutely.
Wheat? What the fuck? Okay.
Dog, I'm telling you this right now.
This is coming from a Kill Tony fan.
Wheat pasting.
Cool,
wheat pasting is cool, but it's not. I mean, come on, that's like really complicated. Are you going to be able to wheat paste?
Wheat pasting is a million times easier than stenciling.
Okay.
Stenciling is actually difficult. You have to cut out stencil accurately and plot your stencil across like multiple pieces of paper.
Absolutely. And I understand this. I get how it works. I know what a stencil is. I'm the one who mentioned it. My question is this: are you going to be able to use stamps and stencils in your game?
I think I've answered this like 80 times, but in case you're still on the border, probably not.
Are you going to be able to do wheat pasting?
Probably not.
I'm disappointed.
Oh wait, but wheat pasting, yes. Stenciling, no.
But stenciling's, I mean, stenciling is just one color. Wheat pasting is like multiple colors.
stenciling can be multicolored, and you can do it in layers.
That's
so
true. That's true. I've seen
You
that
don't
done.
know.
I've seen that done. In fact, I invented that.
I don't think that's true or accurate in any way, but maybe.
In this game, are you going to be
Maybe
able to
sometime.
paint? In this game, are you going to be able to paint any people or just inanimate objects?
If you import them, you can paint them.
All right.
So
Are you going to be able to paint people in whiteface?
I don't understand the question.
Do you know what whiteface is? It's like a mime.
Like just paint people to give them a white face.
Yeah, that's what I said. Are you going to be able to paint people in whiteface?
Yeah, I mean, you can paint whatever you want. I don't know how else to explain it. You keep asking me like a million different specifics.
Okay. Are you going to be able to paint the Space Needle?
I don't know what that is, but probably.
The thing in
If it
Seattle.
has,
You've
if
seen.
it has geometry,
You've seen the
then you
thing.
can paint it.
Have you seen the Space Needle in Seattle?
Does it have geometry?
Do you not know what the Space Needle is in Seattle? It's like
I know
the.
what it is. I know what it is. It's the shitty CN tower that no one gives a shit about.
That's right. Okay. Are you going to be able to paint the CN Tower?
Does it have? Does the CN tower? This is a question for you. Does the CN tower have geometry? Ask yourself this: does the thing I'm asking if you can paint have geometry? And if the answer is yes, then you can paint it.
Okay. Are you going to be able to paint water?
Um, that's a good question. I don't know how importing objects with movement will work.
And my thought was,
Are you talking about still water?
yeah, this is a great question, and that's why I asked it. Like,
it is a great question.
yeah,
I'm
that's
glad
why I
you
asked it. Okay, so you had talked about doing graffiti on a boat. So imagine you're spray painting the side of the boat, and then there's like water that like I imagine would move, but that's a lot of physics and stuff. But let's say let's say it doesn't move. Let's say it's just static. It's just like really still water. If I spray the paint in the water, does it like spread like it would in real life?
It would react exactly how it would react in real life.
Okay, so it would just spread.
It's imagine real life and then imagine what that would be.
Okay, could I upload an animal into this game and spray paint it? Like, for instance, if I wanted to put zebra stripes on a polar bear, would that be possible?
Yes, absolutely.
Excellent. Okay. Now, would I be able to paint the inside of an igloo?
Did the igloo consent to this?
Well, the igloo is unable to consent, but the Inuit person who owns the igloo consented on behalf of the igloo. They signed a waiver and stuff.
What about the Yupik people?
The Yupik people, on the other hand, have not been made aware of my intention to want to paint the inside of the igloo, but perhaps in the future they may be made aware of it, but only if the Mongolian people consent to the inside of you their what are those huts called? Their
Yurt?
yurts, yeah. Only if the Mongolian people consent to their yurts being painted from the inside would the Inuit people or the Yupik people consent to their igloos being painted, but the Inuit people have consented on behalf of their igloos. Does this make sense to you? Yes or no? Go.
Makes a lot of sense.
Okay. So I guess I mean this is actually a real question. Maybe the most real question of all time. I would be able to upload an igloo using Blender or something into your game, and then paint the inside of it, right?
That's correct.
Okay, but and this is a serious question. Uh, how do I? How does my character get on the inside of the? I mean, if I were you, I would just make it so that walls are just you walk through all the walls. Then you don't have to worry about your character fitting through doorways and stuff. Is what I'm saying making sense to you?
Um, yeah, I guess. But the geometry would still have to be like hollow inside. But yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that way you could just fly to like the inside of the Statue of Liberty at any point and then just start painting. And then if you zoom out, then you could paint the outside of it. And then you don't have to worry about like having to go all the way down by the bottom and walking your way up. So I would hope this makes sense to you. Now my next question, I feel maybe one of the most important questions I've ever asked. Will you be able to paint fire?
Does fire have geometry?
That's a good question.
If it does, I mean it's kind of like the water a little bit.
It is.
If it's changing and stuff, like normally if you spray fire with your what's that stupid piece of shit house painter thing called paint sprayer,
Yeah.
it won't really catch contact. Probably you're just gonna burn yourself.
Okay. So this is actually a good question too. Um, would I be able to paint glass? This is a really good question actually. And if so, could I look at it from the other side and would it be reversed?
And you paint glass. Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
Okay.
Just like real life, the glass. I mean, it would be more effort to make it so that it's somehow flipped horizontally when you walk to the other side.
Exactly. Exactly. But that shouldn't be too hard. All right. Would I be able to paint? Well, you say if it has geometry. Okay. All right. I think you've sufficiently answered my questions on what you can and cannot paint. My final question is in regards to the Statue of Liberty. And
Yeah.
and you may have never been asked this question before, and if you haven't, I'll send my apologies in advance. But concerning the interior area of the Statue of Liberty, do you think it could be painted? Yes or no? Go.
I don't know.
That's a great answer. Leave it for another day. All right, big dog. I'm gonna get some
It's just too hard. It's just too hard to listen. All right.
Take care.
Thank
you
you
for
for
coming.
your amazing questions.
Hey, and you know what? These questions are gonna make your game so much better. People are gonna be painting fire, and they're gonna paint the Sydney Opera House white. It's gonna be baller, dog.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just
All right.
Hey, does fire have
Thank you.
geometry? That's not even the right phrasing. The phrasing should be, is fire a physical object? That does it have geometry?
I mean, it has geometry, but it's only temporary.
Isn't all geometry temporary, baby?
Yeah, but it has a shorter lifespan relative to other physical objects.
That is a very
I guess
that is a beautiful way to put it. All right, my friend, don't be a stranger. Come back tomorrow so that we can play literati and I can run up the score on you. Okay?
sounds good, dog.
Peace, baby.
Later.
Shout out to Riser, second biggest William Montgomery fan on Earth. No, just in this Discord. Maybe not though. Brandon's probably outdone him by now.
interrupted, you know the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this Filipina masseuse pick the first name of the night. See if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling and pulling and pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice after 2 appearances. Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, live in the flesh, taking the mic out of the mic stand. Real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Belisle, moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone. And any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we go. In 3, 2, 1. To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I can totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake. The great Aaron Belisle. I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. So you and Tony Ayo have the same swimming style. I don't know how to swim yet. How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like? You always got to punch the water. Aaron Belisle, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road. You worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place as a though. I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I can't drive to get a license plate. I drool. I love it when you say something that the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? You have that button loaded up again? You just hit it again. I need a moment to type a response. Oh shit! It's all right. Now's a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music here. Pause that one. Oh, it's not? Wow, you got it out of? Probably your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of him,
A guy got arrested at my show this weekend.
the guy got arrested at your show. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got somebody starts making that noise. I know something's coming. Here we go.
He tried to fight me.
Really? Wow. How did that go?
Bitch. Not well.
Is this one of those?
I hit.
Oh. Okay, and somehow you came out of the fight the most fucked up. Aaron, anything else crazy going on before we get to this crazy bucket of ours where we found you? It's gonna plug a bunch of shit right now. Tickets are available at AaronBelial.com. I have 26 shows that I need to sell out this month. I need enough money to be able to buy 6 more gold chains. Christmas is right around the corner.
I need a Rolex.
Okay, yeah. You got a lot more shows. It's like Stephen Walking. Very good one. Aaron Belial, you are the young legend. We love you here. You're always a fucking great way to start the show. And now it has begun. We go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we give people that some of them we've never seen before. Some of them have been on before and done good. Some of them have been on before and done bad. Anything can happen. The Filipina princess in the front selected our first bucket poll tonight. And so, we're going to meet them all together and then interview this person. The whole thing's improvised. You guys get it. Your first bucket pool of the night goes by the name of Lingo Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here comes Lingo.
Y'all shut the hell up. I got 1 minute. Alright? I was talking to my homeboy the other day. I was like, man, I got an addiction. You know, what you mean? I said, hey, man, I love fat bitches. He's like, what the fuck you talking about? I said, hey, man, chill. But go get your one. Because why sleep on a big bitch when you can sleep on a big bitch? I like them queen size. Yeah, like I had one, she was about 350 pounds, bitch, built like a linebacker. I swear to God, I love it because she got straight to the point. And one day she was fucking up a whole bucket of Popeye's fried chicken. She just, She said, after I finish this bucket of Popeye's fried chicken, I'm going to stop. Yo, get that out. Crazy head. She was magnificent. And she went down, she was sucking the thing so good, I started singing the theme song on that bitch. I was like, ooh, they got a love that chicken from Popeyes. Shit. I mean, but the big bitch got carried away. She thought my dick was a drumstick. She bit it for real. So what the fuck? Shit. Sucking dick to the gristle. Skinny bitch could never. Hey, that's all I got.
I believe every single word of what you've said up here tonight. I believe that was honest material that you, truth, I think you're talking about your real life. I think you do be loving them fat bitches. Did she share any of the chicken with you? Were you able to resist a bucket of Popeye's chicken?
Hey, we talking fried chicken. Hell yeah, you got to share that.
You're damn right.
You got to share that.
Absolutely. Lingo, what's the biggest girl you've ever been with?
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. She about 450.
Oh my God.
50.
Oh, baby, ladies and gentlemen.
50.
Oh, yes.
I was in there.
Oh my God. Now explain to some of these people. There's some like tech nerds here. There's some fucking boring white people that have never been with a faux fitty before. Can you explain to them some of the details and some of the fun facts about an adventure?
I'm gonna talk to you because brother, you look curious.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, you get a big one, it's more cushion for the pushing. Alright? Your little skinny one is stabbing while you're clapping. Your bullshit stabbing. Well, they can take notes on that. Oh, you don't get your phone locked up. Phone locked up.
I love it. I love it. So, where do you tend to find some of these girls at? Lingo, are you on the dating apps or are you out on the streets?
Man, you know, you saying? You go out to church's chicken, go out. They out there, they in the streets.
Yeah. It's just different chicken places, it seems.
Different chicken.
Their specialty. Is there an app for that? Is there an app where you can just find
They
chicken
need to be one. They need a specialized one. You know what? That's a good idea. I might do it.
Yeah. I love it. Lingo, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Going on about 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from Orlando.
I was okay. I should have fucking gone with my gut there and guessed.
Yeah.
You're from Orlando. Do you live here now, or are you still in Orlando?
No, I live here, man. I stay East Fifth.
Nice. I love it. East Fifth represent. Fun fact: between East Fifth and East Fourth is Validity. Lingo, what do you do for a living?
I can't tell you that.
Really?
I can't tell you that. I just got the job.
Okay.
That's what I got.
Can you just tell us the field that you work in? Is it what kind of field?
So it's really complicated. I work at the opposite of Microsoft.
Okay.
You know, hey man, fuck it, man. I showed up late the other day. I work at Apple, nigga. I work at Apple.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know why they hide my black ass. I don't know shit about tech, phones, none of that. They be like, hey man, we need you to push this Apple camera. Nigga, I don't care, nigga. I'm gonna push it.
So you actually work in like the Apple store?
Yeah, I be selling shit.
At the mall?
Yeah, Barton Creek.
Okay, yeah, very cool. Selling. I've been there a couple times, almost absolutely lost my fucking mind in that place.
For real? Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I swear to God, the other day, a group of niggas, they came in trying to steal some shit. I was like, hey man, what the fuck? I had to stop it. So what the fuck y'all doing, man? You do this shit on my lunch break. What the fuck wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah. I got this.
I love it. Amazing. So in your 3 years of stand-up comedy, when did you move to Austin exactly?
I moved September. Yeah, I moved September. I'm new as hell out here.
Yeah. What have you noticed? What's different between Austin and Orlando?
Fucking homeless people. I wish somebody would have warned me about these days, because these out here, they on mega meth. And they creative. When back in Orlando, you got a homeless person, you tell them man, I ain't giving you $1. They just go on about their fucking way. Here, I swear to God, I told one, I said, hey man, you know what, matter of fact, he came up to me like DMX. So he signed DMX. He's like, hey yo man, you got $1? I was like, what the fuck? I said, here you go. Gave him $1. Good. You got my homie? I was like, what the fuck? That ain't how this goes. Nick was robbing him.
He was. You got robbed by a homeless guy. Other than stand-up comedy, do you have any special skills or talents? Is there you seem like the kind of guy that's really good at something that would surprise?
Hey, I'm glad you asked that shit, man. I feel like I'm decent at freestyling, man.
Oh, no way. Really?
Decent at freestyling.
Well, I mean, when in Rome, we have the great Tony Yeo here.
Hey, yes sir, man. Yes sir.
You didn't recognize that?
I was so locked in.
I love it.
But I appreciate that, man. For my lecture.
I love it. And this is Sylvester Stallone. This is the great actor Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
Good job, nigga. Good job.
All right. Well, you got a drummer right behind you. Give him a nice little light beat, not too loud. I want to be able to hear him.
All right, this is how we're gonna do this. There, but we have to stay connected. All right, cool.
And then we're gonna do a little. American Idol. After that, we're gonna check in with our celebrity judges, the great rapper, producer Tony Yeo.
All right, man. You know what, Tony? You won't be the judge of this shit. All right,
That's what I just.
I don't know what the fuck I'm having. All right, this is how we're gonna do it. Every time.
You know what? I got another idea too.
Oh, my bad.
Let Sylvester Stallone give his opinion when I'm done. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was just about to coordinate the shit.
I was already doing that for you. What kind of beat do you want? What kind of beat do you want?
Really, I just want, because I know, some of y'all don't be understanding what the fuck I'm saying.
We understand.
Every time I do this shit, when I do this, look like this,
Just
I want you
play the fucking beat, man.
Hey,
Just play the beat, man. Play the beat.
There we go. Play the beat. watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. Prize Pigs. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It has made my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. Crazy. Then we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all more amped for watching the game. She even won her first pick, Tony.
Wow, that is incredible, Red Band. You're living quite the life over there with imaginary friends. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Plus, on Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Ridge Wallet. You know, my life before Ridge Wallet was terrible. I wasn't booking gigs. There was no Netflix. We were barely leaving a dent on YouTube because my old wallet was a big crusty leather right there. My lower back, it was terrible. Then I heard about Ridge Wallet. Boy, it changed the game. You probably already know Ridge for their unique slim modern wallet. Well, Ridge just took their game-changing wallet and made it even better. Say hello to the Ridge 2.0, the most refined version of the Ridge wallet. It's 10% lighter. They found the perfect balance. Look at that thing. Made with premium materials like aluminum, titanium, and carbon fiber. This puppy holds up to 12 cards plus cash. Red Band.
Tony, I love my Ridge 2.0. It's incredible. There are over 50 plus colors and styles to choose from. You can even get a wallet that features NFL, MLB, or college teams. It's perfect for holiday gifting, especially since Ridge is having their biggest sale of the year right now, Tony.
For a limited time, Ridge is having their huge holiday sale. Head to ridge.com to get up to 47% off your order. That's ridge.com for up to 47% off your order during their biggest sale of the year. After you purchase, they will ask where you heard about Ridge. Please support our show and tell them Phil Tony sent you. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jason Robo, everybody. Here we go.
So we've got an obesity epidemic. So I like to say more baby fat than a dumpster in an abortion clinic. It's no joke, man, to its infancy. It's no surprise as far as eating health is concerned. They've literally tossed the salad. Well, the joke eats ass. Heart disease is the #1 cause of death. Fun fact, it causes erectile dysfunction. I think that's your body telling you it's not fucking around. Your arteries are stiff. Diabetes is another major health issue, which also causes blindness. I thought it was just a fucked up weight loss program where you chop your feet off. That won't give you a stumper. Yeah, they don't want us healthy. The medical mafia, if you were healthy, then they couldn't make a cut off you. And they want your change when you go to the store to cure shit like Alzheimer's. You think, the fucking nursing homes are the main reason why people go to nursing homes because of Alzheimer's. You think they want to cure that shit? Forget it.
All right, Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen, it's your first time on the show, right, Jason?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. Are you as homeless as you look?
No, I just went to Ecuador.
You went to what?
Ecuador.
Ecuador. Okay, and you came back like this.
Ayahuasca.
Sylvester Stallone, what do you think?
Does the dog know what's wrong with this?
It's a tiny house on wheels, a little different. A little higher class.
Is it an RV?
No, it's an ATV trailer converted.
ATV trailer. Okay. And it's connected to like a truck or something?
Yeah, I got a Toyota pickup.
Okay, cool. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 13 years. I did activism in college, tried to start a revolution, eat shit, and all the people that voted for me got fucked over.
You do look like the kind of guy that tries to start a revolution. What was the revolution that you tried to start exactly?
Fighting against the war on drugs and...
Wait, you're against the war on drugs? You look like the front man of the drugs. Were you fighting for the drug side? Which side were you on?
I was against, they made cannabis legal using racism against Mexicans, basically.
Hold on. Let's separate the words a little bit. You're talking in cursive right now. So what?
It's hard, right?
I said enunciated 13 years of stand-up. I need to be able to understand you here. So what? What about cannabis and Mexicans and rape?
Oh, they said the super strength stony bloodthirsty Mexicans are raped their way across America or some crazy shit. Kind of like the Killer Beast thing that didn't happen.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. That last comedian that just walked off, did you ask him for money recently and then ask him for more money right afterwards? I'm just kidding. Okay, so you're saying that who was racist? The government?
And the media, basically, they just want to all hate each other, so I like to say they just like put shit in our third eye and make more of a third eye.
Okay. All right. Okay. What do you do? Like, what does a day look like for you? Like, I know it's not work. I'm guessing you don't have an actual job, right?
After I graduated, I worked in the cannabis industry in growers up in Humboldt, Northern California. And basically that industry has gone down the toilet, so I started doing body works. I stacked a bunch of older certificates in fitness and nutrition and stuff. And so I help people. I do like some pretty intense body work.
What kind of body work? What does that mean to you exactly?
It's like heavy duty reflexology, so I use like shark's teeth and like crystals and poke people's toes and fingers. It's hardcore.
Wow. What do you do with the shark's teeth? Let's go one by one here. What exactly do you do with the shark's teeth? There's some people out here that look like they could use some real reflexology help, whatever.
Well, I mean, shoes basically like make our feet like this. Imagine if our hands are like that, it would suck. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, a lot of people worry about the Jews, but I'm worried about the shoes.
Wow. You have some of the most hippy-dippy nursery rhymes I've ever heard in my life. But I bet you freestyle better than the last guy, believe it or not. So how long have you had this dog for?
He's just turned 14. I had him when he was a few months old.
It's adorable. What's the dog's name?
Yarnby. He's been in the news a couple times too. He rides in a backpack on a motorcycle and wears goggles.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
First, it's good to put a helmet on the dog.
Amazing. So, like, how exactly do you make money now?
I go to festivals, so I've been traveling here. I moved here in March, and basically just been around for about a month and a half. I'll probably try to get a show a few dozen times. Actually, when I was taking a break for chewing weed, I wrote your Wikipedia years ago.
You wrote my Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Wow. I've always wondered who the fuck
Yeah, you can look it up. Yeah. It says Strictly Rebel.
Did it have a bunch of rhymes in it?
Yeah.
I'm just searching on Rogan, and I appreciated what you were doing. And you said you used to be vegan, and I'm vegan. And I'm like, like your kind of brother, whatever. You know, I just figured I'd burn some time.
Yeah, I became a lot happier and more successful when I started eating meat. Just to let you know.
13 years, I'm doing good.
I don't think I was ever like this. No. No, I don't think so.
Oscar, man.
I don't think so. What is the drug of choice nowadays, Jason Robo?
I do this thing called Rabbi or Rabbi. Has you heard of it?
Nope.
Yeah. It's like a grounding thing. You put medicinal tobacco, mix some different medicinal herbs, and you blow it up your nose instead of snorting it. You know, pretty intense.
You blow it up your nose.
Yeah, there's different plants they mix into it. Yeah.
Okay, how often do you do that daily?
I do it like before and after clients to clear my energy, and it's fun.
You're like a real guy, huh? This isn't a character or anything. This is you.
What do I do?
Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think is the most hippie-ish? Like, you know what you are, like the crystals and you're wearing a yeah, sure, whatever, yeah. That's the nicest way of putting it, yeah, all these things. So I'm gonna ask you this. What do you think is the most hippie-dippy thing that you've ever done? Like, I mean, what is that extreme? You know what I'm talking about. Because I saw you smile. Shit in the bucket? No, come on. I would expect that of you. I want you to surprise me with this answer. I want to hear the extreme, thing where you're like, God, this is crazy for even me. I'll let you think about that one while I ask you the opposite question. What do you think is the most, say, conservative or, venture to say even almost Republican-esque thing that you've ever done before where you're like, God, this is so against my character, but I'm going to do it anyway?
I don't know, maybe call it just got last week. I thought he was really down.
Okay. Okay, let's go back one more time. Let's see if you thought of anything, the most hippie-ish thing you've ever done, because you are an extreme character, I have to tell you. We've never really had anything quite like you on here. Like, your dog is so in peace, he's asleep right now. It's like you have him on the same tranquilizers the Longhorns give Bevo before a big football game. You ever seen this mascot? I fucking love it. And it all makes sense, by the way. It all makes sense. Nothing better for the Texas mascot than a fully grown bull on tranquilizers just drooling on itself. Okay, I've given you enough time to think about it.
I think the crystals on the toes is like,
Alright, if you don't have an answer, Red Dan has something about that.
$50 an hour to do it.
Here you go, Red Dan.
Is there a crystal that like really pisses you off? Like you don't want anything to do with it?
There it is. Right on cue, everybody. A definite unanswerable question.
I got another diabetes joke about the blindness thing, and basically, processed sugar causes your eyeballs to cloud because of it. So basically, your vision isn't crystal clear. So don't probably that.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
There you go. All right, Jason. Pretty interesting character. So you've been doing stand-up, did you say 13 years?
Yeah, I got 25,000 YouTube subs. I got some mixes on there. My George Carlin mix has 60 million plus views. Yeah.
What's your George? It's a mix of what?
His best material, he said he found his true voice after 92, so I use all that at like audio level and all. So
I think you're going to have your best material after 92 as well, the age of 92 perhaps. Fun times today, Jason. Very fun interview. You definitely are an original character. There's a medium-sized joke of Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, I have a special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of our elite regulars of all time is here for you. He is a reigning, defending Keltoni Hall of Fame member that is here to grace us with his presence. I present to you one of the greatest to ever do it here on Keltoni with hundreds and hundreds of appearances. This is the long-awaited return of David Lucas, everybody.
BLM said there's no such thing as black on black crime. Well, what I want to know is, who was that nigga who broke into my house last night? It wasn't white. Trump said that Tylenol is making kids retarded. I do believe him. Because the last few bitches I had sex with all had retarded kids. They never let you know their kids are retarded. They just put them in the back of the house and you got to hear that nigga. I was in the middle of having sex with this one girl, and next thing I know, her fucking door busts down, and in comes 6'6", 11 years old, butt ass naked in dinosaur slippers. And I'm like, hey, bitch, what the fuck is that? She's like, that's my autistic son. I'm like, I almost shot this nigga, bitch. I didn't know you lived with a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. She was like, let me put him back to sleep. He was having a bad dream. I said, bitch, I'm having a bad dream. I just seen a retarded nigga's dick. How you think I'm... She was like, we can finish fucking. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want no more of that retarded producing pussy you got. My dick is inside of itself. But I'd rather fuck a bitch with a handicapped kid than a retarded kid because, like, at least if she got a handicapped kid, she probably drives a van, and I like space. And I'd sit in the front seat and recline my seat on that nigga's legs. I'd be like, shut up, complaining, nigga, can you feel them legs anyway? Alright, that's my time.
Hell yeah. David Lucas showing us how it's done. Done it again. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That jacket together. Can you zip that thing up?
Tony Yayo ain't been this close to a gay nigga since he partied with Diddy.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yes, you did, nigga.
Slide Stallone. Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Oh, yeah. retarded power play.
Yeah, you just orbits around you. What's gonna come out this Stallone? Come on. Revelation, sir.
I don't even know who this nigga is with this wig on, bro.
It's Sly Stallone. What are you talking about? That's the actual Sly Stallone. This is like your fight. It's like a different fight. Stallone.
Like below her leg.
Yeah. It's like Showtime at the Apollo Creed.
You got Ellen's face with Joe Rogan's midsection. Ellen Rogan body ass nigga.
It's not funny. I got on septic face.
Yeah.
I lose some weight.
Yeah, Tony Yayo, what's up? That nigga look like a poisonous snake. He stuck his tongue out before he walked out here to check the temperature in the room.
What's cool? The only thing about that Austin bar with you when I see you, clearly. What kind of sweats those? Slim fit, nigga, what you got on? Show off me, man.
Take that hat off, your back scales come with it, nigga. You look like a retired racehorse, nigga.
What size is that shirt, buddy? What is that, a 5X? 6X?
You look like Scooby-Doo daddy, nigga.
We got them. I'm leaving you alone.
David Luke has arrived.
All the other kids with the buffed up kicks. Got it right.
I love it, David.
I called you gay 10,000 times, dog. I don't know what else to call you or something.
I know. Okay.
I'm joking, bro.
Well, I know you're joking, but every time you say that word,
Cut it out, Red Man. My bad.
we're gonna cut it out. We're gonna cut
You're homosexual. You don't love that word, bro.
it out. Okay.
You can't say homosexual?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
All right. Waiting for you to take a breath. Lord knows you need it. That is an incredible haircut that you have. What exactly do you ask the barber for when you go in there? The fucking Starlink antenna? Does your head get its own Wi-Fi?
I asked for the Whoopi Goldberg, nigga.
That is crazy.
From Sister Act.
That thing is hanging on by a thread back there. Look at that. Oh my god. You are something else. So David, what's been going on in life?
Man, touring on the Killer the Kill Tony tour, you know what I'm saying, bro? Working on a lot of stuff. 2026 is looking real exciting, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes.
You know, Kill Tony, bro, they don't even know how big it's about to be.
2026 is what David sees when he stands on a scale. Hello.
2026 is how many you uptakes you got in your phone. You up, like a nigga about to come through it.
Yeah.
You up, Tony? I got the eggs, I know you got the meat.
That's what the trainer at your gym texts you. You're like, yeah, I'm up. Cholesterol's up, blood pressure's up, weight's up, everything's up. I love it, David. Well, you're one of the best fucking regulars in the show's history. You did it again. So much fun, always. I was in like a wrecking ball, and that's just the way he's shaped. The great David Lucas. Look, his hair waves goodbye. I think he gave me the middle finger there at the end. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket full is Ben Dalkey. Ben Dalkey, everyone. Here we go.
I think I have a bad handshake, so I did some research. And apparently Trump and Bill Clinton are the world's top handshakers. I read that Bill Clinton's handshake is known for being both warm and personal, which is definitely interesting for a guy who rapes. Whereas Trump's handshake is more of a dominant power move, a handshake that makes people go, oh yeah, this guy rapes. And I've been told my handshake is both smooth and pliable, a handshake that makes everybody go, oh yeah, with your arm, so maybe I should try raping with my legs instead.
Okay. Alright. Well, I feel like we're all gonna get raped right now. I mean, that's a rape-heavy set, dude. You do. You have that energy. Have you been on this show before?
One time, yeah.
I couldn't tell if I've seen you here or just in my nightmares. Ben, remind us, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And how old are you?
22.
22. Okay, so you started young. How's it going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know, not that good.
Okay. Perfect. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Nothing right now.
How do you survive?
I have a bit of money from like military pension.
How much Apple Store will hire anyone? How much money do you have saved up? I'm always intrigued by how people survive.
Like 30,000.
30,000? Okay, good. And you were in the military?
No, it's from my grandparents. Whatever. Something like that.
You inherited money from your dead grandparents?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you got 30 grand. What's your living situation like?
Live in an apartment.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. One bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. That's amazing. So how do you spend most of your time, Ben, when you're not doing stand-up at night? What else? Seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a pair of binoculars, go to the playground. What do you do, Ben?
Play a lot of games. Yeah.
What kind of games?
You ever played Death Stranding?
I've never played anything that you've played, without a doubt. But I guess the answer is, what is it? Death what?
Stranding.
And that's a video game? Okay. What is that just online?
No, it's on like the TV screens, yeah. No, it's a very long game, though. It's a very slow game. Yeah. I'm not done with it yet.
So, senior video game correspondent, the Duke of Do Nothing over here. So Ben, what do you think is the most interesting thing about your entire life? You're 22 years old. There must be some fun fact about you, something that happened to you before, your family trauma story, or something interesting about you.
I did recently start getting pussy.
Oh my God! There you go. You got it. No, getting pussy, ladies and gentlemen. And what? So what is this transition like for you? You're getting pussy. Did they tell
Tony, do you see a smile? That's it. You see getting pussy? Smile again.
So you're transitioning. You're getting a pussy, is what you're saying. Is that right?
That's what everyone thinks.
Right, exactly. Okay, so how did you start getting pussy, Ben? Take us through this, because if you can get pussy, this is proof that anybody can get pussy. Take us through it, Ben.
Honestly, it was completely an accident.
Yeah? Unlike the rapings that you're used to, which are very purposeful rapings. So let's talk about the accidental pussy.
Yeah, no, I started banging an open micer.
So how does that happen? Take us through it. So you perform, she comes up to you and goes, I think you're really funny, and I hope you don't rape me.
She said that she wanted to bully me, and I was like, that doesn't sound fun, and then I felt gay for not letting her bully me.
Okay, and then what happened? Exactly what happened?
Let her bully me.
Right, but what does that mean? Her bullying you, what is that? What did she say about you? Dude, what is bullying to her?
She said I looked like a school shooter.
Well, we all thought that, but like, there must be layers to it, right? Was there more?
Well, I mean, for some reason she's attracted to that.
And then what? You took her back to your place?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Like, botched having sex.
Let's talk about it. How did you botch having sex? Here we go. We're getting there, and one step at a time. Just every time you say something, just pretend like I go, and then what happened after that, and then it's going to be a good interview. When I go like
much. It was pretty bad. I mean, not really, but like.
Did you take? Go ahead. Slide Stallone is like, that's not getting pussy. She literally just bullied you and then left afterwards. I get it. The woman's vagina is a scary place. And every night, beautiful beings stay in their pyramids. This is total mess. So I get it. Sometimes Stallone gets a dysfunction too. The great Sylvester Stallone. Plugging KyleDunnigan.com on this appearance. Must be a fan of Kyle Dunnigan's. We've seen this before. Elon Musk plugged Kyle Dunnigan. Bill Maher, the great Bill Maher, plugged Kyle Dunnigan. A lot of these big stars come on here and their careers are so good that they plug Kyle Dunnigan. How cool is that? He was on a sold-out tour right now all around the country. Okay, so, and did you try to hook up with this girl again after this one experience?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So,
Eventually, I was able to fuck her, yeah.
how were you able to fuck her? Come on, get it out of your system. All right, I'm sounding like the lighting guy Kino's going crazy. Send off the lights. How did you find it within yourself? What tricks did you use? What did you do to make it work?
Lots of self-talk, I think.
Like what? What were you saying to yourself?
Positive affirmation.
Like what?
You are enough.
There you go. You got there. Was there anything else you were telling yourself? You are enough.
She's not just lying.
Wow.
Only some of it's lies.
So amazing. So let's face it. So okay. So the first time you get hard, right? And you're with her. Was this the second time you guys hung out?
I would say so, yeah. I would guess.
You would guess. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get hard, and then what happens?
Fumble around for a bit.
What?
Just fumble around for a bit.
Fumble around. So what exactly does that mean to you? You just did something with your hand there. What does that mean?
Go soft again and gum your worm.
But then at some point, you were able to tell yourself that you're enough. And then it got hard again. So how long do you think you lasted? You put your wiener inside of her vagina, right? And then how long do you think that lasted for then?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Finally, a very straight answer. And then, so at 35 seconds, you feel it starting to happen, and you pull out.
Yeah.
And then where do you finish at? Where did you shoot your load?
On her stomach.
On her stomach. Very good. I would have expected something weirder than that. I would have thought you would have been shy and shot it on the floor everybody. Nino is next here on Filter.
Mothership, what the fuck is up? I don't know if you guys can tell by the way I'm dressed, but I am an essential worker. Okay, cool, don't clap, fucking assholes. But yeah, I deliver groceries for a living. Without me, Westlake and BK would starve, right? They need me. And I think I speak for all delivery drivers when I say this. If you live in an apartment complex, do not order groceries online, okay? That is for homeowners only. Because every time I go to a shitty apartment complex, you're on the 12th floor, your elevator don't work, and you don't tip. Speaking of no tips, if you're Indian, I'm not talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about Asher McDonald. Don't order groceries online, okay? Touch me, I swear, next time you order with me, dude, I'm gonna rub your chicken masala all over my nuts and give you some real spice. Bam. Alright, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
Nino. Hi, Nino. You been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
That went pretty well, huh?
Yeah, it was good.
Is that your best set on the show so far?
Yeah, it was.
Very good. I love it. So, you've been delivering groceries. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Gonna be 4 years in May.
4 years. Where are you originally from?
I'm from SoCal.
Okay.
Santa Ana, Orange County.
Okay, you're getting specific there. Okie dokie. And how long have you been in Austin?
Almost about 4 years too. So I started here doing stand-up as well. So cool.
Okay. And you've been delivering groceries that whole time?
About 2.5 years.
All right. And so a lot goes on in the grocery delivery business. I'd imagine when the elevators work, it's not that bad, right?
No, it's not.
Okay. But sometimes the elevators don't work.
Yeah, don't worry, you gotta use the stairs. People in the apartments for some reason want to order the heaviest shit too. Uses of water, dog food, just dumb shit, right?
Okay. All right. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or delivering groceries?
Well, I'm not on the spectrum, but I collect toy cars.
You do?
Yeah, like Hot Wheels, 1/8 scale toys, trailers, replicas. You guys want to see the smallest toy car in the world? Yeah.
Is it in your urethra?
So this is called a Micro Mini. And Tony, open it up. I want you to open it up. It's a really... Grab it by the front wheels and open it up.
Is that like a micro machine?
Yeah. Oh, take out the car.
Oh, there's a smaller car in there.
Smallest toy car in the world.
Wow, that's amazing. That is indeed a very small car. There it is. Yep, it's so small. There you go. I'm gonna put it there. Okay, so that's a small car.
Yes.
I love it. You must get all the pussy.
I'm seeing the ladies.
They know. They know. Has a woman ever flirted with you while you're delivering groceries?
No, not really. A lot of my customers are old people, so they'll bake me like cookies, give me candies, stuff like that. So it's not really like hot and sexy ladies. No.
Nice. What do you do for fun around Austin?
Let's see. I like to go bar hopping sometimes. I hooked up with my first gilf a couple weeks ago.
Is a gilf.
Gilf is a grandma likes to fuck.
Oh, wow. So how old of ballpark was this lady?
She was probably, no lie, probably like 65.
Wow. Where'd you find her at?
Shout out to Deborah with an H.
Wow.
She literally told me that. She was like, my name's Deborah with an H. I was like, alright, cool.
Hell yeah. So where'd you meet this old bag of
Actually, I met her at the airport bar right here in Austin. Yeah.
Wow.
So I was on my way for one of my friend's weddings in California. And before my flight, I was like, oh, I'll have a drink. So I was at the bar. I saw she was sitting by herself. I saw she had a fat ass. So I was like, oh shit. Alright, cool. So I made my way next to her. We started talking. Next thing you know, I got her information. She was like, yeah, hit me up when you come back. And I was like, alright, cool. I hit her up. We went to some, I think she was staying out in Pflugerville, I want to say.
That's where they live. That's where thick-ass 65-year-olds live, isn't it?
So she took me to like this local brewery.
Ah, did you see him there?
Pflugerville with an
age. I know.
That's right. That's right.
And long story short, we had a couple drinks, we kicked it off, we went back to my car.
Oh, this one right here?
What? It was actually a bigger car.
Okay, what kind of car do you have? What kind of Honda Civic do you have?
No. It's actually a Kia. Shout out to the Kia boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sportage?
No, it's Forte.
Ooh.
GT.
Wow, you took a 65-year-old to a Forte? Okay.
Yeah,
And then what happened?
And then we started talking and we started hooking up.
You're in the driver's seat, she's in the passenger seat. And when you say hooking up, you mean like
we're backing it.
Right. So it's always an interesting predicament when you're in the front of a car. So who do you think was doing more of the leaning? Are you guys meeting in the dead center? You're right over the stick shift.
I kind of put my seat back a little bit.
Ah.
The mood a little bit.
Yeah.
And she's taller than me. She's probably like 5'10". I'm 5'7".
Yeah.
So I lean back a little bit. She like gets on top of me a little bit. We're hooking up.
Okay, so she's the more aggressive.
Yeah,
one.
she is. Yeah, but then I'm like, fuck it. Like I start pulling down my pants.
Oh shit. Is this in the parking lot of the brewery?
Yeah.
All right, Nino, you really do click Hot Wheels. Okay. So you start pulling down your pants right then and there. You got nothing to lose.
And then she puts,
Yeah.
she puts my dick in her hand, starts jacking me off, and she's trying to give me sloppy toppy, dude.
Wow.
Damn. The best way I can describe it is like, fellas, remember when you were a kid, you would go to a jacuzzi and you would put your dick inside the jet? That's exactly how it felt, dude. Just hot, sloppy, it was the best.
Wow. So Flickerville. Yeah, that's amazing. You got sloppy toppy from an oldie goldie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You got some of that fucking belt.
Bro, if you're seeing this, call me. I miss you.
Wow. So she finished you up right there in the parking lot?
Yeah, I try not to not quit. I might have lasted about 4 minutes.
There you go. And according to a lot of the people that have been on tonight's show, you're a professional porn star. So 4.5 minutes is a fucking real humdinger. That's incredible, dude. Absolutely amazing. So then what happened? After she finishes you off, do you just drop her off?
No, so she wanted to make out with me, but I got kind of grossed out because she just swallowed my cum.
You're damn right.
And I was kind of like, oh no, bitch, like back up.
Right.
But I still made out with her, fuck it. We went for seconds.
You crazy motherfucker. I would like you to find Christ, young man.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know people.
Oh shit! Wow, big guy, dude.
Yeah.
You look good, man. You look good.
It's one of Deborah's favorite actors.
Did you fuck Deborah too, dude? Oh
Oh,
shit.
D-Man is famous homophobe on this show. After you made out with a girl after coming in her mouth, he's gone.
He's like, I can't take this no more.
Hell yeah. All right, Nino. Well, you did okay. You talked about your actual job. It was pretty decent, so you're getting a big jump up. Congratulations, Nino. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you want the car back? Wow, what a cheap fuck you are. I keep this one? Okay, cool. I mean, what the hell's the point? The car holder card. What am I going to do with that? I'm going to throw it in the crowd after the show. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this is an action-packed show we have here tonight, and we have another one of the greatest regulars in the show's history ready right now. He is the newest regular on the show. He is known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful Jedrick Flynn, everybody.
Man, this shit feel good, man. I used to actually hate rich people before I got money. I did. You know, rich people got different debit cards than us. You got, maybe some of y'all got them out here, these little 22-pound bulletproof solid metal debit cards.
somebody open the door, that shit will go right back to the top. Sometimes if I'm high enough for, I just go for my debit card. You know, rich people got heavy debit cards so they can break down cocaine better. Meanwhile, I just roll my blunts in my debit card. They be don't give a fuck about me. But it's cool though because like now that I got famous success, I get to talk to people that like have done it. So when I get to talk to Tony, first day I got regular, I was like, yo, what should I look out for? Tony was like, stay out in the comments on Reddit. They're mean and racist. They say things I wouldn't say. And Tony wouldn't say I wouldn't do it, but the thing is that when he told me, I just had to appreciate it. But I wanted to laugh in his face because he don't know me like that. For 20 years before that, I was working customer service. They said it to my face. Dude, I was working at a car wash in Atlanta for 17 years, and a girl walked in, this old ass fucking lady, 65 years old, walked up to me, and she called me the hard R. And that shit hurt my feelings. Because I wasn't even being one at the time. And she caught me in some niggerly activity. I would have been like, touche. We weren't shooting dice, selling crack, rapping when you walked up. I was just a GM at a goddamn car wash. But basically, the situation happened where a big chick came to my car wash 10 years before. And then when she showed up, the prices were higher 10 years later. Like they do everywhere else in the fucking world, right? Because today's price is not yesterday's price, but not to this racist ass bitch. She ran to me and she said, you niggers are always raising prices. And I was like, actually, man, we devalue the neighborhood. If you're going to be racist, be right. I hate a lazy racist. That's my town, bitch.
Brand new 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Doing more work than he has to do, unlike his people normally do. Normally they show up late and leave early. Not that trick. Not that trick.
It wasn't a good job before, but now I'm on time.
You really work customer service at a car wash?
I was customer service car wash. I worked fucking restaurants. I hated that car wash.
What did you do at restaurants?
Serve tables, serve beer. I used to believe in people, right? Before I worked customer service, if somebody died on the news, like 8 people died, my whole family would come together and pray for their family. And then I served one shift, and there were like 6 people died. I was like, good. You should have called me. It could have been 12.
Was it like a chain restaurant that we would know, or
dude, I be thinking long. Logan's Roadhouse, Texas Roadhouse. I hate all them bitches, bro. They fired the fuck out of me because I fought somebody.
You did?
Yeah, one lady, St. Patty's Day weekend, I worked at Logan's Roadhouse in Savannah, Georgia, where they had like the biggest like St. Patty's Day parade. A lady poured mashed potatoes on my head. Oh, and then I beat up her husband. Yeah. Because I'm Southern, you can't hit women that good. I wanted to really take it on that, and I whooped his ass. But they got mad at me for it, so I don't work no more.
Wow. She poured mashed potatoes on your head. Did she warn you? Was there
No, it wasn't even my shift, Tony. I was covering another nigga's shift. I shouldn't have been there.
What was the reason for it? What'd she get?
Yeah, so she got her steak, and then she just wanted to keep complaining because she wanted a free steak. And I was like, hey, I can't do nothing for you. I'm a server here. They throw peanuts on the ground there.
Oh, yeah.
If you want a good steak, go where they don't throw food on the ground.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That is true. Dedrick, what else is going on? What's the update on your big amazing advancement in life?
Bitch, I'm on tour. Yeah. I mean, I'm going there. I don't know where y'all from, but I'm coming there. I'm in the mafia now. I get to go everywhere. All the booking places, they hit me up for the like, they like, hey, can you come headline here? But the message before it was like, hey, I'm new in town.
Yeah.
If I can get a guest spot, that'd be cool. Read, not responded.
Right.
Now they want me to headline because they're supposed to.
Yeah. The game has changed. Sly Stallone.
Yo, I'm just thinking. I'm sorry, I'm too high for you.
diabetes?
Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, you're gonna be blind. But it's cool. Blind guys can be like rock stars and shit. That's a whole thing. Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, D Madness. D Madness rocking the fucking Heisenberg hat tonight.
He don't know what that he ain't ever seen Breaking Bad. He ain't seen a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he hasn't seen shit.
You ever heard Breaking Bad? Didn't you?
Yeah, he has. D Madness, what's your favorite? You ever listen to a Sylvester Stallone movie?
Oh shit. You ain't near the mic.
Yeah. Picked up. We got it.
Rambo.
Oh, collateral damage. Sliced alone. You have any behind the scenes info on what it was like filming collateral damage? I see the wheels turning over there.
I remember never making a movie called Collateral. I made so many movies, you know. There's Rambo 1, Rambo 2, Rambo 3, Rambo. I kind of Rambo 3, I regret. You ever see that? You know, I fought with the Taliban in Rambo 3. That is a fact. I gave a young kid a knife at the end. I think he hijacked him 8 years later. You ever see Rambo 3? I hear that.
Dedrick, another unbelievable set. I mean, you are just a fucking freaking picture. We love you. There he goes. Great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. Back to the fucking week.
By the way, I thought that was adorable that he said like a gold-plated debit card instead of a credit card. I've never seen like a debit card.
Wait till he finds out about credit cards. We're watching the kids we are going to watch Dedrick grow up in front of our very eyes. Some people got live debit cards, some people be having heavy debit cards. Like he has no idea what credit even is. He almost fainted when Sylvester Stallone said diversified portfolio. We're gonna get to watch him learn everything. Oh wow, okay. We've seen this guy before on this show. I mean, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for what some people are calling a local legend. This is the return, I believe the second time ever, of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Here we go.
A guy strikes out 9 times out of 10. I don't know who the 10th girl is, but tell her to throw the ball. I was at the bakery, they were like, make fresh daily. Yeah, me too. I wish I had a burrito restaurant because burritos roll. Free delivery if you live downhill. Our only competitors, a can of soup. And I have a car. It's not push to start, but it is push to keep going. Come on, guys, push. Oh, we just got passed by a burrito. Thank you.
Keegan Carmichael. Welcome back, Keegan. Now, the last time you were on the show, all we talked about the entire time was of how you reminded us of Mitch Hedberg. And after a lot of,
Squarespace too. It's kind of like how your parents don't get how you make a living off your art, but you do. And with a domain like existentialglitter.com and a website from Squarespace, you can build a brand for yourself, grow your client list, and continue to confuse your parents all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List's special. Joe List's Small Ball. If you want to know what we think about Joe, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, Timo's live. I want to admit something to you guys and gals. This is hard for me to talk about, right? Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I want to admit that I've never actually read a comment. Oh shit! Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Jordan, I said, listen, why don't we have a live so we can read the comments live during shot? Because I just want to see what it's like to read a comment. I've never experienced that. Right? Go for it. So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part of football because I've never actually seen a comment. Do you know how to read? I know how to read. Yeah. Okay. I know how to read, but reading a comment is just not something I do. It's not like I'm just not that guy. Yeah. But anyways, so read the comments. So Kitty says Texas. Good comment. Never seen it.
Please turn on Facebook. Yeah, sorry, buddies. Yeah, I appreciate the help, but we're working on something.
So Cootie gonna get murdered, Daddy.
Oh, that's why
That's one of our guys.
play a blonde. Yeah.
He's one of our main guys. Formula One, posting ghosts. This is the first time I've ever seen Formula One write something. Yeah. I've never seen his comments. Where's that? Okay, all right. Listen, save that for raccoon tweeties, and we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Sure, we could. And then hit us at W chat, but we don't say we don't really be anymore.
Oh, look at that from Victor E. Please turn off the comments if you just want that phone for Andy. Stop is right there.
That's pretty good, dude. Look at you guys. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean it's cool. Like this is Timo's live. We're doing that now. I'm excited to do it. We're doing this time, and then a week, 2 weeks later, we're doing it again. And we may have a song. There you go. Thank you, Mark.
Good question, Mark. Sorry, we're gonna get the.
We're always trying to scoop it back. I mean that's what we're trying to do. Timo's live, Daddy. He goes right there now. So, but anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here?
No, I think they're here for the timer.
Oh shit, dude! I think it's time to start the timer, dude. Play. Are you guys ready for 10 minutes of shot? Start the timer.
Play the jingle. Wouldn't that be hilarious if we actually just did 10 minutes? No, that's like
that would be kind of fucked up. It's only 10 minutes. We're like, yeah, we're going live. 2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10 minutes. And we just want to, log on for 10 minutes.
Alrighty, we're gonna try to do post for the last 2 weeks because we missed a week.
Yeah.
This one is posted by Giants fan 55. It's called "Chin is officially homeless in Austin." On the latest episode of the Shop Show, and the fighter and the kid Brennan keeps
talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shab is bullying him. Man, if I moved my entire operation 600 miles away, I'd help my Tran. Team. Oh, yeah, team. Tran. Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long could crash my place for a few weeks until he got settled. Chin has no hope right now. How long until I live with a homeless cat? If I were Chin, I'd be looking to jump ship as soon as possible. Though, through all the friends and beliefs, Chin has always got kudos from the likes of Ariel, Hawani, and others. Or is it time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer? Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting the move/life decision.
But one consistent thing about Shab, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. Like, he doesn't pay them, he strangles them, they show up with neck braces. This is a very good point by Giants fans, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that, granted he has 7 children. But it's still, that's the thing, he has 4 wives. Exactly. He's got a harem there. Yeah, it just seems fucked up that, that's a good, I would offer a producer a place to stay if he doesn't have a fire. I'd almost offer Chin a place to stay in Los Angeles. Yeah. So, I mean, and I don't even know the guy. I've never met him. You did all say almost, so it's not like a for sure thing, but you're thinking about it. These chops, like, nah. I gave it some consideration. That's nighttime, so there's going to be some real chops done. Shot take T-Bo's nickname. What's it called? Somebody said, you guys really chose the Texas move to take a break. No, we chose the Texas move to make it special, dude. Our first line. Let me talk to you for a second. When you say take a break, what do you see right now? 2 guys working too much. 2 white guys, 1 white guy, 1 Latino guy. 2 white boys that work too much. We're speaking shop.
Audio is fucked.
Oh, is it really fucked? God damn it.
Is it fucked?
Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad? Bad?
There's only one person saying that, so let's see what everyone else.
It might just be your computer. Yeah, dude, listen. You gotta get a better computer.
Audio good. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnson. I think that's my dad. It's called New Podcast Studios next to an active railroad. That was what I was telling you earlier, like the first 26 minutes.
No, they did it, dude. That's awesome. What is this fucking My Cousin Minnie?
Dude, this is amazing. Let's see.
You know,
At the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo. No, it's not irrelevant, but I want to go shoot something. Just for me. Yeah, I have a hard time finding paper. It's a train.
oh, okay.
It's a train that goes around. You spelled everything wrong. I get nervous.
Why? Is this in their house or did they get a studio? I've been completely checked out. I mean, that's crazy, dude. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? I do a podcast. Are there trains? Or you at least check. You can send out a scout to scout locations. No wonder Chin doesn't have a house. I'm taking it back. Chin doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad he's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place near a train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb.
Alright, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of busted, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it before in 2 weeks.
That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live. I think maybe we watched Gringo Coffee live, which was the greatest time for any of us in our lives. So we'll get there.
Alrighty, so that was great. I guess it's next to an active railroad. A message for Chin. Okay, so this was posted by 7-digit called A Message for Chin. Who was that talking? Dear Chin, it's time to grow some balls. Instead, hire some lawyers and sue Papa for everything he's worth. I hope you remember that he neck cranked you, made fun of you for having to wear a brace, that never took responsibility for putting you in that brace.
Laughing at it.
Oh, yeah. Chin, you don't need this, dude. He says he does need it. I love that you're doing it. Does it help, Chin? I think it's actually a little bit. Yeah. Does it get there? Does your neck up? He's a terrible boss.
one of them came in a brace. I'm like, look at that. That's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need. Everyone look. Everyone look. Just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired or sued. But he's laughing at him, a chin and a neck brace that he may have lost. That's crazy. Have you seen any of the new set at all? Other than that, we just watched. No, man, I took a moratorium from the Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shop notes, but I haven't seen much of saving it up for this lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I haven't seen anything either. I mean, it's been 2 weeks without change, dude.
I know, it feels weird. Yeah. You know, we're getting used to it. But you know, it's pretty good to see the comments and changes, like getting two things at once. Oh,
Marvel Ring of the Fuck Shitties with you, Miguel. Alright, so this one's posted by Commute Time. It's called Every Homeless Cat Predicted This Exact Reaction. Posted by Commute Time, but from Joanna's, what's it called? Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore. If people wanted to be heard, let me tell you this isn't the way. This is pathetic.
what do you think? Like, does she care a lot about the Lime scooters? Like, what is her? Why is she so? Wasn't she here illegally? Right? I mean,
she's definitely illegal, but you know, she's one of those illegals that is like close to wishing the last one. And immigrants, she starts talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're in Texas. So yeah, this is part of the package. Cowboy boots. What else? Fucking country music. You know, we get out thank you for something.
Here's the thing though. She's killing her own audience, dude. Because, dude, you don't think immigrants are into fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean?
Right.
Immigrants are the majority of your likes. When you post a fucking picture of your banana apple hanging out.
Dude, absolutely. I was called it. But you're absolutely right. And on top of that, stack that over me. That his audience is like, I mean, the entire audience wasn't it like Oreo Poppy? Your audience is Latinos.
Yeah.
And we all think that you're Latino.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are we doing here?
What's going on?
Why would you do that?
You know the Nick Bullen?
Oh yeah, okay, that's like probably Tucker Carlson. Yeah. What are you doing? It's not him. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family.
Alright, let's see what else we got here, dude. We got this. Okay, so this one's 15 days ago. So I think we didn't see this one yet. Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo pod in Austin. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent T-Back K divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to pull the Papa plug. My podcast off limits is back, kicking it off with Eric Weinstein, and you're not going to want to miss this. Check it out now. 12 likes.
Man, the like count is kind of sad. And then the first podcast with Eric Weinstein or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And he's got all these books behind him. I wonder if he's read. I don't know those books. Are those Callan's books, you think?
Probably.
Beth Doolittle, The Green Cheese,
Birds, Eggs.
Birds, Eggs. Ox eggs? Oh, man.
Look at, I wanted to do this bit. It looks like he's reading our comments and it's very, like, disgruntled. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, this is right after he made the video to you.
Yeah.
Fucking, if you guys didn't see that, one of the cats, one of the hawks paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerardo, where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Gerardo to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Have you seen this one? We saw that one. Yeah. This is Buff Almost Cried. Yeah, so we saw that one. 7 days ago here, posted by Beef Time. Water, weed, dune, hair, bee. Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. You know, like he's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big though.
This is like Fear Loathing in Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. He's like the Benicio del Toro character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shave pet summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like looking some way, and then he's like, it's gonna be Shave Summer Diesel Dad. Yeah. This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags of what he looks like.
Make that cheddar Monday. Just got paid.
I look like this now. What's up, guys?
What's this guy's ear?
Almost looks like an earring. I don't know.
What the is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looks like an earring, but then there's no like part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I guess it's some stupid thing he's plugging, some new crap that doesn't work. This thing you put it behind your ear, it's called golden ear.
Yeah.
It helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking methylene blue right out again, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball son.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? Well, it's fucking golden ear, my guy.
What's it called? Shout out to D. Look at you guys. Just got done DoorDash. You got a $20 tip for bringing a new taco right across the street from the hotel.
Victor says it's Neuralink. Like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was going to mention the key thing. Cool story, friend. Walking Dead. I get it. It's glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
It's part of the glasses.
That's why we don't read.
Actively.
Great. Pedro from the one I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago. From fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid plays sports. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Baddies.
Oh, yeah, one of the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a lonely weekend in 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there.
Yeah.
What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like ordering. I'm sure. I'm gonna say getting burritos.
Like if your doctor shares the text messages, you're done.
Oh yeah, is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a horn. Is that good? Seal team thick. That's so funny. Seal team thick.
It's like the ones that are embarrassing and bad at the level of cheating are even worse because it makes it look stupid.
Seal team thick. Canadian Maddie never responded. She's Maddie. Rachel actually ran the person in here. Little freshwater baddies. They're mean. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
The name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Brown baddies.
He's technically Chris Brown, dude.
Sick one, dude.
Wow.
I wonder if that could possibly be Chris Brown, like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not though.
I mean, either Chris Brown was fucking homeless as hell.
He's good at diss tracks.
Yeah. I don't know how to make a diss track. Let's see here. A bunch of Brandon, a lot of baddies stuff.
There's so many.
Just like from June till December, it seemed like he was in the baddies.
If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show us phone, and then this wife would be like, "So we searched Patty on the phone. We searched it, and it only came up 2 times." It's a huge improvement.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. Alright, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, we got another thirst trap. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Okay.
I think we need attention. I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture posting something like that. Well, like right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA is so embarrassing. Look at them protesting nice. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie and says, I need a tea.
It's like, I need to cool down. I need some ice.
Yeah, she should get into politics in Texas to make her run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? You move to Texas, you get into politics. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. We saw that one. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world, posted by Demogorgon. Let's see what this is. Getting gets to this. Who's really the coolest guy in the world?
Probably Brenda Shaw.
Maybe, I think
Shit, how do we not see that?
So some guy on the end is what's like, oh, I didn't have the speaker.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans.
Yeah.
But these people are here to see Jelly Roll episode.
Is that a real question? Of course. Jelly Roll, dude.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? They're going to Bert Kreischer shows like, they're having a good time, and they go home, they're like, save me.
Yeah, because they're drunk. Yeah, that makes sense because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they go out, they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk. But on the come down, they got Jelly Rolls. There's me on stage. They say this both times. When they're drunk and they're watching Bert Kreischer, there's me on stage. When he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's kids smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like the Jelly Rolls like, somebody save me, really save me, and then it's me, it's me on the TV, it's me on YouTube right now.
Alrighty. These people vote.
The reason that people lose weight is much worse. I feel bad saying it.
It's true. Great. Alrighty. This one's sponsored by Air Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put to the top. I want to see video, Daddy.
I know. That's why we came here. We're feeling. We haven't seen videos.
Yes. Let's see what this one. Oh, it's got a video here. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no place to speak about audio being king. Our audio apparently sucks ass. Most of my haphazard. Let's see here. This is another one. Doesn't look too bad. It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs.
It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it work.
Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Shop's like, your security, you have to pay a little rent, but they're like, you stay here during the day, so people don't like steal my audio equipment. Sure, yeah, cool.
Why can't they have shit? They don't let shit move in.
Yeah,
How does shit go? Let him in the studio.
nah, they've got work. She's got a fucking episode place.
I mean, when does it become Chin's fault though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is there no? Is Austin just too expensive?
Maybe. Let's see.
So everyone likes to be all high and mighty. Hard man of you. It was hard man of you.
That's a good question.
They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the TFK thing is very like we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off the blue capture. You know, there's no sign or nothing.
Yeah. It's I'm wearing the work shirt too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the blue couch.
Yeah, people don't even see you right now.
I'm just the blue. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. People are like, "Where is Brendan? Is he part of the show?"
They quit. I see his beard. You remember that Brett Whiteback joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really. You know, like yes, he's like, he looks like he's cold and he's saying like it's really hot in here.
It's hard man of you.
Get some current events, Jim.
Yeah, but it's warm in here as well.
That's true. So talk that.
I like it. I don't know. See,
I had that turn off studio.
you get no points.
So because you're upstairs. Upstairs is always hot.
That's true. He does rise. Yeah, this guy. This guy's like he's a good guest for T-Pack because he was ready for like a gay. Look at you're moist. You gotta have me about it. He's like, all right, here we go.
I'm wearing socks.
Dirty ass shoes.
Short shorts.
Dude.
Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's perfect for the show.
He's ready to get you.
Next, so we have to
What do you want me to get the stairs?
It's one of the tenants. Hey, sorry guys.
Sorry, I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge. That fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who has like an empty marjorie bottle next to him.
Long pants, huh? I've never served in the military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to doesn't matter where you
There wasn't any need to say anything.
And the service is hot sauce.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was.
Well, majority countries, it's been like this much. But I will say this: the car. I'm talking about tens of meters of the AC.
It's funny, in the TFK studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone peeing in the sink, rain opening, rain bottle,
A Magic Mind delivery.
Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it.
What is that noise? It kicks on for a little bit. Is that fucking? I'm getting all shit. Just AC for a little bit. How's that going? Sorry, I know I didn't work it out. We're working out. Sorry,
He also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too.
We're becoming TFK.
I mean,
we're trying to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more TFK.
what would you rather become though? I mean, like if we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed.
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming TFK is bad, fuck you. Every one of you. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what basically starts screaming, and that Douglas Murray is taking note of, is such a small, don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking keep you busy. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war.
It's thousands of years of being bad.
Yeah, no shit, dude. He runs a little hot. Hot boy, he's a little nauseous boy. Yeah, he's a nauseous.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a good shot. Then you don't have the cool back that they used to have.
Why is it downstairs? It's driving me nuts.
I want to know what is downstairs.
I know for a fact it's a garage that he's going to be working on trucks in. For sure, that's what it is, right?
It's an all-purpose studio.
Yeah.
We do the podcast upstairs, I'm on truck downstairs.
On the trucks downstairs. Finally, y'all are coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you, Danny. Yeah, no, listen, we're welcoming it and we're talking about it.
Gerardo with toe holes.
Are you wearing sandals?
I don't think I am.
Because it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toe holes, right? Because like they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like there's a racist on this sandal. You got all these weird, like, offensive sandals.
The last place you're so offensive is a sandal. I'm so glad they have the dude, because you know how often we're on the show and we look like we're dumbs. Almost the wrong word. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage / podcast studio. Creating jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Oh no. Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming up. Okay.
I think it's weird that, I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no, like, merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no shirt shop, there's no rain, there's no Black Rifle, whatever, Black Buffalo. Where did it all come from?
Yeah.
Are they just not, they don't have any sponsors anymore? I hope that's not the case. It's sad.
It is. Y'all walking into the narrative. Wow, okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we ever? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tom. Hashtag retweet. Damn.
That's Hey Arnold, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember the character. That's right.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment. Like this. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Rush for Remorse. Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse, huh? I like this. No, it feels very quiet. It feels very good.
Yeah, no, it's hard to predict though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to like be like he goes heroin.
Makes sense why he's so pissed off at the Starbucks. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there goes heroin. Yeah. He's like, hey, I wonder what like shop where he gets some of this night. He go heroin.
Texas, please. Thing about Texas is you don't got it. Well, everything's 20 minutes. We don't have everything, but then it's 20 minutes. Yeah. And there's no point to just driving. It's just traffic.
Traffic's a nightmare compared to LA. Man. He's describing Los Angeles.
Yeah. We drive 20 minutes everywhere.
Yeah, we have to drive over lime scooters and way above the fire.
Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over protesters.
Over
through like ice raids and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You're a car guy. Yeah. I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes the size of the hail, golf ball size. I was driving and I got hit with, like deer turd size hail, and it was deer turd size.
Hey, that's a weird thing. How do you know deer turds?
I'm like a bratwurst size. I picture deers shitting out bratwurst. You know what I mean?
I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages.
That's what I'm saying. This guy who was sausage hail.
This fucking guy, man, Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality.
Yeah.
You gotta get deer turds. You gotta be as big as cow. You're gonna get gorilla jizz in your mouth. I wanna squeeze you. I wanna squeeze the cum out of the giraffe.
Why did you say that?
I don't know why I do anything to you.
Oh shit. I need to get there we go, rain.
Dude, I just felt
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh no, dude, the camera is
Where's the fucking camera?
right here.
Okay, thank God. I just felt naked out there.
I forgot. I told you we had to find rain.
There's a bunch of rains over there. Something, I figured this one.
Let's go drinking. Let's see.
We'll never.
Actually, it's kind of scary. It was like Jesus.
I real crazy bugs in the house.
It's all trash. They're gonna say we found a coral snake in our pool. There's no coral snake. That's a problem. That's a problem.
Snake problem.
Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because this is gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah.
2 LA guys living in Texas, and they're gonna broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about.
That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like two LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're gonna complain about is totally different life.
They're gonna turn on their nice neighbors, and they're gonna broadcast it for everyone.
This is like these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks.
This is the wrong time to say about moving to Texas.
They don't fit in. They stick up in this one.
Well, it's got COVID now. Start changing looking for coral snakes are in Austin. Oh yeah, it's got. They're because when we saw the tarantula tiger, that's somebody's pet, right? So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas. I don't mind a tarantula. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem. We should have a few scorpions. Yeah. Now we got antlers. We got
Moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, you're talking to people. There's no earplug. It sounds like you're doing a bit, but you can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like air? There's no crunch.
Where do I work now?
Just like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie combos?
There's no taco trucks?
Oh, there's taco trucks. Austin gotta be, dude.
That's what you think, but like whenever I go to a city, there's not as many taco trucks as out here.
I mean, could be. I don't know. That's where the check is.
There's no Nova. Hollywood sign.
Oh shit, dude. Fucking heroin is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. I haven't been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing they could possibly. Smoothies cost $20. Like people say.
There are definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a vibe. quite cool. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake.
What is it?
See how small it's
Yellow fellow.
Yeah, I got it.
Something dead.
Yeah.
That cannot possibly be. You heard that in Steve room somewhere in Los Angeles. Hey, when he fucked his way out of it. You said suck him dead, and I said squeeze him come out of a draft, and now we're really stupid. Yeah, you do. We me.
That's cool. So, yeah.
Hold on, there's no joke around. Here's the thunder and lightning storms.
No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you, you'll get a notice on your thing. They're like, shelter in place, you could die. Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life threatening. You're like, what? It's, it's about to go this way. It whips up right quick. It whips up and that sky goes black. And it starts to blow. And you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love that. I relate almost to not being prepared. So you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, I get 10 minutes before that, right? No. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
You're gonna do to prepare? Like who? You're gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes?
I got he's so stupid. What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficult. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right? Yeah, it's probably harder to get back. I mean, it's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it would be easier to move there? Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, animals and venom, and hail, and all this shit. And you're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing. Yeah, you realize why. Yeah. Why it's less money. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky, and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense. We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences. Yeah, you know, natural minor inconveniences. The other inconveniences are very man-made. Right? I say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into something. That's still on your mind. Best like you know, I know I've been keeping up with the light count, dude. Yeah, dude, come on. Dude, we're at 35, 36. That's crazy. Insane. I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we did this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying. The audio gets worse. What the fuck is that? It's a noise that goes the whole time as a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I won't put it on if it doesn't get to 50. And we actually had a talk before the show like this. I was talking about the likes and the one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that? No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. You're over. I'll fart at the mic. I don't care. 46. We have no pool. Yeah, I know we tried. 49. Okay. I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming. Concurrence should go for like. And I'm the only person that knows how to fix the sound, so Gerardo, even if they wanted to, I can't. Yeah. I'm gonna compensate when it comes to fixing the sound. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California before life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Let's see. Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass breaking. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Motor alerts here. Oh, yeah. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. You'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife and say less. Posted by a air pumper. Let's see what this is. How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother's telling me we're going to probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for like possible places. So that's in April, but that's like still, it's just around the corner. Oh yeah, it was in March. I know. Why smile?
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast.
And then Jim, when you move out, I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for. I've been looking for spots. find a spot to live. But tomorrow at 12:30, I'll be there's a real estate person helping me find a place to just rent for. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. This is my first look at the shop show set.
Yeah.
I produce podcasts. I only produce one now. This one. Yeah, and a record to me, whatever. So then I do also a record to me. Shut up. Tuesdays. This is a nightmare. Producer setup for the podcasts. Why is that? It's just one space, and TPK is there, as you can see. Yeah. And the shop show is on the other side. No. So you gotta move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless Shauna's hidden camera somewhere.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. What? Imagine putting on a podcast with a hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hidden. I meant like they're just off screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for TPK, but even if the producers have to move, like, it's such an inconvenience, dude. And he probably wants to get everything done in the day because he's got trucks to work on and shit.
Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible, like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around with AI.
You're gonna be spinning my game.
Oh, man.
Hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah. We need to get some hidden cameras, dude.
We have hidden cameras. That's why you got really rich here, so the chicks would come over and they saw the hidden cameras.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. We saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Jeez. Okay, so this is posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited.
Joe, do you ever do stand-up still?
Like, so when you're not in Austin, you won't be going to the mothership.
I'll probably hang out. But again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it. God bless them that do. But I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. Everything I'm doing, but you know, when I left show, I was at Showtime for 6 years. Wanted to do my own thing. Like, my bandwidth is only so much.
Yeah.
And I found out when I left and started thinking, I had like 6 shows. I was doing stand-up on the weekend. Well, someone's gonna give all this giving us my family.
Yeah.
And I'm making bad decisions on the road, around home, around girls. It's just not a very good life for me. Very good decisions. And then when my son got me into baseball, you know, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And my son was up at 7. Let's play catch because he had the game out there. I'm like, oh, this ain't good, man. I'm gonna keep this up. Especially when my baby girl came. She was supposed to be on tour.
My married and my singing y'all. Shout out to Son of Let's see this.
Or I might feel like maybe you should go on like this is crazy. Where do you even fucking talk about this? So I'm like, I'm out. Can I make one of my deal? I want that kind of stand-up, sure.
Yeah. I'm dealing with this one.
Come on, man. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here?
I'm out.
How are you out? Those fucking reasons are stupid. Yeah. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. They don't need to fucking quit.
Yeah.
It's not like you fucking, what is your job? You just do podcasting and modding? How about you mod less?
Yeah, you say less.
You already got the tracks.
Yeah. You have a car.
So boring. Yeah, dude. You said it was such a long answer, too.
You know what's funny is I do stand-up and I don't hear you.
There you go. You don't need to. You should talk to him.
Yeah.
Rob, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerardo.
How far do you think that I get? Billy, dude, I do some. This fucking starts joking me. Like, where's the bald one?
Tell me where the fucking thing has Maltese is.
Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard posted by Haphazard. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Let's see this. Yeah, alright, well, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette on me. You already got all these cars, big cars. You have the green one, the mostly green one?
Yeah, but don't go straight.
saw the fast car over pretty straight. I got to take quarters and shit. I feel left to right. That's the stupidest.
This is all. This is it.
Yeah, I remember. That's the stupidest fucking thing I ever
Track
done.
car, dude.
Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro. Are they crazy?
I got problems, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay, hot. It's not that hot. Wow. Yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Shop doubles down. He's like, fine.
Yeah. That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin.
I can't. It's not hot. Shop's like a child.
I'm cold.
I go Austin.
I did live. I'll tell you. I live. I'm hot. I got palm. Is Golden Shower over now? Is it?
That's a good question.
I think so. The only way we're going to find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the chains, because when it stops coming out, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, what is going on? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real.
Yeah. It's like,
Holy shit.
it's like, all right, anyway,
What's up, Adam?
what's Adam and Elliot? Let's see here. What in the Rooting to Incarnation posted by the Reducing Doll. Now,
Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny. They're just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes.
yeah.
Tuna town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, that's like that. You gotta be funnier than that.
Let's see here. We're giving you 24 hours to finish it up. Yeah, dude. Okay.
It's not a sad thing.
It's not a sad thing. Well, yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot, dude.
Really nice try, crackhead.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? No, Golden Powers. Becky's currently, the guy that we just banned, he's currently making another YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the Rooting to Incarnation posted by the Reducing Val? He's got titties. Sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she posted it like that. It's good for her, I guess.
Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. Oh, that's great. We got a shop show poster. The new building is a garage, and the studio is an afterthought. Posted by Haphazard. Sorry, this is the Tuesday stuff we want to hear.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout to Brian, Chin, and Casey. We got it done, baby. It's still a work in progress, but we got enough to do a show today. Got finally Kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is two pack car lifts. I see down there and all that drive fast on gas stuff. Storage.
The Drive Fast on Gas show. Yeah. That's what's really important.
Yeah, the show, obviously, the podcast suck, dude. I'm into drugs. Dude, drugs are the future.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I got a question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is they turn the cameras around and this is what it looks like?
So I've been trying to deduce this myself.
Yeah.
My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen.
Dude, why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that like, or is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind them is the garage lift. You know what I mean? That garage that we saw you mention. Yeah. That's a green screen. So they probably have like a full down green screen.
Okay.
So they can do the shop show on that side. Yeah, man. It looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there look
It does. They do.
I don't know if it was
was commenting on what it is, actually. The shop's the one that falls to things on exhibition. Yeah, where the fish shut up for real, so where'd I go with the final play button? Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a final play button, that's hilarious. I mean,
It's such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we needed a green screen that has curtains.
like weird around. If you see like anything green around his body, it's green screen. I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other setup.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
The only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke.
yeah,
Everything else, and I'm stuck on the whole like nothing, no sure shot, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, daddy. American made everything. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no sure shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop. Dude, in Photoshop right now.
It won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the new T-Back videos.
That's fair. Yeah, but it's cheap. It's fair. Thank you.
What is his job? Tables. What? A green screen. Never heard of it. Always been a truck guy. But why put the wrong YouTube flag in the design element? Yeah, I don't know. We need to get to the bottom of that, but it's probably not for now. We will. We're straight out of his nose pocket. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the T-Back case set. He's driven, and then when he addresses chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so that the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other T-Back case set, where that's behind Chin and Beanie Guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know what? You're wrong. There's I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like a shop. The shop is protected, but
A lot of times.
if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though,
Shot maybe, or
yeah, but I don't know.
be cool, could it? See your lips.
So, an upstairs hall podcast. That's what we're trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we go. We will figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What you guys do like life in Austin?
See? Oh, so you're to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this live.
Austin. What you guys do like?
So they're to the right. So they're to the, he's looking at the T-Back case set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
It is weird that it looks so fake.
yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Especially if you're the other one. Yeah. That doesn't look good.
Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a full down green screen for their shot.
Yeah, that's what you needed.
Yeah.
I need to move out. I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking.
They're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact. Yeah, not being switcher.
Editing after the fact doesn't really sound like that too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some open mic comic in Austin.
But I mean, if I just want to go in tomorrow,
Yeah.
this
You got a spot switching for T-Back K tomorrow. And a fucking 9-hour shift. Just like, here's a fucking joke box right here. Fucking weird. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my 28. I was gonna say the other word. Let's see.
real estate person help me find the place to take you
Just pick out one mic for both of them. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
God damn it.
We don't want both of you talking at the same time.
That's a good observation. One mic for 2 guys. Casey doesn't even talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Beanie guy. Sorry, I fucked up.
You fucked that team.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, cut it out for
team.
literally watches this and laughs hysterically. Like this is a real vindication for Mark, because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. God damn it, dude, where is Mark? I want to know what he thinks. I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing. Yeah. He's probably got some great thoughts on it. If he's watching this, dude, it'd be cool if he came clear from the beginning of what's July 6th, right? Yeah. That's going to go do shit further because he's going to come in here and get so hot. I don't have an interview. Let's see. You can find one, though, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want a piece of crap spot. You're looking for like a rental for like a year. First, I remember you said that, but it didn't work out. So I'll just look to rent as well. You really like now, man. Dirty. Thank you, Conquer. You rule too. I love this spot. Yeah, true. BGL, Mark Episode Part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy. You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that I can't say a lot. His laugh, that to me sounds like he's impersonating Shane. Oh, really? Isn't it? Listen to it. Yeah. Well, Shane-ish to me. A little bit, yeah. Support team is going live is different, and we're enjoying it in a great passage. Yeah, thank you, Adam. We give our best. Shout out to the house. Yeah, MMG. These bots are getting smart in conversations. The bot thing is something we talked about on the Patreon. I had all these quotes, criticisms where I was like, bot, crackhead magicians, various quotes. And then, but anytime something positive happened, Gerardo's like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the inside bit there. For sure, and you can't find a place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, that since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of, like, he's like a lazy guy. Yeah. I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's not taking the shots, like, you're gonna do a rental thing. Like, yeah. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't Chad be like, you're buying this spot, right? This is permanent. Like, but no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to leave steam from this experiment. All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit. I had a guy called Vintage Chains walking in my truck by Bruce Springsteen. Let's see here. I was like, what? These are the good news, dude. Yeah, this is classic. Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this, I don't know what to say, we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers on the cheers. The show doesn't count, doesn't even exist anymore. The band on the shelves, the band on red chairs, the band on this light, just like Office News. This is about Shout out to the MLSXD. On skate, lots with 3 T's. Lots of Chidora. That looks like they spelled my name as the username. Chidora. Shout out to you for the MLSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off. Just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off. And he's here, yeah, I said we ripped some cheese off the show, and he looked at me like, you want to have a rib chin? A rippable head off? Have that on the show? And I was like, you're right, that's bad. Let's see.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this married guy?
That was like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out to Luke B. He got a special on the Luke B. Oh, great guy. Straw, dude. What are you doing? I stopped using straws because of straw. I've never used a straw. I don't know. that photo shot. Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time. Oh my god. My time right now. She posted this recently in my Texas area. There you go. Oh my god. What a time to post this. That looks disgusting. Yeah, it's not a great thing. That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. Yeah, this is my style now. It's very Elizabeth Holmes. She's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work. Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes, right? It's my time. She looks illegal right there. She's trying to be like this. I'm sorry. She is shots at so it's she looks like a fake CEO. But what did she actually do? I'm not trying to confuse her, I'm just curious. It's Harvey along here. Chad's with Killian Murphy. That's so funny, dude. That's fucked up. Don't lie, Jordy. You know she's fine as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Max. That's Max, bro. That's maxed out. Rumors are true. She just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't know if you see that. Let's see here. This was posted by Una Bella Tika. Oh, this is yes, the solid. We saw that one, right? What the fuck is I found another space posted by Old Teenagers. Happy anniversary for the Chop Weird one. Packing and living in Airbnb for a couple of days before we hit a Texas. Dude, she does look like a run on sentence. I'm so sorry. Let's go to stop. Seen it. Okay, you studio looking fine. Looks like Blackberry Agile 1939. Juicing with the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. A lot of that's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas must be commute time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that. Whoa. I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles. You remember 2008? The house of crisis and stuff. Yeah. Like homies, the friends' houses were foreclosed and stuff, and before everything changed. Sure. This is giving those kind of vibes too. Why does Larry have all the trucks on that fucking 18-wheeler, dude? Did they not pay their house? Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed. Yeah. Chop would be the kind of guy his shit's getting repossessed and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff. That's hilarious. But it is kind of funny though. I mean, you look at it, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic garage. And this is such a waste of everything. Like, where do you begin with the waste here? It's just, it's a waste of car paint. Yeah, definitely. That pink one is the one they won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy. The auction, yeah. He joined the sweepstakes in one. This is a truck giveaway, dude. You can do 4 in 1 day. That looks like a scene from Transformers. Yeah, oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah, dude, I like that. Circus train. People walking my truck. Property value just lower. 10 days ago, I find it hilarious that Shaw moved to Texas considering Rogan seemingly wants nothing to do with him, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know what she's in comedians and content creators who follow this. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think it's just to be right. Posted by JS98. Probably all true. And I would imagine that that's a good tag, CTE. You're probably put that tag on any post. Throw it a Google lady thinks cheap. What? Not right now, dude. Maybe later. Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna Reddit search that later. Highlight numerous posts of this. Papa's lights go out. Oh fuck, it's a heavy week, dude. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out? All of them. This is a real set. I mean, if the lights go out, and it's those 2 lights. Yeah. I think his key lights will go out.
When a guy comes from,
oh yeah, I think the key light is out. His eyes are not.
organization, they go, oh, it's UFC jitters, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why have those jitters built? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters from the UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets to PFL and go, I'm in the big show. No one gets to Bellator, I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He ends up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in, or I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're
Avery. Okay, I thought you saw Lego. No, I haven't seen the Lego yet, but just the man. Shop trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells a story, but it's like, what the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
highest level. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champ. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of him. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Get rid of him.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, is like winning the Grey Cup in the CFL and saying, well, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's
And also the key lights. Man, yeah. The show, God was like, that's enough. Now, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about. That's ridiculous. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up? I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he tweets out and just keeps going? Or like he doesn't notice? He doesn't know how to put his podcast at all. If he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad? Well, I can't say it's sad because I'm calling you sad. Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice? Because it's funny when you do it, dude. Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Right now I think about it. Me in that chair, dude, probably worse. Let's see what he does.
cool to say, like, no, I found this guy, I found Cage Warriors, I found him in.
You didn't know. Did you think he was going to do that? I thought for sure he was going to keep going. Okay, so I thought he might be like, oh, man, right? That's kind of what I thought. Because as a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you. So he's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like he didn't get because you want to get points to it. That's the thing. Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan. Facts. I like that angle, dude. You're smart. I'm trying. Let's see. The lights go out.
All these other underlying promotion before you became big time, until you're in the UFC, there's a reason no one ever says, I PFL jitters, I Bellator jitters.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude. I honestly think that I wouldn't have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator. Yeah. I mean, those are big leagues, right? You can get your fucking shit kicked in and it's on TV. That would give me jitters. Keep talking really quick. I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Facts. What does he say? Oh, sorry. Vortex is on the long shot. Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? The lights go out is when Chin is in scheming. Yeah. And Chin's doing it on purpose. Papa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I would say so. We're running what he learned from Bobby and King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and then turn off the lights. No, I never watched it. Great show, never seen it. Okay, so I'm going to regret it. This better can't wait for the movie. That shit's that'll pop up in the next few weeks. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Brand would love to. No, okay, we saw that right. Yeah, last time. This was posted by Ocho Man 3412, the Legend of Papa.
There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Andy said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like Shaw fooling everyone figures that equals it.
Yeah, man. Catch him straight again from a random guy.
Who is the difference kid?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy.
Well, I thought we'd see this, we saw this one already. Always been a cowgirl B, hosted by Flash Over 962. I mean, do we need to go further with this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a what is that?
Is that
Some weird bag.
oh, it's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big another Stetson. What is a Stetson? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Oh, I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. Yeah, I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive. It's like,
Well, that's fine.
yeah, those I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
This is what it is. Brendan liking Nazi memes now. Thanks for reflection of their own. There's my channel. Oh my god.
Whoa, dude.
That's crazy.
Good.
Yeah. Hosted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new ink cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real, dude.
I know, but still,
The AI, I think.
just in the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. They're usually not that funny. It's truck drivers you see with Starbucks, most of the office workers, but for whatever reason, Sean drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted. Yeah. He's doing a stupid face. He's got a stupid head.
Stupid face my has too strong. Let's see. This is that. This is the worst game he's had. After the ejected Papa tells the dog T that T actually had attitude problem. Dating conflict 2. Did we see this? I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could stop it, right?
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which probably had something to do with it. He had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go hot depth. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. His attitude, his attitude control. And it's like, no, that's what you do. No, I'm not happy. I'm always the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like he fucked up, I don't have to do much. I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach, so I'll be like, T, take your lead. I'm like, I got it. I'm like, I got it. I'm like, I'm like, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking fourth grade, goes, T, elbow up. By the way, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. That's right. I'll remind his ass, though. That's right. I'll grab him by the collar and hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. You're like, you listen to me. I said, gee, that guy couldn't hold my jock strap. Is wild, dude. That's a saying.
Yeah, it's
Your kid?
that's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. Steve Hardison says that to somebody. But that's just what gets me about that is talking about the coach like this. Yeah, weird. You're douching usually, but the coach is watching that laughing like shit. Chop says I haven't played baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby, you know that? The one that had. Did you have like a comedian? Yeah. Did you see it? And then he's just like, he's like, put it on.
When he's getting mad about a shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that has a cubby. And he's like, you're right, thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me. Jessica.
And then she's like, you're talking about that guy that forced you to think you're good.
Oh, coach. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's David Lewis with a milkshake.
Oh, yeah.
Milkshake.
Or he's talking to like Dana Day-Lewis and talking to his brother. I have a competition in me. I don't like people.
I don't like red chairs.
I can't do this. I'm producers and I've been loyal all my life. And HW listen to some idiot who fell in a hole. Like I grabbed him by the collar. I said, "You're my boy. I'm a bandit."
was so good. We made Tiger and his dad move to Texas. But boy, I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my baseball. Alright, here we go. Alright, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. Eha posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell shout you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the T-Post, or the Reddit for records.
Yeah, the red line shit. That's what he posted.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. That's really common. I drink Soul Rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying shit's cool, giving him all that, like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that.
And they're like, what are you talking about, Brendan? You go, Gerardo, tell him what you just said. Say it again.
No, get the smart producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always turn it noise too.
I should make a button on your be like,
yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise. Because that was one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play it every time there's not immediately.
There better be 100 likes when we go to check right now, dude.
Oh, man, I'm playing this.
Let's see.
We're working out. I'm saying something important. I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking up, is such a small. Don't fuck with him.
Yeah, I take it out easy.
The Brits and the Irish, you get them going. They will meet you halfway. Don't fuck with them. The indigenous Brits and the Irish come a long way when it comes to
That's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix up that conditioning.
Remember how hot it got that one time with Mario when I was in the suit?
Oh, yeah, that was rough. That was the Fleetwood Mac song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is Kratom legal in Texas? Not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still calm. Posted by haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
God, buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now, dude.
That's basic open micer shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation.
Not when you're talking about food.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, their cream corn.
He's got. I think so. He might have saw like a little sticker from Callan. He's like, oh, let's punch it up.
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes.
Oh,
that's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude. It's like constantly like the fucking sitting Indian style or having. I just hate everything.
Filipino casserole. I'm very into barbecue. Oh, buddy. They don't like tea like any sugar. Now they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my God.
Where is the Interstellar?
Sorry guys for that sound. Keep going. He has a thing that gets rid of it.
That'll happen to that. Yeah. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation of me. That time. Geronimo's just thinking that.
No, Geronimo's it's fine.
In film is what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Geronimo's doing that. Don't worry about that.
No, there's like there's a thing that you turn on and you can see my face. Like a Geronimo, it's called a light. It's not far off.
Yeah.
I fixed it. You just go straight down. Go straight down about 8 miles on the right. Hey, Bellator guy. 3-time world champion.
Wow.
Bellator.
Wow.
You Bellator.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't know that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, thank God that the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff. Yeah.
Number 10 guy gave you problems. If he gave you. Yeah, like on them.
guy.
Yeah.
In the big leagues, though. In the big leagues.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light? He's like, because it's fake town. They're just stuck in the net. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like a fucking hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites chin. It's like, this fucking book sucks. I think what's in like
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Oh, fuck that. I'm sick of it.
He's really like, fuck that.
Wow. Maybe let's cross over. Yo, you know, you're ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator and over to the UFC?
Oh,
You know,
It's either Michael Chandler or
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting pulled into listening to the podcast. It's a trick, but I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong. While they don't even notice that. Like, they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks. Because they don't even know that everything sucks. There's no self-deprecation. What can their magicians do? This is like the Houdini podcast. This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the boat back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's another shit. Yeah. The Prestige, I was going to say, the illusion. I see you just like a different line. They're the same. That's my narrative. I can't do it. So, hold on. I feel like the lights are on the timer. So much longer. They set the timer on me.
yeah, well, I'm talking UFC with calendar. I know.
How many record do you see?
Oh,
I think it's Michael Benefish.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, a dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it. Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. Yeah. Like, this is fun. You can go to UFC events. Like, it's fun. It's just knowing about UFC. True. So he's going to let you know it's about it. And it's kind of, it's like a meathead thing that you see in a locker room, I guess. I can't imagine doing that. See, I almost got it. Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill the fuck out, okay?
what else you got?
I don't know. Come on. Give me one more. Okay. Let me really give you one more. I know who it is. I know exactly who it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55er. He's a 55er. Yes. That's okay.
UFC guy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there.
Really? Okay.
Still be curious.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same level.
To me, Addie's going for gasps. I hope he never relapses on that at all. No, we don't want that. No, not even joking. And it's probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about the shop. And I really don't want him to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know, I mean, Adderall is dangerous, but that and there's a shortage. Oh yeah. So it's also you're being selfish. Yeah. I'm only saying it's dangerous if you're not prescribed it. Probably still dangerous. Yeah. Sorry. 1 month ago, we probably saw that. Is that her birthday now? Okay. Hosted by Dylan Borgo. Should we not have this on the screen? It's the Joey Diaz face. Oh, see him in the back there? Is that a canal? That's me. That's great. Give me the Starly. Give me another Starly. These are new things to do these days. That's right, I grew 10 inches. Shout out to the spoken with my daddy. Let's see here. Oh, I already saw most of my guild guitars. Let's go, dude. How long do you want to do? Till 10? And we're done? Sure. Alright. Is that too much? You tell me, Jim. We're going to go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're going to make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio's brutal, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see.
All I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio's correct, there's some podcasts listen to. Friends of
Fine, I'll call him. Tap Coin's really with gas and future voice. I know that's the trend. I'm telling you, focus on your fucking audio. Twisted audio still king. Podcast audio king. Oh, really, dude? Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he asks questions is so good, dude. Yeah, he's the best. Try yourself. I don't know. See, I had that sort of stuff. You get no points. Do you see that? It was just like, I had that sort of he's not touching it. It's moving away from him. Yes, it comes in. He is so good. Oh, that's great. Because you're fucking thanks. So what is that? You know what would be funny? Was that fire that we're picking up? You know what'd be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast and we took it like super personally, but we're just that's the whole podcast making fun of another one. Just like it's just so good. It's easy to get some things on the moment. What's going on in Papa's mind right now? I think that's probably it. Say like literally the sound of the air conditioning. Give us some Papa thoughts without Papa. All right. That you can be loud. This game home says he has fun. Which sponsors I'll probably just call it GDA. Wow. I mean, it's fun. It's kind of gay. You know what? Audio's king. Audio's king. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. He's fucking. He's so funny. Okay. Alright, I do. What do you think about the chairs? Alright. Well, you already floated into us that we should probably get them. Yeah. But I mean, do you want that kind of chair? Not bad. Oh yeah. Not bad. How do we find it? Find us a link. Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here. Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on you and take crap on this. I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch sarcasm. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just the couch I have. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin. The chairs would be normal to have in here. The two big chairs are in the space and like that. Yeah. So, I mean, do that. Do I ridiculous? Do it. Sound good. Why am I not so gay? Should I give the AC smoking milk? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude, that's true. I said. Alright, let's see the ending of this. Go here, Tarzan.
It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to Gilly Guitars. I love those songs. Tommy Jarvis. Yes. Let's see here. The Austin Griff has already begun. The Hammer 94 most of this. It's them at a Texas Longhorn game or a Texas Rangers game? Texas Rangers, yeah. Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch a fella. Close to my parking distance 93. The other one was Hammer PR. That's dude, the rest of the power big one, dude. Yeah, man. He sold all the merch. You know, all that shit's gone. All they have left is Drive Fast Podcast merch. This is the best merch ever. I mean, I miss Nick Boy, I miss Red Track. There's a lot of great suggestions. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard Making Choppy Kick Accountability for you being thrown out. One of those words I said with the G's. Let's see here. Shit. then Casey becomes a guy in a comic book. Oh, no, don't get me started. What the fuck? I was at the Beanie store, and this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were third grade. It's fucking dumb. Bro, no. Bro, I know a lot about how fans work. I fucking hit balls. That's a good crossover. Barstool and see that kid. It gets like more and more. All these people get more and more redacted, so it's just like weird noises. That sounds like, oh, Mexicans put salsa on cookies, though. What is that movie? I never seen the movie.
See, the thing is, this is a close feed. So the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents sent that to the outlet.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you when you go down to Austin?
Oh, here he got thrown out. Yeah, he had to move to Austin. Here he comes. She hothead dad. You pretend like it's because you got thrown out in this game that you had to do it.
That's great. The internet did that for me. Like I moved to Austin.
Yeah.
No. Any dad.
He works with you. You get tired of your Reddit and so how do you make money? Gay internet. Yeah, it would be funny if he like saw someone funny. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you're married to a man.
They're coaching their kiddos. They get thrown out all the time. It's just part of the game. If your dad's not getting thrown out, it's pretty silly. I was so embarrassed because then it goes from being about the kids to you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how far do I want to take this? I was like, all right, just let me get out of here. I just walked away and went to the back. I was like, oh my god.
All right, so how do you deal with them with Tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say? Or do you think he had stuff to say? Or had that moment where he could have said something when he thought about what he actually did? He's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid, dude. Like, I called the ref up. Say it.
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been safe by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
Oh, wow.
That's what I do.
So,
Take a count.
you know your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had to pee.
Oh, and I hope you're happy, and I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last day in California. Have a good night. Because you chose to jog. You chose to jog.
It's free for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my god. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff, and if that was over, I was like, because he wouldn't do this. I don't think so. Sean for sure pulled it back to tell the story. Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if we were there? It'd be weird with you stalker. If only we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done the show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, yeah. Dude, imagine smashing on Scott for the room. He's like, savage. It would be so funny to see. I would love to see him talk about different part being like, he drops his orange jean on the ground and shatters. Oh my fucking god. Wait, so you got kicked out of the baseball game? That was good. You What are you doing? What's it called? I wonder how many, like, we're at 423 likes right now, meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the TiVo side. Oh, yeah. It's a busy fucking 2 weeks in Shopwood. Back to the BGO crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen, and some courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald, posted by BMC 92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. So we have security on the dates. That's my favorite part. Watch for the part where he takes off the glass. Oh, yeah. That's always like that best. Yeah.
That's a great movie. Yeah, Downfall. It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry. No. That's your Papa joke. Okay. That is fucking very funny. This is legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for talking over all that. I just want to make sure you guys can read it. I don't know if that's too small on the screen. I think we did the last. Let's see this one. Chris finally asks the question posted by haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon here, and I don't want to be surprised you guys want to do. So anyway, I just I drove past Michael Jackson's house that day. That's Michael Jackson. I drove past Michael Jackson's house. My kids love Michael Jackson. Wait, what? So, okay, say that person is trans. It's trans. Just call it a spade. Yeah. Max. Let's see here. Sir, 2 new videos that linked. Okay, I'd be like, we saw this one. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the forest cabin to Texas. What's my sweet honey Jay? Yeah. Alright, let's see this one. Papa was a $100 bet to Callan. Papa's face is priceless. Remind me, I want to do a full before I do. Okay. He loves to lose bets. Yeah. And be like super confident he's going to win. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter really. The amount really seems just as much every time. Yes, but didn't he get it all out? No, that was hockey. Thank you. I just won. So, let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. That's my Danny Hoffman too. I think this is you. Yeah, this is the last clip we'll do. But you can't do it. End of it. Yeah. Okay. Aaron, no, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! Oh! Good night, Dallas. Thank you guys. Thank you. The next day. I always thought we did it. Oh, so he's referencing like they're finally out, like Theo and Brendan are on now. Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and Chris Miller? I think it's going to be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is more than much. Yeah, they have nothing to talk about, right? Let's see. Oh, take it with you. It's the end of an era. No, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! You know what? I always thought we did it. You know what it is? Dude, finally, after all these years, made the king and the sting mine. Oh, it was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got, this was all by design. You're having mental problems. That was me. Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. I want that. That's whose problem would you rather have? Leah's or Steve's? It's pretty easy question. Go ahead and talk to the people. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between being Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, you know, his accolades are all over TFK, having this gigantic success. The worst thing is having him as a coaching guy has faced no repercussions from it. So I think I'm going to go with the, you know, facts, the framework. All right. So here's the poll I wanted to do. This is So, listen, we didn't do T-Mods for a week, but I want to know you guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got two choices. You have to choose one of them, all right? So, T-Most Live, the bestest or the most bestest?
And think before you vote. Don't just go on with it. Yeah. Like, really weigh the options first. Yeah. Don't be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
Good. Yeah. I'm okay with that.
Looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and other people are voting the most best.
I think I like the results.
Yeah, big couple.
Daddy. The most best is probably what I go with.
Kind of intrigued. That's a don't worry about on you. That's a bunch of importance, Daddy. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one takes on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week.
We'll want to do that.
Tough drop for 100 likes.
And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday, and I'm sorry, the Patreon comes out on
Wednesday mornings.
Wednesday mornings, and then the Bracket of Tweeties comes out Tuesday.
So check that out. Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with T-Most every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month. Yes, at around 8 p.m. Yeah, if we can't go early, we will go early.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brett Weinbach. I recommend checking out that stand-up special. It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, it's very good. Yeah. Well, the one we went with Douglas, obviously, you don't have to recommend that. You already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you gotta watch the Patreon and know very good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the Brett Weinbach special is worth it.
You're like, let me just say that. That was really bad. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
Alright, later. Have a good night.
Benny's parents, thanks for coming. So, Benny has really blossomed this term. You're telling me? He outgrew his bike. We sold it on eBay. Oh, that's not quite what I meant. It's free to sell up there. Free to sell? Easy to. Sold Benny's bike, your guitar, my jacket, and sold my guitar. Shall we talk about Benny? When it's this easy to sell for free, you can't help but say when it's eBay. Things people love. T's and C's apply. Exclude vehicles.
Welcome back to Tim as a Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that shit. On the Patreon, we watched Jessica Curson. I believe the special was called
I'm a man.
I'm the Man. I'm the Man. I forgot it was called that. I had confidence. I don't remember it. But anyways, that's not why you're here. But last announcement here. Last time I'll be saying this. We are switching Tim as a Shop. The month of June to 2 times a month. Lives on Wednesdays, probably around 7 p.m. second and fourth Wednesday of the month. Right between our other show, just switching to Tuesdays. But anyways, that's not why they're here, Gerardo.
And lucky we fucking switched it up because last week when we recorded Tony's job, he literally got ejected right after we finished recording.
Yeah, dude, that is bullshit.
So we're 2 weeks behind, it feels like.
So behind, and it's great, like the big story, we miss it. We were all excited the last episode. Oh, I know you're gonna talk about the baseball. No, we wouldn't. We missed it. It's like, it's a very timely thing, this job guy. You gotta stay on it. We fucked up. It's a team fault. Nobody's fault for the team. But that's not why they're here, Gerardo. You're here to watch them as a shop.
Two minutes sobbing. 2 minutes.
So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty. So the first one obviously is going to be him getting ejected. Coach Chop gets ejected from Gunslinger 4. I mean, the internet has taken storm, dude. Just people talking left and right about whether Chop's a good father. And you know what we said on that, dude? 8 inches. Let's see his father. Question is this man homeless? Is this Rogan and Shorty by homeless? It's haphazard as the ump.
Yeah. That's such a great question. Well, let's see his profile pic. What's on there?
I know you're going through shit, but that's a warning.
Called it! Great question.
Define wounds.
Sir, is that nice? Is that nice?
Very, very terrible. Like, that ump is just insecure, dude. That was the worst throw I've ever seen.
Why you say that?
Look at his footwork, dude. Terrible.
I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement.
You don't do Black Swan in the middle of the fucking
de-escalation.
Yeah, just very strange.
The opposite of de-escalation.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Somebody find out the umpires from Stockton. Wait. I want to hear your name. He's in the lake. There your cubby, soft shop.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm his dad. That's why he's an outlander,
That's what happens there.
I'm just fascinated by his ability to do these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane, big stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, big truck giveaways. He's a fucking,
He's an outlander.
yeah, he's Malcolm Gladwell, dude. Never heard of him. He's a tipping point. I wish I could just rattle off Malcolm Gladwell books. But fucking shot blows my mind every time.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
Crazy to see that, but yeah.
He's Pagliacci. I think we probably said that before.
Okay. What, Pagliacci's what, French guy?
Pagliacci the clown. I don't remember the story. The French clown, the guy goes, he's like depressed or whatever. The therapist. The therapist. He's like, I'm feeling really blockbuster these days. Nothing makes me happy. Nothing's Netflix. And the doctor says, cool story, bro, but let me hit you with this, Bubba. You gotta go go see Pagliacci clown. Pagliacci's the funniest guy around, dude. Some would say the most, he's the best. And Pagliacci goes, actually, cool story, bro. I'm but doctor, I am Pagliacci. So, doctor goes, imagine your doctor goes, yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terminal. I'm sure somebody made that joke before. I think the terminal one would be the dog noise, probably. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's, sorry to hear, it's terminal. Amazing. All right, so here we are. This one's posted by 281 Texas 832. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by, looks like Joanna. And this umpire waited his whole life for his 2 minutes of fame. I'm so happy for him. He really enjoyed ejecting Brandon from the game because it's the only power trip he has in life. At a Pony League baseball field. Congrats, hope this was the highlight of your life. I'm sure you'll go back to your amazing life after this game. That's crazy. She said life how many times? That's like some weird cryptic, like Kingpin Rose type shit. She's gonna kill the guy. Life. Yeah, she's saying life so much because he's not gonna have one soon. Squeeze his neck off. Yeah, watch out now. I mean, a devil's assistant, she is being a supportive wife, I guess. Cool, but devil's fucking next door neighbor that doesn't like him too much, right? Like the 2 minutes of fame thing. Come on, dude. Yeah, no chance. No, he's umpiring a baseball game, dude. You guys are not that important at all. I honestly, and I'm not saying this to be shy-ish, but I honestly feel like the umpire has a good chance that nobody knows who you are. You might not even know who he is. He just was like, this guy's cursing and yelling at me. I'm the umpire. This is what you do. You throw up your top back like this. You don't matter. You don't tell. I mean, yeah, she's crazy for writing him to be that viciously strange. Why do you think the umpire sucks? Isn't it nice to be an umpire for kids? Yeah. That's probably a good thing. Also, Schaub's getting the most famous. Yeah. That's true. Like, you're jumping on the 2 minutes of fame talking about it. This could be Schaub's last 2 minutes. Right. It always feels like it is. Yeah. That's something again. Like, he pulls a rabbit out of a bag. Wait till he starts pulling guns out of his fucking outfit, dude. You know what Texas, daddy. That's true. Gun in the cowboy hat. Let's see that. Let's see here. Next we got, posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa underwhelms the Autotopia crew with his Humvee. I don't know what that means.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee. But the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more. That's not good enough. He's definitely gonna drive that Humvee on his way to kill us, dude. Yeah, for sure. That's going to be one of the last things we see. That parked outside your Seattle apartment. Oh, fuck. Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to be around him and not conduce him for some reason. Even that guy. Hilarious, dude. Was that a new motherfucking Duke now? I hope so. Duke? Could be either one. Let's see here. This one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Scathe. It's hard to explain to a non-MMA fan that the guy on the left would humble the guy on the right and make him sit out in his truck for the rest of a little league game. That's so good. It's just funny, man. I mean, look at the contortion of his body, dude. He's been waiting to do that. You don't just end up like that. Yeah, by chance. Maybe Schaub really pissed him off. Like, it was even more, we didn't see the whole thing. Schaub's been talking shit the whole time, saying dumb stuff. He's listening to the podcast. He's like Blue, talking about Blue on the podcast. Oh, he mentally Blue. Yeah. I can tell, he can tell that Brendan's hopped up on mentally Blue and just drink a shirt. He's mad. The umpire's mad because he saw Brendan show up drunk and drink a shirt shot. Yes. Well, you know what Blue means, right? Oh, like cursing and stuff? No, Blue is an umpire. Oh, so like, come on, Blue.
That's what gave it away. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sir, 2 new videos of leaked non-copyrighted music.
Oh, fuck, they have more.
Nah, there's no way, is it?
Or can be AI.
Yeah, like, let's see what the kids do. Play character injection.
This thing's really good. He's definitely yelling at his son.
Oh, he yells fuck. Fuck right there. Very chop-like. You know that anywhere you hear him say that from here.
Yeah, dude, you are good at baseball, right? Or like pretty good, right?
I played a lot of baseball.
Yeah. Did you slide all the time?
Yeah.
I was such a pussy, dude. I was one of those kids who'd like run out and win slides sometimes.
Oh man.
Yeah. Eventually I did. But one time my friend was even worse at baseball than me. Didn't slide, and I was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide, and this kid that was good at baseball got so mad at him he started crying. He was so mad at the kid that didn't slide. We're like, I got into it. I was like, why didn't you slide? As if I would have done anything different.
Dude, I'm a rescue dog, dude. You know what I mean? I used to piss the bed, you know? I used to fucking sleepwalk and demand food in the middle of the night, you know? And if I didn't slide once in a baseball game, I would roll around and get dirty before I got to the car. Like, we would do like drills after the game to get dirty. And I would be dirty during the game pause.
I was just afraid that I'd hurt myself sliding because it seemed dangerous.
I didn't have conception of pain yet. Like that, unexpected pain of like breaking your wrist or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad still that I didn't stand up for the guy. Like, I wouldn't have slid either.
Let's see. Look at the screen fuck right here. Boxers? The bleachers.
Fuck.
The boxers, dude.
Yeah, dude, his brain is fucked up.
Alright, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. Sitting right behind me. Come on, coaches.
Wow, this is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. Keep being ridiculous. It's entertaining for me.
Now we got audio. You saying I don't really care about the kids. Good. Let's see what else we got here next. Posted by me, Significance Guy 7544. Mayhem Miller is homeless as fuck. I don't know who that is.
He's a MMA guy.
I'm still mad that nobody knows who you are, Papa. Just fuck getting back on the fires. Smoke break 10 more minutes. Hilarious. Good.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing MMA guys make fun of Brett online. That's a whole fucking.
That's why we do it. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. The baseball dead dreams starring Brendan Chop and Action Jay. That's Jay for sure.
I like the title, Field of Baseball Bad Dreams.
Is that Chop?
No, dude, this is like, have you ever seen this movie?
I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's, what's his name?
Before drugs and alcohol ravaged my life.
Former Brendan Chop. This guy is, Gene Hackman.
Kevin Costner.
I know. Oh,
gotcha. I'm like, dude, please don't do this to me.
Gene Hackman and Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe. Oh yeah, she's a good actress. Never met her.
Jay. If you build it, he will come.
Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his favorite old-timey baseball players? No?
But I think they do think he's crazy at one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball with people that are dead. Right?
Very cool. Play off the sure shot.
Yeah, the sure shot. Yeah, definitely we have the side effect of sure shot. He's seeing people that are there.
It's my father. What do you think they'll do? Oh, you can punch me. You only saw him years later when he was worn down by life. And Tiger Leg with him. You're out of here! What do I say to him?
Aren't you introducing to his granddaughter?
What are we doing there? Things changed.
Hell yeah, dude. It's great. I didn't see that wrong comment. They couldn't do those. A great dish. Attitude.
What is the great
Garnish. Attitude.
Yeah, dude. There's not a chance we're going to be looking good on this episode. This is posted by Haphazard, virtually identical. Right? Okay, one's taller than the other. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a baseball finish.
Wow. I mean,
Same number, dude.
that's crazy. I don't know why that's relevant. Let's see here. This one's posted by NZDude540I. I'm Yami Dude, by the way. Why are you posting this embarrassing? It's kid baseball. Chill, man. It's a repost. Please get younger and understand social media for fuck's sake. This is Cal's burner account. And then the guy that posted this says, it doesn't matter if it's a repost. It's rejected and immature of you to repost it to begin with, rather than just ignoring it. Okay.
I'm assuming it's like the baseball video.
Probably that context it.
I like they call Brian. He's attempting to call Brian. You know, he's always doing that.
Yeah.
Brian's fucking 82 or whatever, dude. Yeah. Hilarious.
Let's see.
Roasted.
Posted by Shrimp Tang 420. I noticed some graffiti in my neighborhood. Walking to my truck beat. Got me. I can't talk. Wow. Brendan Chop sucks until Rogan's cock and keeps his comment in his mouth all times. Wow. I mean, the first couple ones are cute, and then this one is just straight hate. And he spelled his name right. It's like, you gotta spell the name wrong.
Yeah, Schwab.
But, you know, it's wrong. Let's see here. Brendan Chico. This is posted by Meth Rogan 1. Should have joked about me. Please remember these are kids. This is a game. Coaches and volunteers not part of the game. Your kid does not play for MLB.
Oh, like that's fine.
I mean, have you been to a baseball game?
Not recently, no.
Dude, parents are nuts. Now I'm talking about the 90s or early 2000s. Right? Maybe it's work like not as bad as it was before. But dude, people go out there with their feelings out. And they're for sure beating their kids. You know what I mean?
I mean, you shouldn't act like Brennan, but I just that's fine. It's probably for the best.
You're right. Make it bigger.
I think we just have too much on it to just say like, what are we doing here?
They need to hire some writers for sure. Like, there's a more, maybe you write it in more prose and not verse. You know, like make it rhyme, or Or just go full cocky and be like, no one gives a fuck about your kids.
And also, it's a good show. It's a good show.
Let's see here. Big Smoke 92. Oh, of course, Mama had to reply to this one of Beach's Delight. To this, must be a slow day. Oh, the kid was saying, must be a slow day. Slow ass news day in MMA. What this is a headline also. I was the third coach this throughout that day. All I said was that's a garbage call. It's the playoffs for God's sakes.
How many fucking coaches does the baseball team have? You must have a lot of coaches.
Two of them got fired because they're not allowed to have 14 coaches. What do they call that part? Turnout. Whatever, dude.
One shot's kids has to coach the rest of the game.
This is supposed to be like Khabib time. Bad call, dude. He was safe. They're still going on about this 3 days later on Real. Thrown out for telling me how bad call, dude. He was safe. No tag. Safe. All good, baby.
I mean, he might have been safe.
Yeah. Tiger was never tagged. He went under the glove, so clearly not an out. Umpire was just really going for the other team. This was why the drama. This is why the drama, because the ump really wasn't on our side.
Yeah, it's just another version of shadow banning, honestly. Shadow banning can happen on YouTube, can happen in baseball games, it can happen anywhere. You just gotta be prepared for it and pull out what you say, or else you're just as bad as the shadow banners.
Yeah. It's not about him being safe. It's about you guys being parents, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're bad.
Stop posting about it, dude.
Don't tag your kid. Don't post a video of your kid. Here's a lesson the wrong way.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps, 1247, posted this one. We love the third amendment down here in Texas, Papa. Always been a good guy. Okay, is this a real picture?
I think so. I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, the hat is like Asian. I don't know. That can't be real, dude.
He's doing a stupid face. This is what he does.
I thought my face was gone. He stopped doing it. Dude, we gotta know if that's a real picture. Whoever timestamp, y'all, can you comment whether or not this is a real picture?
Gotta be real.
I'm just not following him on social media. I don't know where you would post this.
IG probably. For the baddies.
It's so strange. Posted by Una Beatica. I thought it was going to say who did the outwell. Papa's record, May 2025. Of course, they had an umpire series, dude. Adversaries, allies, Joe Rogan. I like how Joe Rogan's on both sides. Or wrong? I thought I saw Joe Rogan on the right side, too. That'd be hilarious. Jesse on fire's on this side.
Yeah, we should make a tier list up of people that are his adversary.
Yeah.
A tier list.
This is great. I mean, just crazy.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane, looking at all these people.
Yeah.
College Remy is blacked out. Carly's faces. What do they call it? Pixelated blur, whatever. As usual, Malik. Cyborg is the guy that was wrestling on the ground. Funny stuff.
Mayhem Miller just posted about him.
Yep, he got on there soon. Recently.
Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa's already embarrassed by his new neck tattoo, and Thick Boy Stews won't pay for a hotel for Clinton.
A fight in the kid.
Almost.
Texas.
What's on the back of your neck?
I was getting a tattoo. Yeah. Well, not you, just I was getting like all the tattoos represent crazy life moments.
Well, let's see it.
Well, I mean, it's just warranty. It's a Jim saw it. They saw it yesterday. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Just only you would get one. Pretty cool. And then are you going out next week, Jim? What's your schedule? We haven't talked about it. Let's talk about the last one. PJs, just to make sure we set up everything. Yeah. So it's really good to go for an actual week of recording. I have pictures of the studio today. Yeah, next week, Friday, Thursday, Friday. And then I'm not sure how long we're staying there for the first week, but I'm just case because you don't have a place yet. I'm pretty sure I'm still working on that. But I do have family there, so worst case, I can figure it out.
Hey, is it why are you still doing it?
I don't know, I was just thinking about how it comes right there in 5 days. Don't worry about people. It's just bare bones.
quiz hell for the first. We'll get it right though. You always do.
Not that we're creating anything. I mean, you know how he always says audio is king? What is the pathology for someone that would download this and listen to it, not visually?
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Not a lot of stuff's happening auditorially. Is that how you say that? That's not how you say that.
Out of the audio, I get audio.
Like, there's no doors creaking. There's no mic stands being moved. Like, what is the point of me listening if you're not going to paint the picture, Bubba?
It's so boring there, though. What should we move? Oh, yeah. I got family there, so I'll be fine.
It'd be so funny. You know how they do, like, audio translations for blind people? They can't see things. It's like if they only did that for, like, advertisements. Like, there's always a thing between Ronan and Brian. Brian just picked up another magic mind.
2 Redux in red chairs, green bottles next to an Asian man who's the producer, is moving around next to me. We're all showing reviews.
They refuse to buy the Asian man out of town.
He's Asian.
He is Asian as shit. Brian is gay. Let's see here. What else do we got? Next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor a legend in baseball reffing. Wow, dude. Just like unreal how spitting image, dude.
That's good. Good drawing work.
Is this a real umpire signal, or they made that because of the guy?
They made that because of the guy. They did a great job. Like artists do.
Picarso. Milky3007 posted this one. Doesn't count. Reminders from your child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. My coach is a volunteer. The officials are human. No college scholarships will be handed out today. I mean, one of those don't belong here. It's like nobody cares about college scholarships. You know, we have issues. We're toxic. We're gonna scream. You know.
Yeah, and then the Babe Ruth quote there, the way a team plays at home determines its success. You may have the greatest bunch of individual stars in the world, but if they don't play together, the club won't be worth a dime. Babe Ruth sounds like a team. I honestly,
Fucking hilarious.
I just don't like this kind of stuff because it's like I hate like clever signs. They're too much like in this house. You know, we accept this and that and that. It's like shut up.
Yeah, but imagine the chaos that happened before the sign went up. You know what I mean?
Sure, that's a good point.
Like this, maybe people are going there like, the sign's annoying, and then they see their kid get out when they're safe, and they're like, what the fuck? And then next time they see that sign, they're like, okay, you're right. I'm powerless over the fucking feelings I have here.
Yeah, there's that thing where it's like every sign you see is something because somebody forced it to be up.
Yeah.
It's just don't like clever signs.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by with dense milk. Saw a cat at Trader Joe's. XJ. Wow. I'm driving a Porsche. What are the chances he's a fan of Sean?
We'll say 0.
Right.
Yeah. Probably almost cat.
More a fan of our show.
Yeah, I'm trying to preach. More screen on.
Alright, so this is haphazard. The injection explanation. Long, very long. Fuck. We gotta pause it a couple times here.
Oh,
What's poppin', fam? Why does he say that, dude?
I don't know. It's a great way to start. He's a more radio guy.
It's this weird, like, it is nasally, but it's also like back in the throaty pause. What's poppin', fam?
It sounds like he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Which I benefited out there because sometimes the way my man, like it sounds like I'm kind of tuned out when I'm doing things, like announcing things. It sounds like I'm sort of like, yeah, if you want to watch, fuck you. But this is great. I don't ever come in like, it's been a great Monday, Wednesday.
What's happening today?
Good morning, Vietnam.
Monday, May 19th. Wee. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you. Sorry, man. I wish it was a 2-8 thing. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in
LA, it's getting toasted, Austin. Record heat. One more person who warns about the heat, I'm gonna slam my dick in the door.
That's yeah. I mean, the stuff he says has nothing to do with the stuff he says.
Yeah, great way of putting it.
Right.
If I was in that studio, I would be like, it's gonna be record heat. And I would have the door open like this, just open the door, and be like, slam it, slam the dick.
I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. If one more person shows up late, I'm slamming my dick in the door, guys. If I don't get the dinner I want this week, I'm slamming that dick right in that door.
If I walk away unscathed with a Diet Coke, I'm slamming my dick right in that door.
Got it. It's hot. I know. I'll be fine. Your boy doesn't always get.
He's very catty, huh?
Yeah,
He's oddly catty for not a gay guy.
yeah.
You know?
He's a catty guy for sure.
Thrown out of little league games with what I do. I make it count. No, I never. I can't believe this is the thing. I never. I don't say much as a coach. I coach the rec league, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay grade. I coach my son's rec league team. It's the playoffs, and I don't say much because I know fucking Shrek out there, so they're very intimidated. Most of them are cool.
Intimidated. I'm very intimidated. I'm Shrek out there. I'm very intimidated. The things he says have nothing to do with the things he says.
Yeah, they don't. You know, shrimp ogres have layers, dude. Chive has layers.
From like an onion, I'll put my dick in the door.
He's a Shrek without a donkey.
We've had this before. It was an issue. He warned. He might have thrown out the other manager of the other team. One of our earlier games on the playoffs. He's just a weird dude. And then this game had high level emotions. We start off the game with 6 runs. Some kid hit legit home run. First one ever. And so there's a lot going on, but he was definitely siding with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him, like buddy. I'm like, this is weird. We weren't getting the same calls. Again, I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game, or cause any issues. I'm just really there for my son and the team. That's it. It's very rare. I get along with everybody. The other coaches.
Yeah, not everybody.
I know everybody. Everything's all good. And then my son, he slid into home, clearly safe. The thing that this Full Send MMA edited, you don't see the full play, but he not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the catcher doesn't even tag him. So it's not even a questionable call. It's clearly, night and day. Even the other team was like, dude, that's bad. I'm like, yeah, so I go,
You hear the audio of the other team. What's it sound like?
dude, that's bad.
They want their guy to be, their kid to be called out, I'm sure.
You remember that meme of the basketball commercial where it's like timeout and he's like, coach, I touched the ball. And then the ref is like, I'm out on that. And then the coach is like, you did the right thing. Never has that happened, dude.
You want to win, dude. Bro, I'm trying to win this game.
Come on, dude. You gotta be fair. It's been all game. Like, that's a garbage call. This what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. Like, whoa. Are you serious? You can see what I'm talking about. You serious, dude, for that? Oh, come on, dude. That's soft shit. And that's when he freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. And that was definitely affected the game.
Very funny.
Yeah, I think if they don't have this kind of coach, there's no chance they can win.
Yeah.
You look at this, they lost shot. That's like,
They're fired.
yeah. Why don't you just have all the best players fucking put their hands in that thing?
Yeah, dude. Bullshit. Yeah, why? It's because they have Kobe for no reason.
Like, I was like, it's the playoffs. It's double elimination. And I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, oh no. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? So then I walked away, and then the parents were like, dude, they make mistakes. It's all good. It's rec. It's all good. I get it.
it's the playoffs, so there's a little more emotion. That means a little more. It's no elimination, so thank God it's not different for everybody. But so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. Like, what's going on here? Like, are they getting beers after this? Are they jacking each other up? What's going on here? The vibe.
Bombs. Who's jacking who off?
You're saying that the ref is going to join the circle jerk and the team afterwards.
That's crazy.
Why would you say that?
Not yet. And this subject, dicey. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
You can't be talking about facts and then throw something in like, are they all going to jack each other off afterwards?
And at this, him saying that, and now you just said that, it sounds like at the end of the game, they fuck each other.
Exactly, dude.
That's so fucking stupid.
That was way too friendly. And then the coach came to us like, that's a right call, and he shook his hand. I'm like, well, in the middle of the game, this is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because his dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts. And then he starts threatening the parents. One more word, and I'm calling the game. It's no fourth inning, but which he can't do. He's like threatening the parents. He told one parent, I'm not starting the game until you get out of here. It's a mom. She's like, what? So you're just on a power trip. Weird dude. All the baseball fans know, weird dude. You know what I'm talking about. It's one of those guys on a power trip, so it's one of those weird things. So I just watched the game. We lost. We play again Wednesday. It's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is the thing. Whatever parent from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin sent this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit, dude. What are you doing? Damn, there's a bowl. And they got everything. And somebody on their team. Probably. Because there's practice videos of him. You know what I mean?
It's either that, the practice videos. So yeah, somebody, that's definitely, it almost looks like it's shot by his wrist.
Well, no, it's a video of the game that they probably all buy or something or have.
Okay.
Well, it's a camera probably behind the
It's the Obama.
It's the Obama. It's Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's funding it for sure.
Yeah, well, Tiger, obviously, it's a Tiger Belly Dad. Those are the fucking Tiger Belly Dads, dude. They're going to be started.
Their emails nuts. Doing, man. What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Any dad, talk to any dad whose kids played rec or travel ball or done baseball, they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This shouldn't be news. This isn't anything. If your dad manages your team and they get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you or the game. Yeah, my dad has anger problems. He didn't get kicked out.
Oh no, so many dads have not been kicked out. I think I have seen people ejected in baseball, but I'm not sure if it's ever been like one of my coaches.
Yeah. You know how a picture's worth 1,000 words? I tell them this beanie guy, please agree.
I've been kicked out of games, but not the coaches.
Oh, like for being a player?
Yeah, no, I was an asshole. I thought it was funny to get kicked out of games. Granted, it's way harder to get kicked out of baseball than it is like basketball. It's so easy because you can foul out or like hit technicals. That's easy. All you gotta do is like, what the hell, you know? But being in baseball, getting kicked out, it's like it's not easy. I don't think. So it's even more ridiculous.
And it wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing. No. I were in the Rump's face. He wasn't in the Rump's face. I mean, one second, I'm going to go back really quick. You said Rump. And it wasn't like I was in the Rump's face arguing. Rump's. He's not in the ass's face. Rump is a good way of insulting an umpire.
Yeah, that if he did on purpose. I'm like,
come on, Rump. I really, he's a genius. He just makes things up.
We said it before. He's basically Shakespeare.
He's just like facts. Realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know these people are gonna be on their heels. Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger, like physically.
Well, that's still a good question. It's like, who is bigger than him?
He's pretty tall.
I think, yeah.
don't yell at me. Come on, dude. You know, I'm trying to be cool, but it is
Trying to be cool. The thing that somebody that cannot stay cool always says, "I'm trying to be cool."
Yeah, but it is. The biggest thing is, you know, them reporting this, like, what the fuck you doing? It's a wreck lead, man.
So that video feed, not like you have to be
It's a car's feed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bumps me out. That's what bumps me out. Tiger's not aware of any of this, you know. Nothing. And I don't think it, and I've said this, you know, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me next to those two guys that look like fucking Ronnie Coleman, Jesus Christ. So I don't. I'm just trying to I know kids. If T strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, and effort, as long as effort's there, we're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros do a lot of work. It's athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size wise. And you did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the ears. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially in baseball. It's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. They're the ones that can control their emotions.
Ready for yourself laughing. That's so funny, dude. God. Jesus. How does the fucking host not laugh at that? Control your emotions after there's a video of you getting thrown out for cursing in a child's baseball game? How do you not laugh?
Mistakes. They live to fight another day. They forget about it and move on.
Do you feel bad about the closed feed getting out? Closed? I don't really understand that, to be honest. Can you explain it to me?
So listen, there's a camera maybe owned by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that feed is used for maybe helping the umpires or just giving the teams the feed of the game so they can work in practice like film.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to have access to that. And somebody that has access to that is almost as fun.
Yeah. I mean, there's like, what, 200K, 300K people in the group now? Something like that.
176.
Yeah, so like a million people are in it. So I'm not numbers guy, but like 2 or 5 million cats in the Reddit group. So yeah, one of them's gonna be fucking has access to that feed.
I don't feel bad. I feel bad, but I'm so appreciative. I take it and love it. Pause.
I don't feel bad, and that's also good for Brennan. Dude, it's like it's so all of this shit is good for him. All these things he does, you know, it's news. Good news. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Pause.
That's the face you make when you realize that somebody that has the feed is homeless. So, I can't even have this.
He's not safe.
My sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we have an issue. It's strikes and home runs and fucking stealing. I don't give a fuck, dude. It's about the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pounding or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps, they'll tell you, you better be like, that's a strike. I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. But he's 9, dude. He's not gonna be fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9, you know? So you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, oof, dude. But yeah, if your dad's a little league coach and you get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you. It is what it is.
It's still playing the second.
It's really young.
It's just a true business thing. If your dad didn't get thrown out, it's because he is a good dad.
Yeah, it's straight. One of the umps always tell me, dude, you're my favorite. We should never say anything. We get corrected. It's all good. You guys try your best. Barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. You know, I get it. You try your best. But the playoffs, an all game, dude. Huffing the boys over. Like, buddy, we won 7 in a row. Come on now. Come on, bud.
the kids rally and play again on Wednesday. Yeah, I think Tiger's attitude, so maybe my emotion a little high, so that's on me. I take accountability for that, but I never, I didn't degrade the guy, anything like that. I play garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he had the power in that game, which was part of the game. Watch. You don't need to. I'll tell you, we can see it. It's on my Instagram. The only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post this. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and you start getting out there and trending shit, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to let you run with the story. Here's what's going on. This up threw out 3 other managers before this. This is his 3rd game he's upping. He threw out 3 others. Those that aren't involved with sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's an improv, not me. I'll take accountability. I said the call was garbage. I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. I'm like, all right, dude. Now, did I want to pull a Happy Gilmore? I'm like, I'll see you in the parking lot. Of course I did, dude. But no one gets anywhere with that. I would never. That's what they expect. I would never. You wouldn't have done that before with Starbucks. Yeah.
Or not sorry, the guy at Starbucks, actually.
Yeah. But Nick Diaz calling you a little pussy.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. Like, if you had a whole speech about how you want to become there's a place you can fight him, twist his neck off.
Set up in the boxes and watch the game. Okay. The boxers are good. All right, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. But then T doesn't have his dad. He thinks it's his fault. It's his attitude. So it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, I'm pretty high strung right now. Move and Cal not showing up this week. It's gonna be tired, kid. Building the studio and shipping a million fucking cars out to Texas and living the Airbnb, and I got the Airbnb because we're supposed to leave, but Tigers team's in the playoffs, so if they go to the championship, I gotta stay longer, live out a fucking Airbnb, You think that's cool, man? And this thumb's like, yeah, fuck it, you're out of here. Okay, dude. My heart of the thing, and I'll see you in the parking lot. Back to differ, happy in time. No more than 2 hours ago. I beg to differ.
You got it right.
You got it right. I think so. I don't even know what right is anymore. I said I beg to differ all the time now.
Yeah, that one is the wrong one.
Okay, gotcha.
Right, yeah.
That's right for me. Oh my God. Yeah. How old was the by the way? Do you know, like roughly? 30s. Oh, 30s. No, yeah, 30s.
The old tincture.
Dungeons and Dragons vibe in the basement, Oh my God, dude. Homeless. You just described it. Now he's adding Dungeons and Dragons to the mix, dude. We're gonna start Dungeons and Dragons fucking games with homeless cats.
We should. I've not played it, but I'm down.
It is what it is. But you'll see these who are just purely shop-based, like, what is it called? What are they called? Adventures or missions or something like this?
Role-playing games?
Yeah.
Adventures, missions, probably. I like it. I mean, I like the idea of, like, trying to be that, you live in your mom's basement, you play video games, role-playing games, stuff, sell comic books. You have no profile pic committing to the character. It's kind of really that.
So much super cool. My favorite is his older, he's been like 35 years, him and his son, they do it together. They're great. Most of them are awesome. Love the game of baseball. They help you out, in the middle of the game. Like, man, if you step like this, and they help him, it's great. Yeah, most of them. This guy's like the only problem. He's had so many complaints against him. Do you think I would have filed a complaint? No, man, alright. He must have forgotten. That'd be hilarious if we could see that he did file a complaint.
Oh, that's next week's episode.
Oh, fuck. I would never. Yeah, I was more embarrassed than anything. I go, God, what the fuck are we doing, man? But yeah, the thing that bothers most is some shitty person that said that to the outlets.
was fucking snorting Zolak from left field, dude.
Yeah, dude. He snorted guacamole out of the fucking nacho dip can. Hashtag different. Hashtag different.
Oh, it's keto, bitch.
It's Wednesday. The baseball dad's on, so I didn't even say anything to pick up the game. Should have comment.
Baseball dads know this. That's such a funny way to start a sentence. And baseball dads know this. What are you talking about?
And baseball dads know this. I'll slam my dick in the door right now.
Baseball dads know this, too. He's holding a gun.
Right? Baseball dads, they agree, right? Well, dude, I think he was ready for me to. I'm like, they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, they're not going to soak it in. You know, that night, I'm like, buddy, why do you think I got thrown out? I can't go to your next game. See, I get suspended for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now. Wow. And was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoffs. That's what I'm doing. But it's not happening. I think I can go to the game, I just can't coach.
So you mean the stands?
I can be in the stands. I think. If not, I'll be in a disguise. I think I'm missing that game.
You're just like Shrek.
You think I'm missing that game? I'll be in a full disguise.
It's blackface.
Yeah, he's gonna be a blackface. He goes just like Woody from Toy Story. They're like, dude, it's clearly get the fuck out of here. Oh no, it's not. Who? I don't know. I'm just here to watch some good ball, man. For 9 years, yeah, dude. I love baseball. I'm here for the snack shack. There's a game. Damn, dude, he's stand-up again, dude.
I know. Dude, it would be so funny, like, as a non sequitur, or like when you're just doing stand-up to just randomly go, and baseball dads know this, and then you go into some Casey Rocket shit. Yeah, I mean, the stuff he says, if a funny person uses them, they can make them funny. Ever heard of it? Just destroys a room if somebody who's actually okay calmly says it.
It's you saying it all the time.
Yeah, that's not fucking shop.
Fucking shop. Yeah, so I can't go to this game. Just being there where no one notices, but I mean, yeah, good luck. You know, we'll see how it goes. He's cool, you know. He's cool.
That was a long clip.
Yeah.
Thank you to Haphazard for warning us about the length.
Boring. You say that right now. Long and very long. But yeah, dude, what do you think he's gonna be? He's probably gonna go
To the next game? I don't know, but I hope someone takes the feed again.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Caterpillar Honda 7539. It's called Add Little League to Bubba's Strikeouts. If you got UFC, NFL, Comedy Store, Colorado, Big Boy, Tough Mudder, E, Comedy Mothership, Big Boy Bike Club, King Tower, Showtime, what is that? The Taco Thing, Toontown. Every time one of these comes up, I'm like, I know all of them. But then you see this truck. Food Truck Diaries. Truck Food Diaries. Let's see the next one. Bubba Visa World One for the Kids, posted by Guild Guitars. Gotta love Guild Guitar Clip, dude. Let's see this. Piece of art. Oh.
Get the fuck out of here. How's that translation?
Shit, get the fuck out of here.
That's pretty aggressive. It's definitely not. Be cool, Brennan. That ain't cool. You're fucking shit. You said that.
Wow. Painting narratives, are we?
He's fire.
Let's see what we got here. Starter 2, dude. Videos of leagues permission to pass cut you the run away. Successful egg getting 45. Let's get back to this. Yeah, that's gonna be big. Brand Shop Packaging new comedy material officially announced in the end of May, posted by successful egg getting 45. I think this might be the bit we just saw. If not, I'll be in a disguise. I told you he needs to not stop doing comedy.
Yeah, that could have been the new Blackfish.
Yep. What are we doing here? Could have been the new OJ. Or what is it? Magic Johnson? San Diego Tax Mossy or whatever.
Is he?
Posted by Top Foundation 6313. Hey, light his ass up, or this might not be for you. I strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there, we're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. The difference between the people that go on to play in high school and are outliers in college and the ones that get to the pros and work, it's the athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You don't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. Yeah. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the years. The best guys I know are so mentally strong. He is pretty special.
Yeah, I like it because at a young age they take chew nicotine and helps their brain function.
Line his ass up where this might not be for you. Everyone needs to remember the back areas. Oh yeah, decent back end. Yeah, this is posted by Old Zealanders. Bubba almost cries that his side piece Shanaz ain't coming to Austin, Texas.
Wonder what she's gonna do.
Alright, what do we got, kids?
For what it's worth, I'm sad. So, I'm sentimental about it.
I know you are.
We'll save
You
that.
would be sad if you were coming, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's
And
true.
we're all sitting dead behind the eyes after 30 years. Anyway, okay.
Okay. Here's one that comes to us from Chance Harris. It's 2 parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
My least favorite thing about Austin, my favorite thing about Austin is the community and the comedic energy that's there. The energy in general that's going on in that city on all different facets, right? But
People think he's this big guy, but this guy's a real dude. You know, he's got real emotions.
he's got women, he's got mistresses, he's got stuff. This is posted by Big King 8817. Cal's $1,000 flip-flops parts ways with their biggest spammer after business dispute. I mean, so much to read. As many of you know, years ago I announced that I was to be made part owner of Toll. I usually don't make announcements until the contracts are signed, but I operated in good faith because of how outstanding the product was. Throughout the year, somebody was supposed to have contracts signed, make me an owner. He also begged me to drop gear sponsors once my contracts were up, stating that he would pay me to wear Toll gear. At that point, I finally completed my obligations to former sponsors. I affirmed roughly a half a dozen times that if I were to drop them, that Toll would replace their payments. And he, of course, said yes. When I ended my contract, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about why we couldn't sign a contract making me an owner. The final straw was when he begged me to ask somebody to become an investor. At this point, maybe the relationship could not continue, but I played along anyway. When I found out that AG had lied to me about what Mo was asking for, saying he asked for a $30,000 forensic audit, when all he asked for was a basic breakdown of cost, that was it. After lying to me for over a year, fucking around Mo and doubling profits and following since I came on board, it was time to make a decision. I'm a simple man, but I'm trying to build a relationship. I put up a whole lot, working good faith, give people the benefit of the doubt, and always over deliver. I'm always overly nice and helpful. So when it's time to be mean, it's absolutely justified being said. Fucking British Hubbard. I still gave Dirtbag a chance. My normal rate for a post is $10,000. I made basically a post every day and like 10 stories a day for over a year, doubling the company's profit and following in that time. I made a proposal to Dirtbag to come up with a payment plan of 1 year daily pay. They agreed to pay me per month and pay me a total of far less than I charged to be sponsored. I told them that making this amount of posts if something like this, I simply make a post saying that, okay, so he's pissed.
Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro, but you decided to work with a company that used to have Brian Callen.
Yeah.
Like a deal with Brian Callen. What were you thinking?
Who is this guy? Gordon? Oh, it's that one dude.
Who's that?
Something Gordon. He's a big guy.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Gordon.
The NASCAR dude. Yeah, Jeff Gordon, listen, no one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you.
Right.
We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat, and it sucks ass, and I paid like $500 for it. Yeah. That was the best of this. Don't beat yourself up, Jen.
There it is. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. This is supposed to be a psychological term. 103.
such trash and parenting in front of other kids around. Is this not related to drinking? Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, he probably shouldn't say shit.
Yeah. I mean, look at that.
You got a home run. Shit is good. Fuck you.
The ground will bubble up.
Fuck you shit. You fuck shits.
Fuck shit. I think that's it for this week, dude. I gotta miss again.
See you next week.
Payday hits. Last thing I do is send money home. Because that transfer, it goes straight where it matters. Auntie's shop gets restocked. My cousin pays his school fees. And Dad, well, he might finally get those solar panels. It's more than money. It's showing I care. Remitly, every transfer brings you closer. One easy app to send money to Nigeria, Kenya, and over 40 countries in Africa. Remitly UK Limited is authorized and regulated by the FCA.
It must be the team. I'll blame it down. It must be kids' clips. Now they're deal. I didn't read your comment. Not my job to look at now. Everything's gone down. Everything's gay. Now we're here. Now we're away. I don't want to remember that. I'll never forgive your son's ass. Just walk me to my truck, Annie. Favorite time of the week when you get here, try to be really surprised to be better than a positive Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 on Reddit, so thanks to all the fans. So, announcement we've been saying in the month of June, we are doing TMOS Live 2 times a month in June. That's going to be the 2nd and 4th Wednesday of the month going forward. And also our other show, Reddick Tweets, is going to Tuesday. And I'm Patreon Watch Kill Tony. So, but that's not why you're here, though. They're here to watch Tim as the shop. Start the timer. Play the cheat clip.
Alrighty. So we got Icarus Liz posted this one, the most fabricated story I've ever told, part 3. Let's see if that works. No, let's see. Okay, here goes. I was not ready for like this week. We had this opportunity to Hard Rock Casino out in Oklahoma. And it's like whatever, fucking 3,000 people. Dude, listen. 20 days before, my brother calls me and says, "Yo, son, it's sold out." It's totally. I'm like, "No fucking way." I'm like, "I'm not nothing wrong with doing the money." So we get there, and I see a line together, and I'm like, a few hundred people. Not a chance. And then it was me, so it's like, wrong. It's a tornado. There's a tornado warning. It's a total fabrication. People running, pure fiction. Get the car leaving, wrong. And the show's supposed to start at 7. And so there's tornado warning. So I'm like, oh, fuck, man, we'll be in delay. So I'm in the back of the green room with the guy who owns all the things. Owns all the things.
The comedy club owner?
Yes. So I'm not going to be here for your show. So I'm going to give you a check now. Yeah, no doubt, man. So I get it, and I'm so I pick up, so I just open it up, and it's not what I thought. It never happened. I go, dude. So it says sold out. So I think there's a mistake here. Does that come later? He goes, is that a fact? Not a chance. I go, yeah, man. It's a brother. Yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what. We'll go to my office and talk there, so we don't talk over your friend's business. I go, oh, yeah, no problem.
It's an urban legend that never.
I go to the office. He has a cowboy heaven.
Not a chance.
Here's the problem. He goes, nobody knows who you are. You were correct. says sold out. This thing is not sold out.
Yeah.
It's not close.
That's what took place.
You're working. Yeah, this is we're gonna get you. Sooners are playing. That's religion around here.
Pure fiction.
Ain't nobody coming to your show for the Sooners. Yeah, and he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't helping either.
Not a chance.
I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude.
And also nobody knows who you are.
But in LA, New York, I'm sure you do fine. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, you keep saying that, dude. Yeah, I said sold out online. He goes, we do that to con the regulars who want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing was a movie. We had to do something.
A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago.
Wow. So I know. I go, dude, look at this. There's like 18 people around.
Oh my God. I can imagine hearing the story and my responses. Yeah, that's so long, too. I'm realizing how long this story is now. Because his stories are all fake and kind of sometimes they're kind of boring or ridiculous. But this one is just very long. He says the same thing over and over again. I'm dying laughing at the guy, though. Like, I'm really, every time he comes on. My favorite thing that he says is not a chance. That's my favorite one. Do you have a favorite one? Not a chance.
Nobody knows who you are.
The easy one. But no, I mean the other guy, like the guy from Star Trek. You know how they keep cutting back to the guy from Star Trek?
Oh, got you.
Replace the that guy. Do you have a favorite thing that he said so far?
That is a fact.
This one is true.
We've seen this before.
Yeah, we've seen the story, but I think the new part of it is the law encounter. That's so disrespectful.
Yeah.
Can you imagine someone doing that to you?
Yeah. It's like all many lies.
Oh, it's going to happen to all of us.
And then when I bring up squirrels, like, that's a fact. Giant. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with. We have Native American time. So I got to start on time.
It's a total fabrication.
I can't go out there for 18 people. Yeah. I go, just bring them in the back. I'll do the fucking show. Please don't make me go out there. I'll tell you what you're going to do. Put the scout down in pure election. You go out there, you can help the show. That's what you can do. Yeah. I go, yeah, no doubt, man. And he goes, you do well to have you back. So yeah, maybe we'll have you back in a few years.
Yeah, did you eat it from the 18 people? It was fine. We got you.
So as my openers on stage, from the tornado, people started coming in, but it still wasn't like, my feelings are nobody knows who you are.
Nobody knows who you are. Dude, that'd be a t-shirt I wear. Nobody knows who you are. Would you think so? Is it possible this story is true?
Transportation, trying to the shop.
Oh, yeah.
Just like, I'm with you, brother. It's just,
thank you for that, dude.
Not with you, dude. I'm with the other brother.
Oh, no, I meant thank you for supporting your yeah. So you fucking, he needs some support. Nobody knows who you are. He is. Nobody knows who you are. You are.
No one knows who you are. Let's see here. Jen saying some goodbyes to the Thick Boy Dental Suite. Hosted by Joseph is 6'2". Oh, 5'2". So Joe Rogan is 45.
Oh, shit.
But maybe not that same guy. But well, I don't know why the big screen's not working today. Well, let's just go on this video.
I'm pretty sure none of you know, or most of you don't know, that I actually designed Thick Boy Studios, the layout at least. Of course, I had Brennan's blessings on everything I did, like all the walls I wanted to get knocked down, and the walls I wanted to be built up for all the studios. But he was cool enough to let me handle pretty much everything. From the flooring, to the carpets, to the lights, to the Ethernet ports, power outlets, all that stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that,
I will say that's the straightest after all that I've ever heard, dude.
I messed it. Do it again.
Because I don't know if you know where that comes from.
No.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, you know what? I did know. There's a clip of like the most nasty things that he's done or whatever.
after all that,
So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing.
At any rate,
And I can't help but say kind of queer too. You know?
after all that,
You say it all right. You're kind of, listen, maybe you're innocent, but not Jack Twist, you know what I mean?
I got violence in my DNA. I mean, we're not the same. Okay, like if me and you entered a room, like, you know, I don't want to, but I just wish you did.
Well, I'll maybe walk away unscathed. Wait, I'm still want to hear this after all that.
stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that,
Okay, maybe. It's not the look here the second time around. I mean, this is team up, dude. We gotta figure out if these people are gay or not.
That's true. I mean, that's what they do, and we got to be better than them. At everything that they do, we want to be like, way better at.
And he's probably like very closeted because he said after all that, but he sounded straight doing it.
Right. And this is nighttime, so what do they do after that?
They fuck each other.
Not the city. It's so badass. But after all that stuff,
Okay, he said it twice. Twice, pause.
Oh, really? No. I think we should stop punching this, or else we're gonna start fucking each other, dude. Pause. Okay.
It's gone now. I mean, we're out of here in like 2 weeks. So it's just gonna hit me hard. I'll make a YouTube video about the design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point. But yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, talk to you later.
I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. Like, look at my place, dude. My place sucks ass.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing a bit. I'm really not doing a bit here. Yeah. The walls, the artwork, that's redacted, I guess. But the setup, the layout, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, if this were my studio, I'd be pretty happy with myself. Like, man, I'm doing good. I'm pretty rich.
Dude, they're doing a podcast while he's doing this video. Look at two trash. Can't say.
Yeah, dude. The chairs look nice. It's big. You can do multiple shows. It's clean. They got cool couches. I might be redacted for saying this, and I'm sure Cass will make fun of me, but I think I would be happy with this. I would have different artwork.
Yeah, this is the only thing I have on the walls here.
Yeah, like looking at it, that's pretty good.
Like, the next thing has to kind of like be that. I don't think it's gonna happen after all that. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, look, listen, we're building something here.
Yeah,
the panda's gotta go.
The panda? Hell no. No. Panda staying at it. The Bobby Lee might go. He's cutting your phone.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Fucking Tiger Billy, dude. Where are you?
The next one's posted by Financial Skin 46 or 4969. Her kids only wear Balenciaga, you idiots. Wow.
That's a good title.
Let's see here. A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. That's wild.
What's wrong with this shoe?
Yeah. Like a shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing.
Is that like New Balance? Oh, Crocs? Oh, Crocs, dude.
Crocs, but also, yeah, well, Brandon's down here going,
Right.
But she's probably looking at the light. I was like, we ain't trying to light shit up, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm spicy. Already. I'll light you up,
dude. When I was a little kid, I always wanted to have, I never asked for it, but I wanted those light up shoes and then the shoes that could skate or whatever. Those things that roll on shit.
Oh, yeah, wheelies.
With the wheelies. Something like that. Those became big, and I was like, oh, I want that. And I never got either one. The light up ones, I never.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Boston and Tiger are not wearing these, right?
That's something that's the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, if their names were Alice, maybe, you know what I mean? Lighting up fucking slippers, dude.
Yeah, if their names were like freaking Philadelphia and
Hannah.
I was trying to think of his name.
Oh, my man.
Philadelphia and hippopotamus.
Philadelphia and fucking bald eagle. Let's see.
You name your son Bald.
Middle name Eagle tonight. We watched this recently. Can confirm Theo does not want that. Be cool, man. Posted by one usual 4460. I mean, the one time you can see that Eagle is doing things too.
Yeah.
Apparently, we watched this on the live stream.
Yeah.
And apparently, this guy has been harassing him all night.
It doesn't surprise me. He has the manner and physique and act like the way he's acting of someone that's been doing that all night.
So how has he been harassing him this night?
If I had to guess.
I know the answer, so.
Probably just going up to him with the balloons and being like, I'm a big fan, man. I want to fucking.
You don't want to take a wild guess?
That's my guess.
A wild guess.
Oh,
I'm giving you two guesses.
Okay. Or he wants him to fuck his sister.
Okay, allegedly, he wants to fuck on camera. Not like him, but they want to have sex with Theo on camera somehow.
Oh, the couple?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. So I was actually kind of far out of that wild guess. It's
close. Okay, it's his boss. But he is in Tennessee.
That's right. I always forget that he moved to Nashville. This kind of looks like one of those like. No offense to Nashville, but this looks like one of those shitty bars. And you're like, why did I come to this? When you're in Nashville.
And then he was doing some sort of tour for the troops. I don't know if you saw that video.
I did, yeah.
And so he was talking about it out there in Afghanistan or wherever I'm thinking.
I don't know. It was somewhere in the Middle East, I think, like Dubai or something.
Like Ukraine in the Middle East, right? Yeah, the country, not the state. Let's see. I think for sure it's gonna get. We're not gonna hear anything they're saying, so like we just watch it. But yeah, he's like, hey man, you wanna fuck me and my wife? Hey man, you what the hell, man? Come on, brother. And then Dio like, I don't wanna fuck you.
That's fair. I think you should be allowed to do that if someone's doing that to you because I think maybe it's okay to ask once if you will fuck me and my wife, but more than once, I think you can get punched. Because that's kind of it's very aggressive and strange. It's like when you don't know that.
Nathan Fielder's rehearsal, like if they were had a chance to rehearse it, maybe go like, would you like to fuck me and my wife on camera? Dave goes, nah, brother. And then you go, big fan. Have a great day.
Yeah, that's a good way.
Yeah.
That's you acted that. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I think we saw that. Dude, one time, guest of the show, you might remember from T-Bus, JT Parr. I was at the comedy store with him, and do you know that there's another comedian, Stephen Hawes? You ever meet that guy over there? Nobody knows who we are. But he was telling me that people would message him on Tinder. Multiple people have messaged him, hey, will you fuck me and my wife? We do a threesome. He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy, and he's like, yeah, they do that. He was all shamed. That's kind of cool, man. But it's what happens to everybody. It probably happen to anybody.
Imagine it's probably happening a lot more with Theo.
Yeah, no, because he's a famous person. It's never happened to me.
Yeah, every time I'm having sex, I'm like, this would be a lot better if Theo Vaughn was here. And we filmed it.
Because somebody would be good.
No. Okay, what the fuck? Not what I was going for. I'm just trying to spice up my sex life. Cody, is that okay with you?
It is, dude. You should be adventurous.
The last person I want there is Bobby Lee. I'll tell you that right now.
Why is that?
It's being silly. I don't like silly sex. I like sex.
You know, that's a good point, dude. You gotta, silly. I don't like that either.
I spend half my day fucking squirrels. I can't fuck a human and be like serious about it. You know what I mean?
I agree, and also
talk about silly sex. Try putting your dick in a squirrel, dude. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
I was gonna say on top of that, he is silly. I don't like that. I agree with you, but also he's our boss.
Yeah.
Like it would be very strange. Your boss watches you have sex or participate. What if you do something wrong?
Yeah.
And then you're in trouble with your boss.
However, solid case when you go to HR, you got it on film.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't want to sue our boss.
Right.
You know, I don't want to be in litigation.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, you gotta think about these things.
Yeah. You gotta pick your battles, dude.
And we're moving to Austin. He was going to fly out to Austin. Just it's not practical.
I think who's who are you gonna say? All right, no, go ahead. Who would you rather have, Joe Rogan or Bobby Lee? Well,
I knew it was gonna. I
didn't want to ask the question. That's why I was trying to stop myself.
I mean, I knew the question was gonna be like, if there was a third. Or here's what I thought it was gonna be. If there was a third in your sex, in this universe, who would it be? But you made it just Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee because you're more mature than I. You didn't like leave it open.
Well, I already know my main choice is Cosmic Seed. No one. So
that's it. Isn't the universe? Isn't it?
I would be fucking. You'd be like, or whatever.
You had to choose between Bobby Lee and Rogan. Even though Bobby Lee's our boss, I think I'd put him in there.
Okay.
Rogan is intimidating, dude. Like a guy like that, where clothes don't even fit on him. You know, he's like. I don't know if I can compete with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need like 4 blue chews or something.
Yes, you have to blue chew, and usually, can you imagine Joe Rogan shows up to pound your wife in front of you, and you don't even have a Helix mattress?
I mean, hilarious joke, yes, but I know it's a joke because it's not reality. He's trying to fuck me.
Yeah, you're right. We saw the clip. I mean, it's basically like a hot tub situation. You know, fuck your way out of the sauna and all that.
2 attempts, and then he goes, I'm bottom again. And then that's the night, you know what I mean?
Fucking Joe Rogan in the ass, that's crazy.
After all that.
Crazy, dude. I mean, dude. else said that? Yeah. We talked about fucking Joe Rogan and that. So,
Oh, yeah.
So when you
A lot of people haven't talked about that.
personally,
Wait, not that I've seen it. Just, like, smell the air, dude. A lot of people are talking about fucking Joe Rogan. Yeah.
you go to other podcasts, right? They dance around the topic. They hint at it. This podcast, we literally talk about the actual.
Allegedly talk about it.
He told you what would happen, right? Joe Rogan, in a room with Joe Rogan, he is not leaving that room unscathed.
I'll tell you, maybe that's why he got into fighting, dude, because he's like, I'm tired of being bottom. I need to figure out how to choke these fools out and fuck them, dude.
He's bottom in fighting and real life, too. He's on the bottom of a guy when he's wrestling. He's on the bottom of a bedroom when he's getting into the
Allegedly, not literally.
Oh, yeah, no, we're saying that we did do it. I'm just saying we're talking about it. Theoretically, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. It's been T-Fat K, if you took that away from them, there'd be like half the podcast left. You call everyone gay.
So, should I ask the next question?
I mean, go ahead, dude.
So, who is your choice?
Already said. Oh, Bobby Lee.
No, but like, no, we're talking about not even comparisons, just like in general.
Like, my choice of what? Oh, in comp, like how good they are in comedy.
No, like the third person.
The whole universe. Oh, sorry.
Adam Ray.
Fuck yeah, he keeps going. Fuck you. No.
He keeps getting your name wrong, and he thinks it's funny.
The entire universe, dude, is awesome.
Nas?
So Nas is fine.
Oh, I thought you said Nas, like the rapper.
No.
Oh, you gotta keep it a guy, dude. You gotta keep it a buck. You know?
Alright, fine then. Mexican.
Mexican.
I'm fucking you. No, third. I'm thinking of the whole universe, dude. So it's gotta be somebody I'm comfortable with. There's like a vibe there. I'm making it worse by saying.
Yeah, you're making it.
Look, I'm thinking, dude. I'm not some guy that just picks another guy off the top of his head, dude.
I'm throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude.
Yeah. Obviously not Delia.
Yeah, it's so easy to think of Nas, like Brian Callen Hill. You know?
No, you gotta think about safety. Although you could probably easily take Brian.
There's not a chance I'm picking a cowboy either, so Jeff ties out.
The last cowboy, more like the last time you see your wife. The hot piece of ass. Holy shit. And probably not chili roll.
Oh, jelly roll would be a fun time. But maybe that's the only silly sex I'm willing to have is like him fucking my wife and me just laughing.
Yeah.
And possibly cooking out in the background.
Right? I mean, it would just be so hot. Probably not Eric. No. Or Montez, I mean. Now, I was thinking briefly about Beanie Guy. As much as I talk about Beanie Guy, I don't like him. I kind of do like him.
But he wouldn't understand the assignment. He can't even keep his beanie on. He's going to try to fall in love with you. You know what I mean? Just fuck her, dude. You know?
And obviously not Nick. For reasons we won't say on this podcast. I think. Mark is my boy, so but Mark's up there. Mark is my friend.
Is he my first place right now?
It's like who's the least worst? You know, like capitalism is like the least worst form of government or something like that.
I mean, Theo might be the guy. Now I see where the balloon guy's coming from.
Yeah, I guess. See, thank you for helping me. I always need help, so I guess I'll go with Theo.
Yeah, still Carlos for me. All right, let's see. I'll cut that for a minute.
That's good.
This one's posted by Shroom Trip Beast, and also that might not even be true that he was asking to do that. But I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's hilarious.
It makes sense. Whatever it is, like if you're really drunk and you're getting in someone's face, I think you can hit that person. I'm not a condoner or supporter of violence, but if that to me is self-defense.
100% Papa. Couldn't have said it better myself. I didn't know how to mess that up. Beast, it's Proud Papa, 9-year-old hitting it damn near 200 yards. There's the video on his IG. I think his son is on the bat. He hits it, I guess, 200 yards.
He hit a home run?
I don't know if it was a home run.
That'd be fucking cool.
It was either a double or a triple.
Oh, okay.
90s. Bobbin is definitely a trust fund baby, underrated clip.
I raised this hand and goes, can you talk to me about passive income? Like I was wondering. He goes, what do you mean? He said, passive income. Like I just want to make enough money so I can just hang out on a beach and be making money. And he goes, is that his furious wife? Yeah. He was so sweet. Yeah. And he goes, well, that doesn't fucking exist. You go crazy about some buildings, I guess you're calling for it.
That is an odd
Even that sucks anyway.
You can though, like if you have enough properties, like I remember last time my dad has all these properties, and it was a learning lesson for me because we're on the beach, and he goes, "You want the difference between?" Granted, I'm 14, yeah, and he goes, "You want the difference between me and you?" Later, what? He goes, "I'm making money right now." I'm 14. I'm just trying to get my driver's license. I'm not saying about that. I was like, oh, no doubt. Yeah, trying to get through it. Yeah, man, you definitely know better than me.
So his dad is like Robert Kiyosaki. His dad bored it. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's him. Well, you know, that's totally.
Have you kept up with Mr. Kiyosaki?
Dude, he's insane. Yeah, he's nuts. That was the great thing. Check that out. If you haven't seen it, Google. I don't know what you maybe Google Robert Kiyosaki races. Yeah. Rich Dad Poor Dad races.
Or just Google guy hates women. It might pop up first, dude.
Or here's what you search. This will be in your Google history. But Robert Kiyosaki Chinese, because he is not Chinese. Or yes, that's right.
What, Japanese? Is that what he says?
What does he say?
I forget, but I know that he like whenever a dude talks, he's like, "Look at this guy, great guy," and then whenever a female talks, he's like, he's just good douching them for lack of a better term.
I think now I feel like Shab, and I did that on purpose with the Japanese Chinese thing. But he's obviously Japanese. But if you do Chinese, or what he says to the woman, I won't say it out loud. Just look it up. Look it up.
Something disparaging. It's something very Timos. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Meaning very shop-like. This was posted by Joseph. It's 5'2". Maybe short of how you got out of jail or something. That was too good. Oh yeah. You know, he lives on the wild side. He's a cowboy. Bean Dip has revised his Fear Factor reboot post-job story. Oh, okay. That's exciting. Finally something. Let's see.
Fear Factor again, and then people were talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan being on it, and I didn't really know more than
I know Joe.
The answer is absolutely.
I know Joe.
And you've already done this with Ludacris. You know who was in third in running to get
That was me. Is that right?
That's right. Wow. And Ludacris beat me out.
All the T-Pack cares in the world. I paused the show to clap.
Look at the second guy.
Yeah. Fear Factor. I was with Joe when he got that.
Not the Jews.
Yeah.
I'll never forget Fear Factor.
They tried redoing it. I actually auditioned for those, but
Pure fiction.
Dude, you would have got so much hate for that.
Really?
oh, that's I pulled myself out. Oh, that's a lie. No. I didn't think I'd get it when they asked me. It was like, it's not you. I'm like, so my agent, like, this is a bad look, man. Yeah, I'm already close with Joe now. I'm the close to it.
Bro, they would have been like, oh, really, bro?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Fuck you.
No, it took me. I saw that hate wave coming. I'm like, I'm out. You're really good.
Yeah, a similar thing happened in the state of New Jersey. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Executives do a lot of stupid shit, but I don't know. That's like an executive who has a death wish.
Yeah. CTE stands for executive.
Yeah, the E part stands for executive.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Imagine picking Shab over Ludacris for anything. Not a chance.
Yeah, what would you pick him over?
Maybe having sex with my wife on camera.
Fighting, I guess. Fighting someone.
Yeah, I would pick Shab over Ludacris, but even then, I'm like, you know.
Or lying. If you need someone to lie a lot.
If you need somebody to talk shit to somebody, that's a hard. I think that's contentious because Luda could just hit him with the move, bitch, get him away. You could hit him with rip your fucking neck off. Or boy on skate.
True, and Chab is one of the best shit talkers in the game. You know, when he was at Bravo, he was fucking lighting people up left and right.
Yeah, there's videos of it.
Yeah, they exist.
Alright, so this one is posted by Cool Up the Chin Clip 17. Shane discusses Austin's assassins. Shane? assassination shit. So did YouTubers, the Nighthawks. Actually, this part. Oh, yeah. A while ago, the Nighthawks got dropped in. I don't know. I don't think it's dropped. I gotta get my hands on the Nighthawks. I can't wait. I think it's coming out soon. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be huge for the scene. I don't think people understand what it's like to be an Austin comic. It's like, what is I don't even know what Nighthawks is. You know what Nighthawks are? You are a Nighthawk. Man, I know what it is. It's just a killer that haunts at night. An assassin. That's that history, bro. One of the most unique situations. Yeah, that's good stuff. We need to be more vocal about how fucking gay that is. They tricked us and folded us into going like, it was actually very funny. It was very funny. Yeah, they actually them trying to make something. I'm not criticizing the guys themselves. I'm just talking about discussing comedy like that. Yeah, just what makes me not want to do comedy. It's like to fucking be an assassin. Nighthawks are right, man, but that's very. Why are you guys Nighthawks? You guys are Nighthawks. How did I get in there? I have no idea. I mean, it makes sense that we are Nighthawks. Well, now I want to be a Nighthawk.
So.
That was like a hawk-like so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so, like, yeah, Tony, I mean, there's no more hawk than that.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. It's hard to be less hawk than that.
So.
He built the scene, dude. He's an assassin.
Yeah, he's a cowboy hawk. This one's posted by Mr. Nasty Man, famous comedian Fred Stoller, called Reddit Job Mentally Challenged Moron. That's great. Fred Stoller does a lot of stuff, though, too. He posts a lot.
Yeah, he's always on.
I had to unfollow on Instagram. Yeah, it happens. Like, God damn, bro. All the time? Yeah, bro. Subscribe to Patreon. Yeah. Don't get me started.
Well, Brandon Schraub is too.
God, dude, this just gets worse and worse. Brandon Schraub.
They should do, like, cut up, or super cut all the times we'll list of his name. That'd be good.
It's too easy. I mean, the guy is almost like mentally challenged moron. Why should you say that? But he's not a real comedian. It's just, yeah.
It's crazy. Unique is their producer. For the show.
I believe it.
Unique's like,
Set up the camera wires, please.
It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their face is all crazy, and he seems like he just woke up.
this is very funny. Buy another ring light. Remember Sean got those TikTok lights? Rolling his eyes. Call Wood. Stay relevant on social media. Propose for I don't know that means.
I don't know, Fred's, he's working some things out.
Yeah. He's going through some shit. Like, this one's posted by Haphazard. He's talking about himself. It's called, let's see. Here comes Trump.
Oh, when your kids have a bad game and you fuck it up, it's so embarrassing. You think everybody's looking at you. They'll probably not be like, oh man, it's shit the price.
Yeah, but he's like,
Like, come on, team, please. Dude, I need this for me.
some dads, they can be terrible.
Oh, bro.
They can be terrible.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? It's just crazy how, and then the ref wanted to fight. I was like, this is crazy. I remember coming back.
Our guy to call a timeout was like, everyone needs to chill. This is rec. Everyone chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like, you're not helping the kids out.
Yeah.
I'll call the dads out. They're like, this one dad kept yelling at his son who's on our team. Throw the ball harder. I'm like, but let me tell you, he's not trying to throw harder.
Right.
He's doing, dude. You put more stress on him.
Yeah.
Make him do his thing.
And then what did the guy say?
He said, oh, you're right, man. And 2 plays later, throw it hard. There should be a Netflix doc on baseball now. It's funny. Wow.
I know.
Wow.
What?
Oh, really, dude?
Tino's. Yeah, he's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off you. Oh.
In other words, to be these big turn, his bat speed's going to go slower, so it's everything's slow down.
No, light his also comes light as well. Light his ass up. And the teacher's like,
You'll say that from the
oh, yeah.
baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah. I get pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad, huh? Oh, to the full on.
They start like looking into making a documentary on baseball dads because of Shop. Like this is how far this guy has gone, dude.
Yeah, I just had an image of Shop and the baseball thing, and I heard like, and there's a little kid who's crying, and someone's like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Somebody ate my sunflower seeds." And Shop has a bag, like eating because he's full of the kid.
The harder to eat
Food's coming out of his mouth.
going the harder to eat. You gotta want it to. Let's see here. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of shit in this clip we can do. This is a promotion. Papa liked this quick, posted by Large Arcola 6262. I think this is like by Brendan Shaw.
Of course. Do you didn't? That's a random question, but do you know where I can find like some Asian meals?
What's good there, bro? Let's go. This one's fun. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these podcasts? We're gonna ask you for Asian notes. Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silenced Outrage. Just a blue collar guy. I think it's an ad for Drive Fest All Gas. Yeah.
Damn, you hired a company to do that, dude.
I mean, for sure, this is Photoshop, right? I got bigger shoulders than that, Papa.
Landing page.
Yeah. This is he's trying to give us. I mean, wasn't it kind of sketchy to like really want to give a truck away? Like you're paying sponsor money to sponsor posts on Instagram to give away a truck. Isn't that weird?
That is weird. I don't know what the end game is or how he's making money off this, but I'm sure there's some sort of scam, right?
I really think it's just for attention. He's like, I'm the guy that's giving away trucks.
Maybe,
You know?
yeah. I just don't get it.
Me neither.
Anti-electric.
Yeah. Don't make no sense. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". The after hours is going well.
So baby guys getting weighed. There's like probably a weight competition of some kind.
They're doing a weight competition. We're not doing that.
No, they're not bad guys.
I mean, I'm already meeting you.
You're losing a lot of weight. You're doing good. I'm almost dead.
I should walk into the after hours and be like, yeah, 60 pounds, dude. What you guys got? Hey, Nick, let me see those pecs, dude. This one's posted by Papa's MMA show. Minimum Sky 2305. He doesn't really make an appearance all the time, but I do see a Diet Coke, so I'm pretty excited about this.
Hell yeah, dude.
Look at that thing, dude.
Delicious.
It looks so much better than the 3 Reigns behind it. And Reign is amazing.
Yeah, Reign's the best drink, but Diet Coke is the second best.
What are you not seeing, dude? Oh, maybe I lied. There's some shirt shop back here, but guess what? A lot less shirt shop, dude. You know what I mean?
Maybe I hope that's not because they're drinking so much that they got to drink all the shirt shots.
You're right. That's the one thing to drink.
Right. Maybe when they drive home, they drink a shirt shot and they're good.
Yeah. They drink a lot of Reign and the shirt shot brings it back down. Exactly. Because you can get drunk on Reign. Take a shirt shot, you're good. You get it home.
I mean, you get euphoria, right? You know, you drink one of those things, you're good for the rest of the day. Stack that over a week.
It's all facts. Let's see.
Glass half full, kids. Let's keep it positive. I can come on here and absolutely destroy these few past cards in the fight nights and just everything else they're doing. I'm trying to be cool right now. Shevchenko for the women's MMA right now is at such a low level. There's barely any strikes thrown in that entire thing. With Jose Aldo and Zabib. And this is what happens with champions. It happened with Leon. Is once the game plan's out on how to beat you, all those guys can just mimic that to some certain degree, and usually have success. We'll see what kind of success Makhachev had. It's all to be predicated on can Makhachev get him down and get him down early.
It's so funny for you to say I could be destroying these cards. Like, fuck, you're destroying your podcast.
Listen, when Karate Chop gets down to business with Leon, he's gonna watch the tape, dude. Blanca Bev is gonna get Karate Chop down, and what's his name, Zabib, Jose Kuchikin, it's all over after that. It's all over.
I'll tell you who Korean Edwards doesn't want to see. Fucking Shevchenko, dog. You know what I mean? There's not a chance that Valentine's gonna fucking let him walk away unscathed. You know what I mean?
Shit, he's said Shevchenko Dali. That's so funny. It sounds Russian. That sounds Japanese.
Shevchenko Dali.
At first it's Russian.
Dude, welcome to the Brennan's MMA Hour. What is it called? The Brennan Show? Or no, the Shop Show?
The Shop Show, yes.
Yeah, that's what we should start doing that, dude, in our free time. Expert analysis. Predictions for next year, 2026. Papa has only the Shop Show left. He has been ghosted by everyone in Texas and LA in a desperate last plea for relevance. He goes on a trip to do ayahuasca. I mean, that's a good guess. I don't think he would let go of his pride that much to do that, though.
Yeah, I don't see him doing it, but I think it's possible.
Yeah.
I think it's possible.
During his trips, he sees his life through the eyes of a homeless cat. He becomes self-aware. When he gets home, he books out the Arlington Improv for one last show. He leans into it all, acknowledges all the lies and how the ego drove him to say and do ridiculous things. He spills the whole beans on the whole Rogan verse and confirms things that we've all been saying for years. Didn't spell it right. The whole thing collapses. Lawsuits, jail time, cancellation. They all go down for the degenerates they are. The Schwab Show, he actually renames it this, is all that is really left. Does really well, gets tons of big guests who finally feel like they can say what they want about Rogan and his bird. Best dishes every day after day. Every day. Best dishes ever, day after day. The only comedians close to Joe that come out unscathed are Shingles, Mark Norman, Schwab's new success, and income allows him to buy them on the ship at a discount price because it's basically the upside down of Austin at this point. Calls the club Ringo Poppy is a huge success. Chang's becomes the Rogan verse more than Schwab, and Papa does AMA often.
That is a crazy prediction that has a lot of interesting stuff in it.
Yeah,
I like the work. Good job.
I would say like 2% is going to happen.
Oh, yeah, no.
Like, it is going to be 2026. You know what I mean? That's the only 2% that's going to happen.
I'm not sure Papa, and I'm being serious here, is capable of self-reflection or thinking about things in a way that's like critical reasoning. I don't think he has that. It'd be cool if he did, and obviously a tell-all book would be hilarious, but he just doesn't have the faculties to do that, even if he wanted to. Part of the reason why he's stuck in this universe is because he doesn't know better, I think.
That's a wild assertion to say that he's going to turn his back on all his friends. The only friends he has left. I don't know if that's like, it's like, if that's a red pill, blue pill situation where he's like, I'm taking the blue pill. You know what I mean? Or what's the one that makes you see reality?
The red pill.
Whatever one that you can jump off buildings and shit, that's the one you're going to try to take.
It'd be funny if Shaw was in the Matrix and fucking Morpheus was like, you can take the blue pill and your life stays the same. You still have a podcast, you're friends with Joe Rogan, blah, blah, blah. Or you take the red pill and you start to realize you're redacted. And Shaw looks at him straight in the eyes and he goes, I never learned how to take pills. I can't take either one. Because they can't, you know how you learn to drink it and drink it with water.
He tries to crush it up and snort it.
It's like, can I have like is there a child's version of this pill? Did I have that? And Morpheus is like, never mind. There's no chance Shop takes either pill. He's too stupid for both.
I think Morpheus will keep him busy. Just that task. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, not a chance any of this happens. He's too connected to. I feel like there is a world where there's enough magnetism towards like turning on everyone that he would do it. Like, if you made an X amount of money, he would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he has no principles really, so I'm sure if you offered him like $1 million, like a lot of money, he'd do a tell-all book about Rogan.
Yeah. For sure, a book's down the pipeline. He's gonna write a book.
I hope so. And guess who's gonna buy it? This cat who has 2 thumbs is buying Shop's book because he can.
Who's got 2 jokes that says all the time? Talks of plasmosis most of the time. Papa doesn't drive his own cars for promos. So that's a Hummer, and it's a Corvette.
I don't know the car, but yeah, I mean it looks like that's what he's doing for sure. I'll say this is probably the best hat I've seen.
Guy passed all gas. Yeah, that's weird. That looks like a kid would take that. Just coffee. All right. There it is again. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Brian says Texas is great for cars.
You're going to acclimate to Texas so fast. You're not going to look back.
Yeah. That's what I'm says. He goes, I give it 3 months, and here you go. I can't believe I didn't do this ever.
Yeah. There's no.
I said, I'm right. He goes, I am. Yeah. There's cars. Call the cars company, buddy. Yeah. I got way tired of these people.
You're moving to the Mecca of all.
Yeah.
I did a video when I was in Texas, and we were all set to go to my friend Tim's house and have a little barbecue. And, we had to turn around because the hail was hitting.
No,
it was hitting like a car. The damage.
It's the helicopter. Where's the helicopter? Where's the helicopter?
The hail was hitting.
Helicopter. Brian's confused. What helicopter? This is a CTE conversation. This is a conversation between C and T, and you can eat your way out.
No, it was hitting my car. It was going to damage the car. It was hail in the summertime, right?
You just say it without extending the words. Brian did that like 3 times in that show. Yeah, he was keeping us busy again. Yeah, he just wanted you to know there was hail. Okay, let's see. That was the first line I text. I said, Bill. Oh, this is a home podcast, dude. Malik is in a homeless cat, still a beast of a guy, posted by 773202 Luna. Let's see, change your name. This podcast in a lid store. Right? It looks like the break room of a lid store. Yeah, dude, it does. Yeah, CC. There should be a third C. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Unless it's GC. They just fucked up by putting the C in front of it. And it says community. Ooh, that's pretty French. We should put. Is that like groups? Yeah. I got it. Then we'll get that. No, we won't, dude. Is that a groups thing? If I think you guys shop for that, just ask me. And it says it's sad. Oh, yeah. It's sad. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this thing. I like the upside down LA hat. Not a fight ticket out of it. Atlanta hat. Malik's in the back here. Jesse. Right here. Yeah.
Thank you for the $2. Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met him.
I'm gonna just take that as disrespect.
No, nigga, that was a compliment.
Oh, okay.
Why are you? Exact compliment.
Yeah,
it said Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met him.
Meaning, so, yeah, I appreciate you, bro. It's all good.
Well, now that I'm reading it, it could go either way.
He's becoming homeless. I like how this is their body naturally rejects the shop first. Oh yeah, they don't know, but they know. Yeah. After all that, there's levels to this shit.
It's all good. It's all good.
Like, guys, come on, this happened before. Just let's move it on, dude.
So I think you're a beast of a guy.
How would you respond to that?
Just take the part down. Like, it's not a good beast. Never met him. Okay. I wouldn't take that as a negative. Like, call it a beast.
Like, Malik is a beast of a guy? So, then we thinking too much.
Yeah, let's just go.
No, that's so funny, dude. No, great. That is funny. Oh, man. They should have 3 seasons there. They would understand. I think Malik, like, he maybe knows, but he's, like, doing the math in his head. Explaining this is just so much. You don't. I love this shit, but I'm not sure how you come off if you explain this in real life to people. I never try to. Yeah. I never. Yeah, you gotta be in. It's almost like someone's gonna want to be in it or whatever. Talking about the virtual invite club. You spelled giraffe with a D. Giraffe. You tell that to just someone in your life, and they're like, Brandon? Yeah. I don't even know. I tell people like bits that we come up with on the podcast. You know what I mean? But I do not go like, Brandon Chubb does this thing where he does this thing. Yeah. I've done it before. I'm not proud. You know what I mean? She didn't hear that though. She's like, oh, it's cool though. It looks cool.
That jacket does not look cool. But that's cool that she thinks it's cool.
Yeah, that's great. She can have it.
Maybe she should. It could be worth a lot of money someday.
Yeah, because you know,
It's like a big coin.
what do you think is a lot of money? Like $3 at the thrift store?
I don't even think it's worth $3.
Yeah, dude. It's definitely like in the. Is there free rags at this thrift store?
It's truly bad. Actually, you know what? I've gotten something for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I needed for some reason I needed flip flops for some skit that somebody wanted to shoot. And I was at the thrift store and I saw these flip flops. And I picked them up and I went up to the front and I was like, "There's no price tag on this." And the lady looked at them and she's like, "That's because someone just left those here." And I was like, "Can I have them?" And she was like, "Yeah." So I just took home someone's flip flops for a sketch. Some other boss.
You leave the store, they come back. Like, did you guys find any flip flops in here?
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened. But I think what they did was they were like, "Oh, I don't need these flip flops. I like these shoes. Cool story, bro. I'm wearing these shoes out." Maybe they bought them. Maybe they stole them.
Who knows? Shout out to Malik, dude. You're always welcome here. We don't think you're a great guy. We haven't met you.
Yeah, you are a great guy, and I have not met you.
Or no. You're a great guy. I don't give a fuck if you're a beast. How about that?
Yeah, I would never call you a beast because I'd be saying it ironically.
Yeah. I would never call you a beast of a guy because that's fucking homo. Straight up.
That's what they thought, right? I don't know what they thought. I think that they're just reacting off him because he probably knows that it's shop and he doesn't really want to talk about it. So when he's like, "I don't know about that," they think, "Oh, okay, maybe there is something there." They're smart guys. They were moved to see.
Great moment though. Maybe he's like changing it up in the moment. He's like, this is fire. Afterwards, they're like, that was a great show. At least like you don't even know.
That's another. They also know that they're going to get views off of the shop stuff. So that's maybe why he said it. It's impossible to know what's going on in this universe at any time. No one's ever honest. Everything's a lie. Don't believe anything anyone tells you in Cat's universe.
Not once, Daddy. I hate seeing Daddy so much. This is hosted by TDR1. I don't like this. The fish we found is a dream.
Oh, it's a fish. That's gross.
Dude, that is disgusting.
Now that I know it's a fish, I think it's gross.
They're saying that this is Brendan.
This one, the lips are.
The lips look like Brendan.
That's hilarious. I know that.
Somebody fucked a face. You know for a fact, a lonely Brendan was out there. Found a fish like that. I'm not saying anything.
The schwab. Did you catch anything today? I caught a schwab. 20-pounder.
I fucked a schwab. Caught a schwab. You're wild. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. No caption needed. Sounds like the audio's terrible. Let's see.
There's lawyers that have to defend like Ted Bundy, or he represent himself with like Jeffrey Dahmer and shit like that. Why even have a lawyer? Well, you get a public defender. Some of them are real guys. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's an interesting thing. Actually, it's a good thing I have three friends who one of them who was defending on gang leaders. And you get these kids who shot somebody across the street. He's going away for 40 years. He's 18, he's 17. And why is this kind of suing him?
I don't know why that's funny. They don't have a guest, so it's fine that there's no one on the couch, but just no one being on the couch is funny.
I think there is somebody on the couch with this guy is zooming in on his phone.
Oh, okay.
He's 18, he's 17.
Oh, there's a dog on the couch.
Talking about, well, how do you do it? He goes, there's not much you can do there.
I don't know why no caption was needed.
I think he's saying that he knows a lot of people in practice.
No.
Maybe not. Whatever. Put a caption, dude. Sorry, phone 1670s. Caption needed. We're not that homeless. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. Did Mama take a Little League line drive to the nose between the eyes? Okay.
Hopefully not.
It's like, I didn't know Shakespeare was posting on here. Way to go, Shakespeare.
Never go full simple redact, plus my terps inclusive 3. Okay, so simple check. Wow, look at that face.
She goes great with that hair.
This one's supposed to have money loan 1864. Papa slowly stops dyeing his beard, but then starts regretting it. Oh my god. Look how black that thing is.
That's true. Very, a lot of dye. Honestly, I have no opinion on that. So I don't think I'd ever do that, but
I'm cool with white, dude.
yeah, I think white's fine.
34 years old, got white hair, growing like a motherfucker, dude.
I'll say.
Can't wait to be salt and pepper, dude.
Yeah, I already got some of that.
Salt and peppers, salt and peppers,
I do like having red hair and having any hair really.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Yeah, you gotta keep what you got.
Exactly, dude. When I shave my fucking beard, I look like weird.
Oh, have you done it?
Yeah.
You don't look like Joe Rogan.
Oh, I wish, dude.
That'd be
That's
awesome.
the fucking man right there.
Yeah. Epitome of man, dude.
Yeah. This one's getting more man than that.
Posted by Peter Petrovsky, dude.
Oh, that's right.
Godzilla Part 2, Part 3, Section 8. Should we watch this?
Sure.
It's 4 minutes, so we'll end on this.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, can we watch it?
That Albert would want to be in the area based on this vision that I had high on DMT. I saw an infinite number of those. I saw one hovering here, and then in every direction out from him, there was an infinite number of those, and they were all hovering and vibrating around. They're the geometric patterns made out of love and understanding. There's a bunch of other shit that's around us all the time that's just not here. You don't have access to it, and when you do DMT, you go into that other place. Hallucinogenic effect that's so profound that it literally is like a transcendent experience. It changes your life when they're in the rut, which is the one you hunt. That's when it's legal, which means they're mating and breeding and smashing heads together. Right. Then you hear them scream at each other. They are definitely still there. They know. Yeah. And you gotta figure out how to track So soon you look at belly, I decided to go on a keto diet. 8 weeks goes by and one hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing. I can't help myself. And they're competing with all these other males. So they're always like screaming at each other and smashing heads. I see in their hand. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? I see clapped him so fucking hard. I believe I took some water. You see clapped him so fucking hard? What? I don't know. Billy came down from the field and stalled out the corpus.
This is like very Aqua Teen Hunger Force Cartoon Network. I like the weirdness of it. I think if you show this to somebody in your life again, this might lead to them being worried about you.
It might lead to more intense therapy.
Yeah, I think that would like the therapist would be like, all right, let's talk about this.
Let's talk about shops. Terrible people, dude. We're definitely laughing at you.
Zeppelin fan. Like he comes from that era of singing, because a lot of his singing is sort of like that, and like Renaissance fair almost ish, like, you know what I mean?
Was he medieval?
Medieval, yes. He's a Viking. Yeah. Viking, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Because of my social friend.
That's a crazy detail.
Sean, guys, let's do this. No, I'm trying to get like you. Like, you're like, you're bigger than me. Sometimes I'm just fucking, you know, as you're near the beginning. We're not just dealing with a shitty janitor here.
Wow. Is that coming in theaters? I don't know. Life becomes fiction, dude.
What? You know, yeah, dude, that was stranger than nonfiction, dude.
Facts. I mean, as I said already in this podcast, there's levels to the shit.
Yeah.
You saw this level 2.
At least.
Facts. All right, that's our show this week. See you later. Join the Patreon. Imagine there's no comments. Peaches delight. No cats already. All shaking every night. Imagine all the haters squeezing off their necks. You may say I'm reading, but I know you block the sun. I hope someday you'll try me. I'll ask, do you have a gun? Time for my favorite time of the week when you get near I try to speak, but it's surprising to me. Better and better, watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Kill Tony, and it was different. They were on Netflix. This show in June will be switching to 2 times.
This show's making me come here.
Why is that?
It was on Netflix. Go for it.
Jesus Christ. Like the shop sinks into me and there's nothing I can do. I just let it take over. Pause.
I just picture you being my best man and being like, you know, listen, let's say Sandra. He's a great gay. Never met him. I'm so glad he got you found each other. Too busy.
I'd love to do that. I don't know if I can control it. You know, we always thought that Joe Hunter was a redact, but you turned him into someone that I can proudly say is not blockbuster.
I'm surprised he's marrying a girl. Like, it's gay.
That's maybe Miguel's part. It would be a dual speech and he calls you gay.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you were invited.
Let me tell you something about Gerardo.
Okay, do this.
your whole family just doesn't understand what's going on.
I didn't know it was. I didn't know when he said that you're his girlfriend now. That you'll be married one day.
Oh, that's fucking dicey. I'm doing this. To the priest face, he sees my hand.
They're just like he's laughing their whole speech.
Where's the ring? This wedding is about me. Funeral fit. Right, I'm done. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch Simmons the Shah. Start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, the first one we have is posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. It's called Brendan Let's Vet. By the way, if you hear gunshots and shit, we're in my apartment right now. You hear the sirens.
Yeah, it's basically Chin's place.
That's not what I'm saying. I live in the ghetto. Chin lives in a nice part of town where to be.
Oh yeah.
Brendan lets fat kid get a fit off on him. Brendan lets fat kid get a hit off on him because I don't know why it's already started. Let's see if we can go back. I got that. Let's see here.
I went to the mountain the other day. Exactly.
Why does it do this? It's annoying. Brendan needs to figure out their shit, dude. We got this show all figured out. Brendan doesn't have shit figured out, dude.
Yeah, I'm muted again.
How did it mute again? What the fuck, dude? I can't go up.
This fat kid is slow. Buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. I go, this fat kid, slow fat kid gets a hit off you, this isn't for you. That's equipment. What? Me, it's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why his dad. That's why he's an outlier, you know. That itch ain't gonna be ruthless. Yeah, Chucky, slow kid. He gets a hit off you. Oh, in other words, we got work to do. His picture and get his fast speed's gonna be all slower, so it's everything's so down the pipe. No, light his light his ass up. And the teacher's looks at him. You'll say that from the. Oh yeah. He's not very. I'm articulate. I'm not funny. No, I mean, excuse me, sir. You're very popular. Hey, Dad. He's done with that. Yeah.
I wonder how many fat people have beaten Brendan at something. Probably a lot. So many, right? Countless success. I mean, if it's a battle of wits of any kind, like he beat the air and then Roy Nelson knocked him out pretty decisively.
Yeah, I would argue that fat people always win.
Yeah.
You know, he talks shit about them because that's a part of his insecurities. He's always losing to fat people.
Yeah, that's probably the real reason, yeah.
He's like, you cannot lose to fat people. And that's like a self-fulfilling prophecy to his kid. He's going to always lose to fat people, too.
Yeah, true.
You know what they say about the tortoise and the hare, dude? The slowest one always gets the race done, right?
Slow but steady wins the race, yes.
I was trying to make it right. So it's posted by Gunslinger 4. Coach Schwab, in parentheses, or in quotation, you think we're really going to see him? Or is this just somebody that's like, is that him?
I can't tell. I think so, because of maybe the tattoo.
It looks like he's heightened, too.
Yeah. So I tried to deck him.
I'm throwing it at his feet here.
Oh, okay.
You can't scoop it up. He's trying to scoop on the back here.
Right.
Of course, his glove is all different kinds of colors, too.
Is it?
Yeah, watch.
Oh, wow.
It's blue on the mid area. It looks like it's blue and pinkish. It's like a gender reveal.
I don't know. It sounds like some weird, like, old instructional video music, maybe. This is kind of fascinating that we are watching him at baseball practice. You know, I never thought in a million years that I would be doing a YouTube show where I am watching a famous man record himself at his son's baseball practice. That is strange. I can't get past that.
I never thought he'd be standing up. You think he's telling jokes? thought you'd be sitting down and eating sunflower seeds, you know?
Definitely. But where also, it would be cool if we could see where the cubby is. Or maybe it's just a practice field, the cubby's not there.
He's definitely saying, scoop at the bag. That's what I think of when I see people scoop up the ball on the ground. Scoop it.
Definitely similar action.
He's probably calling a couple of the kids gay or something like that. You know what I mean?
You're a dad and you see an MMA player call your kid gay. And he's, the shots were like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean like gay, you know what I mean, race. You should catch the ball.
Cabrón, you're gay. You're getting a lot of it. When he kicks out his leg, it's pretty funny. I mean, we gave him flack for talking and walking strange in the Gringo Poppy, but he's basically walking and doing the same mannerisms. You know what I mean?
Right.
That he did on stage, like, oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, what was it? Walking back and forth. Yeah, I got the Johnson. You know, like,
I don't know, yeah. And yeah, he's definitely, I mean, I'll say this, he's taking it seriously, very seriously. The other guy seems really good at hitting the ball to the kids. He got it down. Like, this is, I would fuck this up.
yeah, me too.
He's a good coach.
I would hit foul balls at practice.
Yeah, man.
I would strike out as a coach.
For sure. I don't shop, honestly, I'm kind of impressed by this. Besides the weird kicking thing that he did just there, everything else looks pretty good.
He looks pretty upset at somebody.
Yeah, he was mad at that kid. He was like not expecting it. That made he probably like made it look bad. Maybe
He went to go injure the kid. Shopper was like, "This fucking kid." He's talking shit about the kids, or maybe he's talking shit about people, and they're all like, "Yeah, fuck that guy up," but he's talking about kids really. This one guy threw a baseball at my head. What did you do, Shop? I'll let him go. I would have fucking killed him. He was tiny.
he has to get damn a gun. Do you think? Okay, look, devil's assistant. Is Shop's job necessary here? I don't really remember baseball practice. Was there a guy that would just throw it back behind the coach?
Yeah.
There was, right?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, do you guys ever play baseball?
I have to investigate everything.
Pause. Let's see here. This was posted by Aware Building 7391. Look at the draw. I mean, it just looks like when you at first glance, it looks like an apocalyptic setting. But you can see now,
Just the worst shirt of all time.
I guess anytime you see hangers outside, it's kind of like apocalyptic in a way. Like he's already been inside. It's like there's inside dog and outside dog.
Yeah.
There's an inside or outside clothes.
I mean, this could, when you or I move again, this is absolutely a possibility if we do like a yard sale. With all of our thick stuff. The worst thing is the droopy donut.
Dude,
I wanted to explain that. Why?
he loves donuts, bro.
I get that part, but why drip? What's up with that?
I don't know. He probably learned some slang on Birch Week. You learn about drip. You get some thick boy drip. You know what I mean?
That's what it is.
That'd be cool if you got a donut when you bought a shirt. Like, that would make sense. Like, the first company to sell you an actual edible donut while you purchase your merch.
How do you get the donut?
They gotta figure that out. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, dude,
Come on. On to the This one's posted by 7-Digit. How to make your 9-year-old hate baseball. Oh my god, I got hiccups.
The other day, again, you have two kids. The big fat kid, they're slow. I'm like, buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. And that's also why his attitude's that way. Part of it is on me. Like, if this fat kid, slow fat kid gets a hit off you, this isn't for you.
How much more therapy do you think you would have if you had a podcast with Brandon Chop?
Probably a lot. You'd have to talk about it afterwards. Like dealing with anger and resentment, and like how to deal with someone that your therapist is like, is he still not paying you? Because you understand you're paying me, right? You understand the idea. Like, where are you getting money to pay me? Your job is podcasting with a creep.
What do you mean you drink a lot of Magic Mind?
Yeah, that's what it is. You tell I'm paid in sponsorships.
But me, it's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why I'm his dad. That's why he's an outlier, you know.
Wasn't he saying, like, people take this way too seriously, and Max is taking it way too seriously?
Yeah, he's like, he's got all the worst stereotypical dad things about sports.
Yikes. Okay. She got me ruthless. Off the field, we're very nice to the kid, and the kid doesn't hear it. Of course, not the T knows. Yeah, he's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off you. Oh,
In other words,
we got work to do.
if he's big chunky, his bat speed's gonna be all slower, so it's gonna be slowing down the pipe.
No, light his also from silence goes, light his ass up. And the teacher looks at it.
You'll say that from the
Oh, yeah.
baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah, I get pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad.
Sometimes fat kids, especially in baseball, would be so good because they can hit the ball way farther. They're stronger. Part of that bat is muscle. And I took tennis, and there's a fat kid that was the son of the tennis coach, and he was fat, but he was so good at tennis. He would never move, but when you play him, he would hit the ball so hard because he knows tennis that it would be like 40 love. You know, you get the oh fuck. If you can ever return it, he's fucked. But you can't because it's like coming at you 100 miles per hour. You're 10 years old. You're like, he's a great fat kid. Yeah, I told my son, I'm not gonna go there.
I like how he said hardcore. Did you hear that? It's hardcore. Let's see here. Yeah.
Baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah, I get pretty hardcore.
He's happy about it.
Kind of zesty. A little zesty, but a little hardcore.
Yeah, that's the
You're kind of a baseball dad.
Huh? Oh, to the full. I'm not one of those psychos.
Oh, you sound like it.
No.
Light his ass up.
I just tell T to compete.
How old's that kid? 8, 9?
See, I was trying to explain to T, like, he has whatever, 4 practice a week, but we still have to hit outside that. I'm like, buddy, the games of practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practice and games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this.
Yeah.
You're not even remotely close.
Right.
This practice. Talk about practice. All these idiots practice.
Yeah.
All these kids.
Yeah.
idiots. Why is he calling the children idiots? He's not wrong, I guess, on that part of it. You probably do need to do more than practice and play to be really good.
But there's a way to be assertive rather than aggressive.
Yeah.
I understand you want to play, so you do mystery machine hunts. That's what we do.
Yeah.
I understand you want to eat fucking with the Kia all day long. But if you want to get to the next level, then I don't know if you can. And I did not choose the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Were they calm with you like that?
No, not yet. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You know what I mean? I'm talking to my fucking inner child here, dude. My dad called me out when I was on the other team. She helped the other team get me out.
That was a good scheme.
Yeah.
That's horrible. No, he was out. It's like, you're my dad.
Yeah.
Why aren't you?
He's like, you can tag him. I'm like, Dad, he's tagging me.
Young Gerardo, you have two hands eating a papusa, and your dad comes and slaps it, and you guys like, well, why aren't you fucking extra practice?
Yeah. My dad used to say, you're going to be as fat as Dan. Dan was huge. And he would tell me all the time. Like, I'll be asking him about something else, and he'll be like, you're going to be just as fat as Dan. It was just not about food or anything. I was asking him about fat. This is an Arby's. Okay, that's about food.
Or Dan.
Yeah, Dan, honestly. Dan caught straight. I don't even think he's with us anymore.
Right. Well, good. I mean, we don't need it.
Yeah, you're right. Got as fat as fuck. Okay, this one's supposed to be Guild Guitars. We haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, shit.
How did Hollywood go, Papa? Papa arriving in Hollywood versus Papa leaving.
Oh, no.
Wow, look at the teeth, though.
Yeah, what happened?
What the fuck? It's just all fucked up. My computer's all fucked up.
My teeth did get smaller when I moved to Hollywood, though. Everybody knows that.
It looks like you could think this is Gollum right here.
It looks bad.
Yeah,
It looks like a busy day for a dentist.
definitely.
The breath probably not too good.
Yeah, Rogue Nicotine's like, let's touch his mouth up a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, dude. He has all that fucking black rifle shit. Like, well, now you're learning why people
don't recommend doing that.
How long till he goes back to Colorado? This one's hosted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Is it your birthday beat or is it Louis Vuitton? I've heard it both ways. Okay. Alright. Okay. My lower back aches all the time. I go to bed by 8:40 p.m. and 90% of the time I look homeless. However, that still makes me the richest woman on earth. I surround my family, friends, and I'm all pretty healthy. I hope the genetics continue to bless me with good news to come. Coming years of aging. Cheers.
Okay. Well, I'm happy for her. Yeah, the cake is a little redacted, but, you know, it's funny.
Louis Vuitton cake.
It's kind of funny, honestly. Like, I wonder what Shop's cake is going to be.
I mean, that's just another spicy, variety, right? You're going to have a Louis Vuitton cake if you're real spicy. You know what I mean?
I guess so, yeah. That's probably right.
She's watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. She's gonna get Louis Vuitton cakes. She's gonna take half-naked fucking bedroom selfies.
Yeah, that's definitely her vibe, for sure. It would be weird. It'd almost be more concerning if there wasn't that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No bathroom selfies this month? What's going on? Like, are you okay? Let's talk about it. Right? So I think she's happy, and that's good. And I hope Shop gets a trim cake.
Yep. That's what he deserves. Texas are loading. Post my stuff.
Oh, Brian. This photo really sneaks up on you. And, like, there's little morsels.
Yeah. Lifted truck, cigar, cowboy hat, easy dudes.
Yeah.
Just benching way too much weight.
It looks like the beginnings of one of their stupid videos. Brian with his, like, doing some sort of weird bit. He's like,
it looks like it could be Joe Rogan, Brian, or Jay. You know what I mean? Right.
All 3 of them. Yeah.
All 3 of them in one.
Kind of. The AI, they kind of did that, yeah. It also makes Brian look a little younger. It's a friendly AI.
It's weird how AI gets his face right every time.
Right. Well, like, yeah. That's robot intelligence for you.
It understands Shop. The games of bare minimum baseball dad code catching highlights. Successful egg 8345, but we need to hear the audio.
Practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practicing games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this. Yeah. You're not even remotely close. Right. This practice. Talk about practice. All these idiots practice. Yeah. All these kids. Yeah. What? Me in sports. Tighten the fuck up.
He was meant to be on stage, dude.
Yeah.
It's just he needs to do it for longer. He'll be a lot better.
He's electrifying.
Yeah.
It's like whether it's good or bad, it really doesn't matter. That's where he belongs.
I don't know why I'm getting this fucking meet Asian singles in your area. Like every single ad.
Meet mature Asians.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? Please leave a comment below. Why is that happening?
Or is it happening to you too?
Yeah. Please say it is. Let's see here. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Did I say the last one was posted by? Successful egg 8345, one of our guys. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Y'all must have forgot.
I hate when he says that.
I know, right? This is about Bo. The guy that talked about Germany.
That's Chase, right? Chase something. I remember Bryce Mitchell. Oh, you're right. Maybe Bo Nickel, but Bo Nickel lost, I think.
Okay.
I don't know how I know this stuff. I have not been keeping up on UFC.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, Nickel is fighting. You almost have forgot.
Now I see. Immediately I see why, yes.
You almost have forgot. You guys know how I am on Bo Nickel. I think he's our last hope as an American world champion. If he doesn't use his wrestling, I'm going to freak the fuck out. He's such an elite wrestler. He's so dominant in wrestling, you don't give a fuck about their black belt. Wrestling usually beats jiu-jitsu 9 times out of 10 if you just have some defense. If we get a shitty striking match, I'm going to lose my shit. And probably say nothing. But still, his transition is so high level from jiu-jitsu to wrestling. Dude, that's what makes him special, not his striking. Yeah, but Bo
I was walking my dog, and I saw that photo.
Y'all must have forgotten. There goes Brendan's Great American Hope. Papa Curse at it again. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. How convenient that it's right here.
Oh no. Knee to the face. Are you allowed to do that?
That was knee to the chest.
Oh, knee to the chest. Okay. So it was body contact.
And just, God, dude.
That's brutal, dude. That's awesome. What a sick thing to do.
Y'all must have forgotten. Shout out to both Brendan Schaub and Bo Nickel. R.I.P. This one's posted by PM Your Awkward Smile. Does Papa even mention the sweet nectar anymore? Not a chance, dude. He doesn't mention his L's.
No, I think that shit is over. I mean, I don't even know if it's in. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was pretty much just. It was a little bit better than Jimmy.
You think he's going to be able to talk about it negatively in the future?
Yeah, I think he could probably do some jokes. Sometimes he's self-aware and he's like, remember when I tried to be like George Clooney?
You don't joke no more, dude. He's not a comedian.
That's true, too.
No, what I'm saying is he's going to speak negatively about it in the future.
Oh,
He has a bad habit of doing this.
what does he do?
Like Bravo, and he talks negative about it.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He lies.
Yeah.
There's clear evidence as opposed to what he's saying.
Right.
You know what I mean? Same thing with this thing that he sold his fans. The merch people he works with, like, you know,
Right.
people that he hires as designers and stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
It's only a ticking time bomb that he's going to speak negatively on his experience with owning and selling liquor.
Yeah, Tiger thing was never his idea. They fucked up the rollout. Somebody tricked him into doing that.
Wait until poor Osos, like, either they sell the company or something like that, and he's going to share his experience at that time.
Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. And then he's like, guys, you know, promo code shop at 406, get you some vodka.
No, I'm saying when Brett, what's his name? Brett Kreischer and Tom Segura sell the company.
Oh, when they get rid of this.
Schaub's going to come out and be like, I never talked about this.
Right.
He's not going to sell their liquor. Right.
If they keep it, he might. Any chance at a promo code, I'd say.
Oh, okay. Got you. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Who's going to tell Papa? Posted by Brendan Schaub. Who likes the idea of Amazon having a Made in America button so users can filter out Made in China products? Does it already exist?
I think he's going, he's like trying to talk about tariff stuff now. Like,
I'm talking about this poster, Dazzling Rabbit. Who's going to tell Papa what?
oh, then like, maybe that, oh, I see, you know, like, this merch is probably not made here. Stuff he sells, right?
Yeah. 100%. Definitely.
Oh, fuck no. It's Amazon because they list the tariff now. So maybe that's what it is.
I have no idea what's happening with any of that.
That's true. We only listen to Brendan Schaub stuff, so we know even less than him.
Don't say we ever. This one's posted by Suitable Yellow 4071. One Brendan Schaub versus Gorilla on Scathed. I didn't even see this. We were talking about this on the live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here.
What are you gonna do? Follow you and touch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What you do? Out-grapple me? In what fucking sense?
What fucking socks?
What world are you living in?
What's ass?
Now, if you're doing this, did you fancy yourself a fisticuffs?
How long did this conversation happen with the gorilla? He's yelling at the gorilla. Gorilla, just one tear comes out of the gorilla's eye.
If you fancy yourself, you will actually grapple me. I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up.
His face.
You can show up with all your boys, do all that stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud.
I don't have friends.
I'll drop my kid off that fucking path, just roll over, twist your fucking neck up, and then pick him up just in time unscathed. For the rest of your fucking life. If ever I want.
Wow, okay. So it's just that.
Unscathed. I like the music. It's great. Kind of got me hyped.
I would love to see him fight a gorilla. And win.
So it's not, I don't know what was the funniest outcome is maybe they become friends and like he replaces Callan with the gorilla, the fighter and the gorilla. I think that would be a dicey name for a podcast, but still. Dude, a better podcast, honestly. The gorilla like accidentally kills Chin. Callan becomes a good guest. You know, the gorilla keeps him busy. Yes. The show is essentially like Brendan laughing at the gorilla almost killing Callan. Yeah, just chasing him around all the time. That'd be fun. Callan's like trying to hide in places. Yeah. Well, do we know if Sinaza's gonna go to Austin? That's a good question. That's a good little spot for the gorilla to take up. You know what I mean? Yeah, the gorilla, the intern. Yeah. The gorilla has headphones on and runs the board or asks questions. 100%, Papa. I think they need a gorilla on the show. Yeah, me too. I'm getting fucking spam calls. It's fucked up, dude. Whenever we do British Shop Show, I get spam calls. Pretty sure it's not all those Asian buffs you've been through. Oh, that probably explains that. Yeah, dude, you plant the seed and then now it's growing. Well, dude, they say that there's Asian ghosts in my area. Right. You think I'm not going to try? No, how you should. Right. You click it all the time, right? Now you click it every night. Yeah. Wait a minute. Few things on the redacted beast of a baseball dad. Few things on the redacted beast of a baseball dad posted by Frank Brad. Let's see here. 6 years later, Big Al is still hitting big.
My name is Alfred D'Elia. At home, they call me Big Al, and I have dingers.
Hi, my name is Alfred D'Elia. At home, they call me Big Al, and I have dingers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, people don't really appreciate when we show
I
how.
don't really call me that anymore. I'm not that big. Yeah, I got in the box. I said, "What bitch? I got that bitch, and I didn't miss it." So I'm really excited.
Big Al.
Yeah, that was a big spot there. You know, getting us going. He was super excited running around those bases. But yeah, the legend continues, and hopefully we get some more as the season goes on.
People don't like when we talk about expertise and what we know about around here. I know for a fact that these 9-year-olds are playing on a small field, dude. So yeah, they're gonna be slow fabulous. But when you fucking expand the field, the game slows down, dude. So not only are you saying slow, now you're Big Papi Ortiz at the plate hitting fucking dingers every other. I don't feel comfortable saying that word. It sounds like something else. But you feel comfortable hitting home runs. Now that you're trying to extend the field. More time to watch the ball come at you when Tigers are trying to hurl a 70-mile-an-hour fastball. Yeah, facts. You know, you call it. The field gets bigger, so it doesn't necessarily mean that a guy gets bigger, but sometimes you become Big Al. Sometimes the guy stays big. Exactly. They're eating beans and cheese every night. You know what I mean? Fucking hot Cheetos getting fucking flown all over the place. Yeah, dude. I mean, like I said, some of these big fat cats are good. And they stay good. Dude, I'm young. For sure. Just lying. This one's posted by Mr. Interpreted. Ideal male setup. This looks like something you posted once. Chin. It's so funny that he did this. It's kind of weird, right? It is a little strange. It is kind of like that. But I feel like a lot of people have done that. But it doesn't necessarily mean he's not. I bet. Everyone's got the ball fan here. This is for your balls, and this is for the face. Oh, okay. You're right. You gotta purify that air into your balls. Right. Looks like one of those iPhone camera things. Oh, the ring light? Yeah. What kind of videos is he making that low, dude? Pause. I mean, they don't pay enough at T-Fed K, dude. He's got OnlyFans. It does. But it is an air purifier, right? It's not a... I think it's probably that. I don't know, though. I don't know that looks futuristic. Yeah, so is Jim. Let's see here. Okay, finally, a bachelor's program ad. Another fucking single sexy MILFs. You can go to ASU after you have all the sex with the MILFs. So they're not going to miss them already, dude. This was posted by Money Loan 1864. Papa doesn't like when you make fun of DFAG. What? Let's see if we can get it. But they're not growing our episodes, but this isn't a car podcast, right? Fuck it. This is an AT. Go fast, all gas, or whatever. Oh, okay. I hope I never know what it is, but I have a feeling it's coming around the corner. I'll know what it is. Go fast. Just this. What is this here? He likes like that. This is based on like the real gas, like the
gas, all gas, sure.
How do you guys figure it out? What else you gonna do?
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. You want to talk about fucking jumping cars? All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no gas. I like all gas, no gas. I know, all gas, no gas. I wish I had thought of that. Oh, that's great. Hey, why do I hate these?
I've been doing. I gotta get some more. You're a bitch, bro. I haven't been doing mine. I gotta get more of mine. I saw.
Yeah, lose that. Because you're a bitch.
Whoops.
Because you're a bitch, bro. They're all laughing at him. Wow. Just laughing at his dreams.
Art imitates life, dude. These are almost cats. They're making too much food, dude. You know?
Everyone's almost like, what is this, California?
Got it. These comics are getting so broke, they're going to the food shelter. And guess what? You got some orange chicken down there, too, Papa.
Everywhere you look.
Damn. Well,
Orange chicken everywhere, but not a drop to eat.
but drop this, dude.
Alright, time for MMA
Oh, shit. Here goes, what's it called? Luke and, Brian Campbell.
Oh, shit. For guys.
Posted by Tyson Uppercuts. Oh, I need a handler. Let's see here. Oh, man. What?
Alright, time for MMA fighters in the wild. Here's Marab climbing a mountain and then doing dangerous cliff.
Okay. No, I mean, Marab. Buddy.
Watch this. No net. No strings attached.
Oh, my fucking God.
Dude, O'Malley almost became champion right there.
Okay. Remember how I said keep Erie weird?
Yeah.
We gotta make Marab less weird. It's not working.
Do you think, like Shabby needs a hand player look or what? You know?
Okay. All right. It's some bits. Like, I'm happy you made some good. I want to feel like this all day long.
You know what's funny about that is like he does it in these little snippets, right?
Yeah.
So it's like pure joy a little bit. It's like eating a candy bar at the end of the day. You know, you shouldn't know you do it anyways. Meanwhile, we're just like, give me chocolate and put it in my mouth.
Yeah, dude, shout out to Brian Campbell, dude, the best to ever do it for sure. The next one's posted by OK Employee 7998. Wow. So this is definitely a sponsored ad. It's just, he doesn't look great. It looks like AI. 17 likes. Hey, with Drive Fast All Gas. Now available at DriveFastAllGas.com.
There's selling a hat here.
Probably, this is probably part of the new merch, along with all the other Eagle-related paraphernalia. Yeah, you're telling me, dude, I bought 5. This one's posted by Seat Cabinet 8565. 6 plus 22 equals 29. It's not, it's 28. But, so he's at the gym again. Let's see what this says. Diesel's at Thursday. I shoot my shit like a survivor. Like a survivor man. One-man army, quick 29 minutes for you, no warm-up. 31 beats. 315 times 6. And with 225 times 22. Damn. 29. That's just, he's not a numbers guy. No man, they man. Here, you know what I mean? A lot of strong ass dads out there keep sending your videos, love them.
So he's watching videos of dads working out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, that sounds strange. Long day at work, and I'm gonna watch other dads work out.
It's obvious they are thirsty for a new audience. You know?
Strong dads.
They want a dad audience. For what reason, I don't understand.
The dad market.
You know, they're trying to appease to lonely dads instead of like hot, lonely singles in your area. You know, sexy Asian MILFs.
That's what they should be targeting.
Yeah.
They have ads of like save more dads in your area.
Yeah.
Are dads gonna want to buy Drive Fast All Fast No Gas shirts?
Yeah, they definitely want all gas while having no gas, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
They're gonna be wearing those shirts.
And dads are gonna watch T-Fat K to learn about how to coach their sons better at baseball. So that's why he's.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. They're all the same person. So they hear this guy.
I talk the same way. I do the same thing. That's what they want, right? It's not going to happen because then they hear calling each other gay all the time. And I'm not talking about my kids like that. You know what I mean? I love fat kids. Fat kids are great.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not dead. Maybe if I was a dad, I would be like, this show has got to stop. You know?
I just dropped 29 pieces left and right.
Yeah, same. Papa's Bone Nickel retroactive take and training ideas posted by Dandy Kaufman too. This is good too.
See, Bone Nickel. God damn it, I get to go out in the worst mood. You guys don't know how I am on Bone Nickel. I got the DMs, oh, where'd it go? And he's got me the F word. How's your great white hype now? F-er. I'm like, jeez, man, it's aggressive. But I get it. I wrote his American Nutsacks all the way into the ground. And on Monday,
Americans nutsex. It's like it's way too many plurals.
It's a strange thing to say for sure.
Yeah, you fucked up strange too, by the way.
I said strange.
You said like strange. It's a strange thing.
Oh yeah, it's very strange.
I should have said this. This is an absolute horrible matchup for Bo Nickel. RDR does not give a flying fuck about this one. He doesn't give a flying F about your wrestling credentials because it's 2025.
Why are you saying this like you knew the whole time?
Well, he must have forgot.
He must have forgot.
His original prediction. Now, if this is 2001, 2010, even 2015, and you're an elite wrestler, you can go pretty far in the UFC. Probably Khabib's striking was not good, but he was so MMA wrestling dominant, he didn't have to worry about it. Bo Nickel should take a version of Khabib's. He for whatever reason, his wrestling's not translating. It's just not. And the reality is, it's 2025, and the talent level of the UFC is much higher than it was back in the day in the lighter weight classes. 205 and up, different conversation. I'll have the conversation with anyone. It's the guys who are ranked top 5 now at 205 and heavyweight probably are ranked in top 5, 10, 8 years ago. It's heavyweights are different, light heavyweights are different, but below it, 85 and below is the conversation where your skill set has to be so good and well-rounded that unless you're a complete outlier like
You. He's a complete outliker.
Outliker, yeah.
Fix it.
Yeah, outlikers. That's another thing. Is the Shop's mess-ups are so creative. Outlier, outliker.
But you know, he didn't even like that one. That's how fucking. He's very specific about his mess ups. He's like, outliker. It's 2 on blues. So he fixed it. He's like, I won't let that be part of the fucking canon, you know? That was a rewrite.
Izzy's not exactly a great grappler. Alex Pereira is a guy that had success at 85, but he's so elite at striking that you're in proper matchups. But when you're a grappler, you have to be so dominant, like with insane cardio. You have to, it's just tenacity, takedown. Entertainer, Cejudo, you're like, what about Cejudo? Different type of wrestling, right? The freestyle was in where he excelled. He was more Greco, Olympic world champion. But also, he adapted very well to mix it up. But just to put a little hope into Bo Nickel fans out there, and for the Knicks fans too, remember, Cejudo got finished by moves from Mighty Mouse. Very similar. It's different because Cejudo's crazy. Hamza would eat his fucking lunch right now because Hamza is a mixed martial artist and he has a lot more experience in mixed martial arts. Now, if this is pure wrestling, if this is straight freestyle wrestling, Bo Nickel destroys. It's not even remotely close. Hamza, whoever you want middleweight, he mops the fucking floor with him. This is not wrestling. This is MMA.
Right? Yeah, like offense. Why would you even bring that up? My favorite thing, though, so far is the year thing. Because before he goes, this Bo Nickel guy going to crush him. Because, there's no chance. I mean, they almost forgot. But then he's like, then in this movie goes, it's not 2010 anymore. Was he making a prediction for the past?
Oh, you guys thought it
was talking about. I didn't know all my listeners are in Australia.
He's like, are you guys stupid?
Yeah, clearly.
I was talking about 2010.
We have to have other tools. There's not enough hours in the day for where Bo Striking's at to get to an elite level. There's not. He's such a Bo's an elite athlete. That's how hard striking is. Striking in MMA takes a long, long time to get comfortable and to execute a game plan. So what are we going to work on? Your wrestling, your ground and pound, and submissions. Fuck your striking. We're going to do just enough so you don't look like a mark. We're going to do just enough where for some reason your takedowns get stuff. You can survive on your feet, but we're looking for the takedown against the cage in the middle of the octagon. You've got to become that dominant wrestler like you were at Penn State. But if they tell me, if his coach is like, "Chop, take it easy, man. His striking's really good in the gym. We're going to focus on striking, forget about wrestling," I'll tell you he won't last long. This won't be his first loss. If his whole mentality doesn't change, you go, okay, I got to become the Khabib of 185. Absolutely break everybody with my grab.
Leave it to Khabibers.
Happily. Fuck striking. I'll do enough. Oh, this is fucking boring.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a board. It's MMA talk, and we don't even know really what they're talking about.
It's a show where a guy makes predictions and then talks about how you're wrong for believing it. You know?
Yeah. That makes sense. He's like a George Orwell book. He says one thing, and then the next month it's a different thing.
Him watching Nickel lose. He's like trying to think of what to say. Well, it's not 2010.
It's not 2010. It's actually 1984.
Well, it's not 2010. It's 2050. It's 2025. So why did anyone think that he was going to win? He's at the fucking UFC watch party saying that shit. They're like, we all tuned into your show.
They put money on it.
Oh, guys, that was for the fans.
Yeah, why would you listen to me?
You just can't be wrong.
He's never been wrong. It's weird for him. It's a weird thing.
Look at that hand. God damn, dude. Imagine that coming at your face. Fucking pause. So fast and heavy.
This finger is huge on that guy. It's a big ass finger.
Look at the webbing. It's just like.
Remember when they said that? What is it? That guy from the Lakers' hand was like it looked like a piece of doo doo or whatever. That was just one of the. They dissed some guy's hand.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
This hand looked like a piece of poop.
Because the fingers were all like long.
Yeah, like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's hand looked like poop. That just made me think.
This looks like a healthy poop, dude. Like, if you're shitting his hand, dude, you are in the clear. No doctor visits.
He had a big meal.
Yeah. He's been drinking a lot of Magic Mike on top of the hand. Well, enough. But you gotta take a page out of Jake Shields. I mean, the thumb, dude. Like, that thumb is probably the size of some small Indian man's face. You know?
Yeah, dude, I didn't get a thumb ring with that. Plus,
God damn. You gotta take a page out of Khabib. When he's forced to strike, he's. You guys know I love bro. His striking, I've seen better guys on a regional level, man. I've seen better guys in contender series. It's just not there. That's okay. That's okay. Because it's just a video game. Your striking's a 1 at you. I'm not being mean. His striking's a 1 at the UFC level. His grappling's a 10. His wrestling grappling's a 10. Why the fuck are we trying to win with the 1? RDM's not even a fucking knockout artist. That was cakewalk for him. Dude, I got so tired of watching this.
yeah.
Practice. Why does he saw the fucking hell I've ever seen practice?
Probably.
Jesus Christ. Good thoughts.
Well, I mean, I think I got tired because RDR's not even a knockout artist, you know? It's like, dude, what are you doing? What are we doing here?
Brendan Chop is a knockout artist, dude. You can go to sleep so easy to say that.
It's like whale noises,
Yeah.
whale songs. The sounds of Brendan Schaub talking about MMA
Unscathed.
MMA predictions from Brendan Schaub to help you sleep.
10 hours of Brendan Chop predictions to help you sleep. 10 hours of Brendan Chop explaining himself while you sleep. What you have people on Fire. This is posted by Danny Kaufman, 2, Big stars watch me on TFK all the time. You have people call me guests? Yeah. Very rare. Oh, really? Yeah. Like, do you do that? And only friends, like, man, just die. I mean, I don't know if we'd have stuff. Well, you had, what's his name on Kato Kalen, right? Yeah, but that's something I'm interested in. Yeah. No, I understand. We get it up all the time. Like, there's agents like, what about this big stuff? Like, no. But I think, no, but there are certain cases. One thing to have, like, hey, like, this actor's coming in the movie. Can they come on Friday the Kid? Okay, I get it. You get what? No. Did I get saying no? But soccer. No. I'm not saying soccer. I don't think like, I'm not describing me or Brian. I have nothing to say. I see you do, though. I don't, though. I think you do. I don't buy stick. I don't buy any of it. I'm not going to say that. No, I really didn't disrespect them. I respect them enough. I wouldn't bring them in like, hey, dude, I still think you're a question. I still think you're a cum. I wonder why Zuckerberg would say that. Yeah, dude, he's like, we've never tried. You think I'm a cum? Why? Yeah, no, and it's crazy to say that you have on Kato Kalen where you're turning down A-list stars. Kato Kalen performs at Flappers, sir. There's no way you're turning down anybody. You need the views to hit anything. It's bullshit. Yeah, the one thing that could possibly rejuvenate your podcast you're not willing to do. Dude, I really want to know though. Like, I'd love it if they had said no to somebody, and I want to know who they are, and I want to talk to that person. Like, you told your agent to ask about T-Fat K. Why? No, not a chance. He told his agent. No, maybe I don't know, but not a chance. I don't think so. But it's funny to think that maybe Matana's like a great agent, and that guy tried to get him on T-Fat K. And they're like, we got this big star guy, and we said no to him, and then he just rides that to the bank. There's only one time a long time ago that lives in his head where he said no to, I don't know, who's like the island wolf. Was it the island wolf or something? I mean, that wouldn't put it past them. If they didn't, then they probably said no to them when they were making rounds. Yeah, and then they just live with that, and it becomes, that's the truth forever. Yeah, well, more likely is if they had ever said no, it would have been when they were getting a lot of it. Exactly. And so he's talking about that now. But anybody, yeah, I mean, it would be funny though if they're still getting hit up, but it's only by people that want to prank them, like you said, like Matan and I don't know, Drewski, I guess Tulsi Gabbard or something. Yeah, who cares about that? Don't let only friends on. You're not friends with Tulsi Gabbard. Chad would probably blow somebody that on Drewski or like Kai Sanat and any of the streamers. He would be like, he would fire Chin to be able to interview iShow Speed. Yeah, is there morals when it comes to views? Yeah, he's like, I only have young as my son likes you a lot. I'm a dad. And then hopefully there's a crossover of dad and watch Kai Sanat. He is on Pokimane. Yes, Pokimane. You ever put digits in guys' buttholes? I never had that done. Who's the redhead with the big boobs? Amaranth or something? Yeah. He has on her and he's like DMing her during the show. That's her doing after. She's like, what is this? Why did you send me a devil emoji? What does that mean? Oh, I didn't say that. You know I'm right here. Showing pictures of Brian. Like, look at this hottie. It's the girl on the couch. In front of her, she's confused. Well, Brian's like, ooh. This is worse than that time I was robbed. That'd be great if they actually did get her in and Brian hits her with, you're my girlfriend now, after she says something that he likes. Dude. We should be managing to fight her with Kid. They would be doing so much better. We have better ideas. So your house got like, you got robbed for your big mic. Can you show me your tits? Alright, let's see what's next here. Posted by Lamau, and probably the best he's ever done. It's called Who Wouldn't Move to Austin. It's good with Brian Campbell and David, but he didn't let go of his weirdness. He kept it. That is exactly what we wanted. We wanted to keep the weirdo, just tighten up the defense. We have reached peak Erie Rothschild'S on the airport. You know, they have that saying, keep Austin weird. That's right. You know, now they're weird. Dude, all the comedians are moving there. Luke, would you ever move to Austin? I'd rather get shot in the face with liquid Ebola than all that. There you go. Dude, just say no, dude. Luke is so fucking aggressive all the time. He's so fucking like, oh, and he asked me a question
Good shit. Shout out to those two. Good guys. Never met them. Not once. This one's posted by Talks Up Plasmosis. Great name. Has anyone done a welfare check on Papa without full nickel? There's no hope for the YouTubes. According to Papa, who has forever told us that racism against white people runs rampant in collegiate and professional sports. Hence, the only reason he wasn't a first round draft, NFL draft pick. Thanks. Character quote. Now, so this one's posted by, I mean, we already talked about it. Aggressive ass monkey. Okay, don't talk bad about Monique or Bean Dip. Might kick your teeth in.
I just jumped into the UFC.
Yeah, if you're gonna shut up on Nickel.
I'm not gonna shut up to Bo Nickel. God damn.
First of all, don't talk to Brian like that. He's your boy. Like, I know Brian sucks, but let him cook.
Don't talk shit on Bo Nickel or smash your fucking teeth in. This is Brian Callen's therapy session.
What?
He said he'll smash your teeth in.
That's funny. Yeah. That was aggressive. Dude, when you said it out loud, it's so funny. You hear it and it sounds ridiculous, but when you say it out loud, it sounds even crazier.
You see the YouTube captions, it was going nuts. It was like, wow.
If you're gonna talk about Bo Nickel, I'm gonna bash your fucking head in. Alright.
It's kind of a Luke way of approaching it.
Yeah, it's very Luke. But it's, are you closer to Bo Nickel than we know? Like, were you guys best friends and understand? That's crazy.
Just, yeah, doesn't make sense to me. Let's see here. What else do we got? We're running the end of the show here.
Oscar Mayer.
Chill out. Okay. Fucking Oscar Mayer ads.
Bacon melts.
I mean, our fucking single Asian milfs into hot dogs, dude.
That's awesome.
Alright, this one's posted by.
I love a chicken bacon melt thing. Bacon Asian.
This one's supposed to have Money 7-9. Biggest baseball dad calling blue. The ref proves he couldn't care less about baseball at the time.
Can you film me going to Subway and asking for a chicken bacon melt? See what they do. Too redacted.
Great. No, that's great. They probably get kicked out, but yeah, that's great. Well, no, that's Subway probably needs business.
What do you mean? You don't have chicken bacon melts? I used to get them all the time here. You don't have any Asian melts over here that can make chicken bacon sandwiches.
Can I get some chicken milfiyaki?
Let me get a cougar BLT. I want a mature sandwich.
Can I get a meatball single in my area, please? Let's see here.
Well, yelled out a cuss word. Super embarrassing. I was so embarrassing. Apologize to the other dads and apologize to Tiger. Yeah, what was the cuss word? It was the F word. Oh, come on, man. I know. I can't help it. The ref was really putting calls our way all day. It was driving me nuts. And there's one goal I just went, ah. And then my wife was like, oh my God. I was like, it's what? That's why I can't be around. Boring. I want to go back to cougar chicken clubs. Fucking hot milk salads. But yeah, no, don't curse at the ref. Yeah, I mean, that's embarrassing. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah. You guys spent some time with the Cubby.
Get a BLM, dude. A bacon, lettuce, and milk. Dude, I was so scared of doing another one.
I mean, even with cougar, milk, mature, what are the other things that they call these women? Is there any other slang for mature? Granny porn? I don't know. Can I have a gilf? You just ask for a gilf. That's so good. Chipotle. Actually, babies. Just walk into Chipotle. You don't know what you fucking. They don't have milfs at Chipotle.
Can I get an Italian glow on gilf bread, please? Hell yeah, dude. We can open a sandwich shop.
But they get an old lady gets fucked by a young hot male. Young hot male. Pause. Alright, I'm
listen, the show's moving to Wednesdays, live show, and Wednesdays, 2 days a month, 2 times a month. I love you. They're on Patreon. You're welcome. I love you too. What? Patreon, join it. Never heard of it. Ah! Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Even though I'm kind of broke, yeah, but you still want me to my rich truck. Oh, my truck. Yeah, my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Stop my favorite time. Beats when they get near. Papa tried to be surprised to me. When her name on 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, watch our other show, Raccoon Tweeties. This week on Patreon, we did a live episode. Never heard of it. Also, you're getting early access to this show in May. We're going to finish out May, and then in June we're going to switch over to doing T-Mos twice a month, probably on live T-Mos. Yes. Can you believe that? It's a thing. Tiger Bailey told us, and our boss allegedly. So we're switching, so it's not going to be weekly. In June it'll be twice in live. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking, just like Brendan would want it, dude. Yeah, dude. It's fucking, we're drive fast, all guys. Yeah, we're changing it to the Brendan Chop show, too. Yeah, that's also, he's going to be on the show. So, and we're going to be in Austin. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play a chick clip. Alrighty. Let's see here. This one is posted by, I don't know who to X. It's called Dana White's Power Slap. Receiving heavy criticism after a fighter is left redacted by powerful blow. I haven't seen this yet, have you? It's the film. No, I haven't seen any of this. It's the sticky note this week, so let's see. Hopefully this doesn't get any of this. Hopefully this doesn't get taken down. See, I think he's a little too far. I agree. Yeah. It's a matter. What a limb. How do you think he reacts? 8 inches. Oh. Not like the Great Lady. Like something redacted. If he just had 8 inches after getting slapped, then I would be very worried. Dude, if he said that for real, that would be fucking funny shit. I mean, that is for sure brain damage. Are you okay? 8 inches. Not the finger. He's strong. Oh, I did not see that coming, dude. That is great AI work. Dude, you said AI sucks. That's funny. Wow, let's see. Not the finger. He's strong. Dude, the whole job. And the brain didn't show up when he was slapped in the face. I like that. In 2 pieces. It looks like he's there's no way he's coming back from this. He'll probably just randomly ask for bananas now. He spells giraffe with a D. Giraffe, yeah, you won't be able to say that word anymore. Yeah, that was great. Shout out to that third serpent. Let's see. That posted by Hemp Farmer 90. Now he's lifting his merch art from Nazis. It says, yowzers. Drive fast on gas. It does look like something that would. Wow, dude, why? Let's see.
probably called gay. Let's see here. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 650. Imagine being this much of a pathological liar. I feel like we've seen this all the time. Hot chick line. Your girlfriend is Mexican, born and raised. Is she illegal?
Yeah.
Wow, it's just like he has to say the illegal thing.
Well, it's his punchline that worked once there, I guess. Maybe it doesn't. Brendan doesn't even seem to be able to realize whether the jokes work or not. But in his mind, it worked one time. He used it every time.
It worked when, like in 2001?
I don't know, dude. I would say probably never.
Yeah.
Ever.
I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born at Kaiser off of Sunset.
It's like Americanized, and she read Ryan and everything. Kind of. Okay, English and tough.
Why does he say that? There's just no truth to that whatsoever.
It's funny, I guess. Maybe he never talks to her.
My wife is a rattlesnake. What does he say? I forget.
What is it called? I forget.
Yeah.
Sir, not so
Demon or something.
demon.
I would rather do it.
Alright, this next one's posted by Smine893. My choice for brain dump. Number one redaction moment is anytime he tries to go viral, particularly this one. Go viral with a little Tina's dude. Just sad.
Yeah, just be a father, dude.
Yeah.
Can you just be a father off camera? Like, do your job as a dad?
Yeah.
Why do we gotta see this?
Yeah, nobody wanted this. And also put more production work into it if you're gonna do this. Like, I feel like you entered this house and was like, oh dude, watch this. Do a camera. And then they're all like crying in the background, like, we don't want to do this, Brendan. You know?
It's also a little bit of foreshadowing for Austin, kind of, because this could be something you can wear there.
Yeah. Just like the
TikTok thing.
I guess. I don't know. Or he's just improv, which more power to him.
He's kind of like a stupid version of Kendall in Succession. You know, same kind of cringe, but just dumber.
I would like to see him hit a 3 in an NBA game and then see how he celebrates. You know, if he does this, that'd be great. For 3!
Guys, we're not gonna pass the ball to Brendan anymore, okay? Just so we can avoid that.
Yeah, if he makes every shot, but they don't want to see this.
Brendan Schaub's trying to take over the business from his dad.
Dad, can I take over the business? That's so funny, dude. They're like, dude, Brendan, when you make a 3-pointer, you have to get back on defense. Meanwhile, he's like,
they're scoring. There's the guy he's supposed to be guarding is scoring more than one time, and he's still doing this. Different possession, still dancing.
He's like, save it for the timeouts, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here. This next one is posted by, oh my god, Seaweed Remarkable. It's called Dicey Dicey. Looks like she is in some kind of car.
Very Texas, right?
Is it?
It's got the
I want to move to Texas.
the lumbar necklace.
Oh, okay, got you.
And then I think this is something that it looks like something you might wear when you're line dancing.
Dude, I'm into line dancing now. I want to move to Austin.
Yeah, women wanted to move to Austin.
Yeah. Now I got my reason. This is posted by Gunslinger. Or Jeff Dye wants to know why Brendan is moving.
The last cowboy wants to know why someone's moving to Texas. Interesting.
Let's see here. The place here, Sherman Oaks. Yeah. I'll let you. Yeah, because we're out. Man, I know you guys are going. You guys there already. I think I probably explain this might be a repeat for the audience, but what was the decision that made you guys go? Where go?
It was what you said to me. To be honest with you, Rogan said after I shot my special, he said, move here. It'll change your career. And you said, you're going to become a road comic. You're just out here isolated.
You're that guy.
And don't
Just on the road and not comics and comics. You're that guy. Amongst his peers.
You're that guy. No, you are that guy. But I'm not that guy. I am that guy.
Their whole life, all of these fucking redacts is like a horrible version of a Bruce Willis movie.
We're in the trenches now. I'm the guy. No, I'm the guy. No, you're that guy. Turn off the alarm. You're that gay guy. Cut the wires. You're gay.
Let's see. So you gotta be out in Austin. No, I said I'm going. remember? I was saying, I'm going. How'd you convince you? Well, what made you want to go to Flyers? Okay. The Flyers were in he says Flyers, but he wasn't in the video or there, but that's a decent spot. Yeah, I was like, I'm done with this fucking. But the Flyers were right by us, and we lost power for 2 weeks, and then we couldn't be in the house, and then we have this big gate, like this security gate to get in and out, and the gate wouldn't work. We had to like rush out, and I'm there pulling it, my ears in my face, that's why I cut my hair short. So I was pulling it in the wind. My wife looked at it and was like, oh, we gotta get out of here. Yeah. And I was like, really? Because I was trying to get her out during COVID. I was like, you're down? She got down. Put the house for sale like a week later, and boom, good. Off to the races.
Because of the fires. Brennan, yeah, dude, she saw Brennan try and open a gate. She was like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. It's so easy to open those gates. Even I can do it.
Maybe I'm nitpicking here, but off to the races.
Brennan hit stop the tracks. What does that mean?
Like, I understand it's a race, but what is the race?
I don't know. I guess he's just saying Austin get race at the bottom. I'd be the worst comedian somewhere else.
Off to the races. And maybe he understands how much more culturally diverse where he's moving is. He's like, off to all those other races. Bad joke.
I mean, who knows? But that would be difficult for him to be, even for him to be the worst comedian in Austin. He's looking at his competition right now, actually.
Yeah, those two. Yeah. The last cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anyone ever walk up to him and go, damn, dude, you're a cowboy?
They say, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Let's see here. Let's post it by 7-digit. Called Slam Dip.
Oh, yeah, I saw this one.
Isn't that the eagle and shield design? Same design Nazis used. No, man, Nazis don't own the eagle logo. America. They also don't own the flags. Dude, the skull with lightning bolts and eagle looks especially like the Nazi symbol. You should fire whoever designed this. Yeah, that's terrible, and I'm sorry that happened to your fam, but Nazis don't own or represent the eagle, my man. You're gonna be exhausted fighting that battle. Wow, the my man thing is just, it's becoming racist at this point. I mean, I know it's probably just white guys they're talking to, but
hey, listen, Bubba, you can fight this battle all you want, but he was fucking American, bro. Hey, B. The Nazi symbol, they don't own that. He's reappropriating the Nazi eagle for Dry Festival goes.
I like how many likes the people's comments have compared to Brendan's.
Yeah.
2 likes on Brendan, 13 on the accusation, 28 likes, 0 on.
That's good. A good observation. It reminds me of how there's all these different things going on Twitter with race. There'll be somebody getting in trouble for some race thing, and whoever responds like, "Hey guys, can't we all get along?" Gets 0 likes, and there'll be 100 replies that all have the "fuck you, woke bitch." Yeah, dude. But Brendan, when he writes comments, gets the opposite treatment. He gets the treatment of the woke bitch people.
Brendan you should be hitting Brendan with a my man before he gets you. You know?
Definitely. You always go for that first.
Maybe that's what he understands. It's like, you need to have that. You know, like in Pig Latin, you have A at the end of all the words?
Yes.
That's what my man is for Brendan.
Yeah, it's something that turns his brain on to listen to you.
Yeah. Oh shit, it is.
Like when you talk to a dog.
Yeah.
You go, hey, or like outside, and then you can say whatever else you want.
Yeah.
With food. Yeah. It's exactly the same type of dog.
You gotta do stand up again, my man.
Hey Bubba. I like Hey Bubba.
Oh, okay.
That's my new thing.
My man it's very effective.
You're probably right.
You know, he says, I'm sorry that happened to your fam, but they don't own or represent an eagle. My man, see? If you're seeing a period in something he's writing, my man came before.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. The most period. Let's see here. Who's next? This one's posted by Volcano 420. Some protesters picketing outside of Ryan's comedy shows. I don't think that's true, but 86. Like how old they are. Yeah, 86 still are.
That's awesome. Names and crimes.
Admit your crimes. Wow. Shout out to those. And what does it say?
Tittycut Street?
Tittycut. I don't know. Never been there. I never heard of it. I said this one's posted by Air Pumper. Isn't a lie, though.
Chris, I know you've been too. First of all, let me just state this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you're having trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else who investigated any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage. Okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does.
That was great. I'm kidding you, dude. Can you play him saying, is it fucking... Oh my god. It is funny. Yeah. Like that, just that sound is hilarious. But it's perfectly placed here.
Notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does.
Chris.
We've never been on the road.
Come on. It's going over just fucking. Oh my gosh. Genius. How great is it that they are not only wear flip-flops, but they flip-flop on all these things. And they're so, like, when they flop, they're like, yeah, it never happened. You were scared every time, but, I mean, how great is it? Is it
That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does. It was important that we was going to Chris. We've never been on the road with him.
messages online. Just what you want. I would get 50, at least 50 messages after a show each city night, and I would reply to all of them. I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. I'm mad at him. Lies. My fiance. I'm sorry. He's guilty of being an asshole. He was sure. Oh my gosh, that was great, dude. I wish I could play that every day when I wake up. Alarm clock vibes. Is it love? Imagine waking up to that every morning. You just start laughing. What? Sorry, Chris. How about we? Alright, let's see. Are you the Deep Dive 2930 posted this one. Nazis don't own the Swatch degree. Thanks. If you have to say that. You find that. Let's see here. This one's posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. You call for 7 items. I don't know who's this is posted from. Officially emptied out the storage unit today. This was the second U-Haul all by myself too. I have an idea who it is. Joanna. Yep. It's very funny. You know, like Zoolander goes to the coal mines. That's how I picture she. Oh yeah, that's so good. Yeah, she's dressed like the line dancing outfit. I'm a working mom. Yeah, hardly working. She seems like someone that would wear like a 1:00 hat. Yeah. The kids are driving me crazy. Bumper sticker. My towels have to say like a hand towel. All the cover part out. Let's see. What's next? Long Day posted this one. Insufferable people. 19 pictures, dude. It's wild. You ever notice that? Whenever people just they abuse Instagram. 19 pictures, and the first one is just look how fat my fucking ass is. Pause. Yeah, dude. Any thoughts? I mean, you don't get it, dude. This is what you do. You reach a certain level of success, dude. You gotta fucking do this shit. Alright. Sorry, you're fucking Mr. Whole Foods over there, and you don't get it. Yeah, she's illegal anyways. Let's see here. You just dipped her knockoff. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Brian Callen took a little break while at the peak of his Hollywood career because he was eating too much food, felt bloated, and wanted to spend time with the kids more.
I can speak because when I was 53 or 54, I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC. Always wanted to have my own show. Drew went through that. I shot Complicated Apes. We sold out 1,000 tickets at the
place was, and sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house, I had everything. I had literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for. And then you know what happened to me? I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. The worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up.
What is the subtext? That, like, you know, fame is a bitch, I guess. Like, you don't see your kids ever because you'd be at a restaurant and be like, well, I gotta fucking order food, can't really talk to them, right? What are you gonna do? You're ordering an appetizer and you're talking to your kids at the same time. How do you do that? That's literally what he was saying, but I'm saying the subtext. What is he really talking about without saying it? I'm too stupid to know. Oh, okay. Dude, alright, can I have a banana? But what do you think it is? He was drinking too much rain. Wouldn't get a lot of energy. The subtext is I was drinking too much rain. Rain makes me horny. Oh, yeah. That's what I got. Bloated. He was bloated. Meaning equals horny. Yeah, I mean, that is true. He was too horny at the height of his career. Yeah, probably before. Look at this. Yeah, it's a horn up. Yeah, it's a horn up. They gotta bring it back, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called New Milestone, failing to reach 40K for 3 straight episodes. Oh, I thought you just hit a largely. We have a Mountain Lion problem here, y'all. All right, Dallas. Wow, man. What are we doing here? We need more subs. I mean, that new house too, but 36, 38, 35. Come on, guys, watch the show. I mean, let's be honest. This is a good thing. Okay, this is not a sad thing. No, you're right. Why? Brendan Schaub is not doing anything ridiculous. When he does ridiculous shit, the numbers go nuts. Oh, right? Yeah. I was forgetting that. But yeah, I mean, when did they actually go to Austin? You know? May. Oh, fuck. So it's May now. Yeah, they should be there now, right? Yeah. But we haven't seen a new studio or anything, right? Not that I've seen. We're going to be going live with Timos, so I'm sure we'll be more up to date if anything transpires before now on Tuesday. But, I will say whoever took this picture is one of the views. Look at this red line at the bottom here. We need to see the homeless cats, YouTube, like, history watching thing. That's how you know it's a good episode of T-Back. Hey, this one tells me that it's really good. He went further. This one, not so good. He went 5 minutes in. This one, alright, mid, you know? Like, Brian's not even smiling in this one. No, couldn't even get one screenshot of him being like, Chin has a set amount of time to deal with these kinds of things. Like, how long will it take for them to be so desperate where they watch our show and they're like, I'll try anything, and then they take our advice, you know? I always wonder that, but, you got a fucking video, so. Remember what? Somebody did. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Somebody did. Maybe we should have talked about that on our record tweet. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, damn it. Maybe next episode. But a very nice person sent a cameo from Brian Callen to Gerardo, and we watched the movie. You want to play it? We can. All right, give me a second. Keep talking about it. So, like, it's been a rough week in general, and a very nice fan. I don't know who. It doesn't matter because they don't count. Or Voodoo Adult, shout out to you. Shout out to Voodoo Adult. He sent Gerardo a cameo of Brian Callen giving him somewhat of a pep talk. Is what I got. Is this illegal to play? Why would it be illegal to play? Right? Let's do it. And I didn't mean that like you're stupid. I mean, like, I don't know why. But I don't think it is. Gerardo. But you gotta play that one again. That's what you get. Gerardo. Brian Callen. Your boy Artie. They want me to stand up. And, sorry, there's some TV in the background. He says, what are we doing here? I know. I kind of got, I put the cart before the pig or whatever it's called. But, dude, that got me, like, does he know who he's talking to? Yeah, it's really, like, it could go either way. Yeah. It could go
knows or he has no idea who we are.
Yeah.
Both are plausible.
Let's see. Oh, it's possible. Toronto. Right.
When he said that, I lost it, dude. I was like, whoa. I know, it's such a great beginning to the video.
He said it right. That's what I'm saying.
That too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. But for all of his faults, he does know how to make a selfie. That is a skill that he has. I will not take that away from him. I'm not going to sugarcoat his age.
Let's see.
It's still a risk.
I'm stopping at 40 yard. I need one to stand up. And, sorry, there's some TV in the background. Turn it off. Yeah. If we're going to pause this, I'm watching Temptation.
Now I feel like we're friends, dude. He's leaving a video where he's laughing. He's telling you about his life, and he knows you, dude. You're a hawk. You're going to make fun of him.
Yeah.
So he's laughing, thinking, what is Gerardo going to say about Temptation Island? You're my girlfriend now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Let's keep going.
What's laughing at? Temptation Island. I'm into the show. I said, I don't care. I don't care what you think we do.
So, I don't care what you think of me, dude. Oh, I didn't catch that because I only watched this once. It blew my mind. I was almost scared to watch this again.
Yeah. Especially on the show, yeah.
This is a deep ass bucket. It gets deeper than this.
And pause.
Yeah. How many times have you said that?
So,
It gets deeper than this.
bro, you think about doing stand-up, huh? Or you're not here? Are you sleeping on the idea? Everything in life that you want to do, stress comes from not doing what you're supposed to do. Illness, depression, all that I think, my theory comes from not doing what you know you're supposed to do. Procrastination. So, grab your balls.
Okay. I'm already doing it. Okay, you can be like, my balls are in my hands. I grab my 7 times.
And just take the step. Do it. If you have to move to Austin, it's fine. But more importantly than Austin, start creating, start writing. Always be writing. Here's my advice as a comic. Start with questions that matter. Start with the most important question. What are you afraid of? What are you honest with?
Start with questions that matter, which is a ridiculously incredible thing. No, it's not, Scooty. What stuff he talks about?
No, but listen, you're thinking, you're going way too far.
Okay.
No, take it at face value. Just listen to what he's saying.
I get it. No, when
You're applying it to practice, and you're always going to fail when it comes to these two. But just take it at face value what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
All right. Maybe that will work. We're not killing it, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right. Revere, love. What are you gonna regret?
It's so funny, bro. I can't stop thinking of like, why are there 2 stools? Yeah, when he does this thing.
But what if he watches this dude and we're making fun of him? I want him to.
He's not going to watch this. He doesn't know who we are. It seems like he has no idea who you are. He has no skip. The name Gerardo comes in, he doesn't think about it at all. Yeah, you're right. It's you. Yeah. But he probably doesn't know who we are. Or maybe he does. He's just fully insane. We've said some pretty mean things about him. Yeah, you're right. He's got to hate us. So I just don't know it. Yeah. But I love this video.
It's like he's gonna be reading a book to 2nd graders, and Chin comes up to him like, everything. That's like a cameo as hit the T-Bone stand. Not doing when you die. What are you gonna regret doing or having done when you die? Who are you pretending to be? Who are you really? Who were you? Who are you now? Who do you want to be? These are the questions you gotta ask. What are we doing here?
If he did that as a bit, he knows who we are, then I take some of what I said back.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. Like, he has the... there have been certain clips where he has been hilarious. Unironically. So I don't take it away. It's not like it's impossible for Callan to be funny. It's just that his stand-up is some of the worst stand-up that's ever been done by anyone.
Atrocious.
Yeah.
I was hoping you could say atrocious.
Called it.
No, these are the questions. If God exists, what would he say to you when you die right now? What do you want him to say to you? If God exists, what would he say to you right now?
Love the chairs.
Oh, do you think that he would ask me like you would?
You'd say less game, yeah. I think
that's funny, dude. What would God say to me? I don't know. Why is God talking to me?
God would be like, "Is Chop that dumb?" I'll be like, "You talking to YouTube, dude?"
Yeah, he's like a fucking fan of the show. Love the show. He goes, "Needy." God is just doing his job as I wouldn't put it past him. Jesus is probably more into the show than God, I guess. Yeah. Younger demographic.
Yeah. He's like, my son can't stop talking about Japan. He always has 8 inches when he's about to ask me a question.
These are the kind of questions I think that you start with a serious question, you start with the emotional truth of something, and then let that inform your comedy expression. And when you work from an honest place, when you work from honesty, you're no longer afraid. This should be play. This is not work. Writing.
I'm not gonna be mean to him. I mean, I like some of what he's saying. I don't know if I've ever tried this. It's just so funny to put what he's saying to what he does.
Yes. That and also outside of stand-up movements.
Oh, yeah. He's not. These questions haven't stimulated like good behavior or good content, really, for him.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they couldn't work for us.
I'm gonna feel so bad if people chop this up and edit it into their little dishes, dude.
Comedy is about playing. It's about making yourself laugh. It's about daydreaming. It's not work. Don't think that it's work. Don't think, I gotta do this now. Just, it's always should be on your mind. Just be a silly goose. Allow yourself the permission to be a silly goose and not look for results. Just kind of try to surprise yourself with what you come up with. It's like a process of discovery. And every day there's little gift bites of I tried to write, and I only came up with one tiny idea, but I'll take it. So that's my pep talk. All right, buddy. I'll see you in Austin. Your mother shit. Etc.
Mothership.
Yeah, dude. There's my broken man. Shout out to Brian Callen. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, dude. And I'm gonna be watching that every day. I thought the camera was on me. It wasn't the whole time. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Voodoo Adult.
Oh yeah,
for that, because that made my day for sure that day.
Yeah. The one thing I'll say, last thing on that, is that I have a respect for people that just don't care what you say about them. If I make fun of you every week for 3 years, and you don't, for only 10 minutes, forget it's only 10 minutes, and you don't hate me to the point where you want to kill me, I respect that.
Great, dude. Alright, well, back to the T-Pack case subreddit. Let's see here. Let's make this big pause. God damn it. Good morning. This one's posted by Haphazard. Finally, I was like, did Haptic going off?
Oh, yeah, where is he been at? Our guy.
Diddler catches some strays.
Once I have kids, I start caring about so much shit. I know that I'm on other pods. Be like, man, it's really good for your image. I don't do it. Yeah, I just don't. I'm like, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change.
He wasn't as good as me.
Just the facts thing I'm remembering.
Facts. Watching Dalia. Like, yeah, I just don't. I'm like, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change ever. It's not like I hated Dalia. It's just we were cut from different cloth. Not the same guy, but then being humbled, he got very much humbled by the industry and getting in trouble. And then he had 2 children, and he's like totally different guy. He's still a funny guy. He's still autistic. He's actually a good autistic.
Yeah, that's just rejected as hell saying that.
If you said that, I would be like, what's a bad autistic?
Yeah, it's very easy to call someone out. I got distracted because I was looking at Jeff Dye's head. Very small.
Really?
Yeah, he's a small head.
I mean, he's got a big cowboy head, though.
Does he have a big cowboy head and a small head? He's stupid, and maybe his brain is small. That's what I was thinking. If you want to know really, sorry, maybe he has a small brain.
6 inches. Let's see.
After seeing that special, let's see him. What was that?
Good autism.
I called him up after seeing that special.
Somebody went,
Yeah, that was strange.
Seeing him talk about his dad and stuff. And And then
maybe some teams check with the shirt shop.
shirt shop with his 2 kids. And you know, I said to him, Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, let me just state this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you have trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else who isn't any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie.
I like how he turns into like a Valley Girl a little bit. A lie.
Hey,
That's how he's guilty of being an asshole.
He was sure of that. Womanizer, we do that stuff. We wore it.
How many times?
Great. But what stuck was this myth. How he was a pedophile.
Well, it's fun to tear things down. That's what people like to do.
Good when they're trite and laughable.
Yeah.
Not like us. We're trying to build this show up, Jeff Ty. We're part of the 36,000 views.
We're part of the 10,000, or what is it? 250?
250, yeah.
Alright, it's always changing. Let's see. What's the next? Oh, I thought a spider was the wall. Let's see here. This goes by haphazard. I thought he stopped talking to comics because of the General Lee incident. Maybe a narrative haphazard.
You say you're a racist. You say the Rat Lake is. That's what. Dude, that's how
many friends you lose during that boom go back to COVID thing? How many friends you lose during COVID? Oh, I went. Oh my God, man! You know, man, I was like ready to storm the Capitol. My shit, I was like, oh, I'm not anything like you guys. All our comedy friends, I went, oh, buddy, I can never talk to you again. Not because you're on the left. No, I never talked to him again. I mean, there's so many people with this shot here. It looks like Brendan and Jeff Dye have good-sized heads. But then Brian Callen's got the tiny head because it's the way that the camera is.
But if you go and you look at his head when it's like this, I'm telling you, he looks like Earthworm Jim kind of. He's got the
Earthworm Cowboy.
I got you.
Well, you guys know, I'm out, man. You're not my foxhole. Well, you're doing the shit because you're a fan. Correct. When the shit goes, when the shit hits the fan, all you guys scoured, you wear masks, cut the shot, you start preaching against all my friends. Dude, we're out. You're out. I got a lot of hate during that chapter of my life. I remember people publicly being like, "Hey, Jeff's having people at his house." I'm like, I'm going crazy over here.
we were doing the podcast. We were yelling at us.
I was in my house with the alcohol problem and guns. Dude, I was alcohol. I'm like, I can't find alcohol during COVID. And also, one positive, like, you became a star out of all this COVID nonsense and bullshit. The thing that came in, I didn't know that. First time?
Yeah, this is the first I've heard of a bunch of the stuff you're talking about. Yeah. I didn't know that COVID killed friendships for Brendan.
I didn't know that at all with alcohol.
Although, I do remember Sean and Callan getting in trouble because they went on tour and they had COVID and they performed with COVID. And then they did a meet and greet with COVID. Yeah. So it seems like that seems to me to be a valid reason.
Yeah. You're like, that was bullshit. Brought like the fight back into it. Oh, yeah. Like I kind of, lowered it and tried comedy. I was like, no, I'm not funny. I'm not mean. Blah, blah, blah. Not that I was ever mean. But I was like, no, I can't really fight. And dress all again. Imagine being Mr. Holfus watching this like, you are mean. I was just eating nachos. I love cheese. Shit. And then COVID happened, and I was like, oh shit. And I was, two young boys. I'm like, oh no, they need a man, 100%. And so I'm at coffee, and I was going there before the studio in Santa Monica every day. And then the mask came, I'm like, I'm not wearing a mask. And I go in, I'm like the usual, and the security goes, you gotta put your mask on, you had coffee. And I was like, oh, you woke up the knee. Yeah, you don't want this. I went, bud, I'm gonna get that coffee, I'm not gonna put my mask on. There's no, you're not. I go, guarantee you. I went, I'll tell you what's gonna happen. I'm like, why do people like this?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Yeah. The idea of somebody bothering a poor coffee guy who's just telling you the rules of the coffee establishment. It's not really his decision whether to get a coffee or not. He didn't make up COVID guidelines. We hooked up the
like riled up listening to it. Being like, that shit is weird to me.
Yeah.
Obviously, the masking is new, so you're gonna be like, oh, I really gotta wear a mask. And then maybe they'll be human and be like, next time you come in, have a mask on. And then boom, all right, cool, I'll wear a mask next time I come in. Right? Yeah. I don't want to wear the mask, but I also don't want to threaten somebody's life over a garment, dude. You know what I mean?
Shav is one of the people in Twitter videos that jumps over the counter, punches somebody, and gets their own fries.
Yeah.
Puts ketchup on it. What? I mean, you give it to me, so I took them. I fucking don't care.
So we need to have that CCTV footage of him stepping up to the security guard.
Yeah. Do you know who I am? I'm the Gringo Bobby.
Say less. Yeah, what do you Let's see here.
Grab that coffee, and I'm gonna meet you in the back of the parking lot.
Yeah, dude, are you serious? You're gonna fight somebody over a mask?
That's crazy.
There is something happening here, dude.
Yeah. I mean, this didn't happen. Right. But even, yeah, the story makes you look like a moron.
Well, he was like this during the story. He was sleeping, he was a dream. Yeah. That was not a good joke.
We're gonna see how it goes for you. He goes, okay, cool, see you there. I'm like, no shut up, man. Big black dude, like 6'6".
Oh, of course. I mean, we saw that. Right? That's what I was picturing because of the shop.
There's a lot of 6'6" baristas these days.
In my head, I'm like, I'm shaking my fucking head and trying to. Yeah, also, you know you can take it. Oh, of course. That's the beauty of it. Like, I can't do that. So I kind of nervous.
Comedy cans. You got it. You get busy.
I get it.
That's Jeff Dice. That's 75% of his punchlines is, I can't do that.
If a cowboy came up to me and says, I can't do that, I'll be like, oh, you're not a cowboy.
Forrest Gump.
Yeah. Jen A, I can't do that.
I'd be like, I'm gonna shoot you with a gun. Pull my head on my eye. Here we go, man.
Did it again.
With a gun. I'm gonna shoot you with a gun.
It's all cadence. There's no joke. It's just like,
Yeah, so I told him, I'm gonna bitch slap you with my hand.
Odds were laughing.
Yeah, let's go. Let's dust off the old fighting mitts. Yeah, and I go back to him. And I went there every single day during COVID. Well, I'm walking in, just trying to say, yeah, of course. I'd say, thank you. They might have said, hey, he's a UFC fighter. The barista was like, yeah, that barista.
Why? It's not because you're a UFC fighter. Probably because you're crazy. Yeah. The barista's like, dude, it's easier if you just say nothing.
they'll start doing stand-up if we say no.
Yeah. There's one time where Carl asked him a question, he said his dick is 8 inches. He always asks if we have guns.
Yeah.
To save his life.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, to save you some money too. You know what? I would actually shake his hand now. I'm like, oh, thanks, dude. I lost it, and you brought it back out. There was that try. I haven't been down to fight in a long time, and I was gonna snap it. There was that try.
Snap your neck again. Oh man, I wish Bill Burr would talk about this.
Oh, yeah. They'd be great tears today.
We need to get a black coach.
So, just come in. He's threatening baristas.
All right, let's see what else we got here. That one was posted by Haphazard. Shout out to you, one of our guys. This was Haphazard. He's getting out ahead of the controversy. Anti-electric vehicle. He could do the skull with lightning bolts and the e-books, especially like symbols of Mission Fire, whoever designed this, responding to that. Most of my family murdered during the Holocaust. My grandfather told me nightmare stories of people wearing racial symbols. I'm sure he would laugh if he saw some of it.
Kibitek can't like this.
Yeah. Kibitek. What the hell?
Yeah, what are we doing here? Kibitek sent me the hat. They wrote like thanks for buying their shit or whatever. And they liked that video that one time. That was funny. Forgot about that. What are you doing, Kibitek? They commented, nice hat. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So Kibitek. Okay, as someone connected to our show, I would need you to lock it in. You can't be letting stuff like this go.
Yeah, dude. I didn't know Kibitek was like that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we, me and Gerardo, man, to reevaluate our relationship with you. I put the Kim sticker on my laptop.
But I'll put the truck away.
I'll stop walking with my truck.
Yeah, I can say goodbye to one of the comedy store. Let's see. The next one is going to be posted by Deep Dive 2930. Josh clearly has invented keto chains. Where's the proof he cheats on his wife? Okay. And that's why he quit comedy. I've seen this said before, but never seen an ounce of proof to back it up. Rabbi said, you mean the security camera footage of him handing his number to a girl at a club in the YouTube channel Unique posted? How about when BGL Mark Harley showed all the texts he was facilitating for Reagan to flirt with other girl factors and going?
Well, you know, you ask a question. Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. Is that what it is? I try to mess it up.
Yeah, and Rabbi will keep you busy. He's facts. If you got questions, facts. I like how little views are on one of these posts. Let's see. Like one of the views is Deep Dive 2930. Shout out to you. You don't matter. Let's see what's next. Posted by Moonwalker. Baba got a facelift. B.
I mean, probably. I don't really see these pictures, but
I don't know what I'm looking for.
That's the thing. They keep doing this online. They did this to Bill Burr too, and I don't know what to look for a facelift.
It does look like two different people.
To me, it just looks like another picture of a caveman.
Neanderthal.
Yeah, we've got caveman Neanderthal vibes.
I keep it true.
This is a man that's feared saber-toothed tigers at some point in his life.
It took the Kenny shot. Let's see. Go to T-ball. Let's see what's next.
What do you do?
Okay. Yeah. Posted by Remarkable Benefits 35.9. It's called 100 Gorillas versus a Redact. That's actually more enticing. Let's see what it says.
What do you do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What do you do? Out grapple me? In what fucking sense?
What sense? I think the gorilla would be scared. The first one, at least. I don't know about the other 99, but
I mean, the gorilla looks at Chav, and it'd probably be the first time that the gorilla knows that he's smarter than the human being he's looking at.
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe the gorilla doesn't even use force at that point. It's not a threat.
Yeah.
He outsmarts him. The gorilla tricks Chav into leaving somehow.
Yeah.
He throws a banana at him, and then Chav is neutralized. He can't open the banana. He needs someone else to open it for him. So he leaves to get some food.
Yeah. Listen, the odds are not in Chad's favor. 100 gorillas versus
That's 100, yes.
Yeah. He's not good. But put one mask on one of those gorillas, it'll keep them busy. Just PTSD, like he sees the security guard naturally because he's racist. And he just starts going,
Yeah. I mean, watch out, gorillas. I heard.
Because he just goes. Let's see what's next.
What world are you living in? This is the real world.
The gorilla world.
And are the gorillas into podcasting? Because maybe they have a conflict of, are they homeless? You know what I mean? Maybe they enjoy shopping. They're like, oh, we can destroy you, but you're still fun. You know,
Like Chimp. What's that Chimp documentary on Netflix? Chimp Empire or whatever. Chav becomes in the running for the chief of the gorillas.
yeah. Possibility. You know, same sort of brain, right?
Yeah, it's about the same size.
Huge. Let's see here. The next one's posted by Icy Fondant 841. Don't lose your breath over it. Okay. Okay. Mind guy.
That's good.
It's a lot of N-words today, huh? Not that kind, but Icy Fondant, don't waste your time, my man. It's okay. It's gonna be me.
I don't know what that's from, but yeah, it's pretty good.
This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman too. Been there, Baba? Let's see what this is. Oh, why does it do that?
And to be honest, like I used alcohol and the comfort of a woman, an extramarital affair, to help me survive. But because I couldn't even leave my room, I couldn't even beat yourself up. You couldn't even.
You're cheating on his wife. How do you earn that? I wonder if Baba has like a Venn
has a thing on his door. You know how kids measure their height or whatever. He has a thing for accomplishments. Like once he gets to that, he gets to cheat on his wife. Yeah. Oh, I've earned it.
He's like, Tiger hits 3 home runs.
Guess I better go cheat on my wife. Thanks, Tiger.
Yeah, dude. We moved to Austin. It's like super simple achievement stuff. I did my pants up that day.
Yeah, I did. I took the dishes out of the dishwasher.
I washed my balls.
I know.
Sell my house. Sell my
Stuff that has to happen. I forced my family to move.
Yeah, but I did it. Let's see what's next. This one's posted by Dav Oz. Never worn comedy special. Is this real? What does it say? Dots brag. We shot for Showtime Express in April, January 19, 2019.
I don't know.
Wow.
Whoa, it's a real shirt. Holy shit.
$33. East. Really surprised.
Damn, how do you find this shit? That is a terrible shirt. That's a
Terrible.
Oh, the worst quality, some would say. But remember how all the sizes would be wrong when we get them? Like large would be like way small, extra large would be insanely big.
It's crazy how long the shirts are.
Yeah, there's the length. That's a thing that's like the Leah size.
Yeah. It's like knees, up literally down to your knees.
Yeah, the way Delia wears shirts. I don't like that at all.
No, I'm saying, even if it's fire merch,
We don't get it. We're not tall enough.
right?
We don't get it.
Like the dice shirt, I was so excited for it, but it's down to my thighs.
The halter.
You gotta like tuck it in and then let it hang out a little bit, but even then, it's like trying to come out, dude. Now my waist is hurting because it's so tucked in.
Sure, but you get so much pussy when you wear those shirts, dude. Second a chick sees a donut and this dripping ice thing, it's like, whoa, I'm married. Okay? Don't throw your pussy at me. Squirrel pussy.
Squirrels just can't get enough of the dicey shirts, dude.
Squirrel pussy, flying squirrel pussy, dude.
Yeah, more like, more like nutty. Let's see here. Let's see. This is posted by Todoroki. First Texas, totally true celebrity direction. Who is the odds-on favorite to first notice or have one with at least a shot?
What a great question.
I mean, he's already had one because of the cowboy hat, which I lost by that last week.
Celebrities in Texas.
Oh, by the way, was that a Clipper game? Guess who else was there? Jelly Roll. Yeah, damn, not gonna lie. I'm actually happy he was there. You know why? Why? Because I was with a lady, right? And she was like, yeah. Pretty good, right?
That's good for us.
Didn't even need to ask her thoughts on it. You know what I mean? I just understood. I was like, all right, she's one of the good ones. But let's be honest, Jelly Roll. I'm glad that he wasn't at a Lakers game because he's not going to get on the jumbotron. You know what I mean?
Or fit that thing.
Oh my god! I mean, I don't think you realize how funny that is because they have a Halo board at the Clippers' new arena, which is huge. It's literally like the biggest screen in all of arenas.
How many Jelly Rolls is it?
It's one Jelly Roll. And it changes you. But yeah, he fits on that one. Staples Center, yeah, they're gonna be like, this is we tried, right? You know, this is Jelly Roll, just a pixel,
Right.
Yeah, but he showed up. There should be like either like some sort of jump scare warning or something, but there wasn't, dude. It was just Jelly Roll in front of your face.
Roll warning.
Yeah, like Jelly Alert or something.
Jelly alert, that's good. I like that. Awesome.
Let's see. This one's okay. So it says, who was the odds-on favorite to first notice or have a run-in with Lisa Shop? Forgot to tell you about this. I was in Starbucks the other day getting my coffee. You know, Daddy needs his juice. Anyway, I'm waiting for my order, saying what's up to some fans. They're all like, "Yo, Shop, you finally here?" And the last giveaway was dope. Anyways, I hear this old guy is like, "Hey, big boy, over here," and I'm like, "What the fuck is this about?" He keeps it up. "Hey, big fella, big guy." So I finally turn around and I shit you not, Jerry Jones of the Texas or Dallas Cowboys. He's all, we could use a couple of big strong guys like you. How'd you like to come to training camp this summer? John, wow, you're certainly turning a lot of heads down here in Old Tejas. You know, I bet you could still outplay 95% of these college kids. Yeah, I don't know, with all the peptides, I'd melt the piss cup. Anyways, it was cool.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, he nailed all the mannerisms. I think maybe he means Greg Abbott.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris was in Texas? Yeah, that'd be good. If he did Chuck Norris bits, like, Chuck Norris came up to me and was like, hey, you're that guy that, comedian that fucks people up. Thanks, Chuck.
Appreciate it, dude. Let's see what else we got here, dude. We're almost at the end of the show here. The next one is going to be posted by. Oh, it's not going. Okay, a lot of NACIS stuff. What the fuck? Okay, gotta go all the way back down. God damn it. Where were we here? We'll get there. Okay, so. Oh, I think this is it here.
Sure.
Alrighty, Christy Drop 123 posted this. Whoa, dicey. Oh, Texas dicey on the plate.
He's ruined the dicey thing for everyone else too, because that's redacted.
Dicey with 3 Y's.
Wow.
Should be 3 C's, but wow. You know?
That's another way of doing it for sure.
Shout out to you, dude. You're truly the Big Boy Nation, dude. This is posted by D&D Compton 2, Blue Collar Statistics. Is what it's called. Let's see.
Yeah, the NFL is made up from guys from the 3rd to 6th round. 70% of the players you watch are from the 3rd to 6th round. Because they're humbled, they work their ass off, and they feel like they have, they're honored and privileged to be there. It's the 1st and 2nd round guys that have big egos, they never work out, they're hard to deal with on the team, in the locker room. 3rd to 6th round is where your team's foundation is found. It's like 70% of the players you watch on Sunday are 3rd to 6th round picks. Some people that don't watch those later rounds, you only watch the 1st round, boy, you're missing out. Because your team's made up of that 3rd to 6th round.
So many times.
I got nothing to say, it's facts.
Yeah, I mean, I have nothing either. I had something, but I just my mind went completely blank during the 3rd to 6th round talk. He said it was almost like he was hypnotizing me. Yeah. The 3rd to 6th, he's just repeating things so I can't focus. And if you think about it, I'm like 40 chess. 40. 40 time.
Yeah, he's a master of hypnosis for sure. Seems like it. All right, let's go one more. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Urinals In. It's a great name. Every time I go to a urinal, I do see a Zin. Nice to see his film carrier picking back up. Disney introduces Joker. Anyways, Big Smoke 92 posted this needs more cowbell.
I guess now this
Diesel Dad fit.
redacted and put something like this.
Yeah. It's weird. I mean, he is getting very strong as opposed to very fat where he was.
I wonder, definitely steroids and all that shit, but I wonder, celebrities, they just feel the need to always be posting, right?
Yeah.
So this is some of that. It's just, I need to post to be relevant, so I'm dad fit.
Yeah, isn't that disgusting? It's not even celebrities. It's just like sometimes people you know are just posting. It's like, maybe don't post this.
I don't know. Some people like it, but it's Brendan doing it, so it's different.
Yeah. Let's see what's next. Okay, this is the last one for today. Danny Compton 2, Black Belt in Body Language. Let's see what this is about.
At the beginning of the year, you said you were super confident, everything going to happen, but you still super confident, still super confident. In your career,
I don't like that. I like how I took a sip of water and was like, this might want to have happen.
Does he not like it because it's water or because he took a full sip?
It's not coffee or rain. I think Shab is just, he heard somebody say this, so he's saying it.
I like your first thought. It
for him and a missed opportunity for Dana to have a product placement there. So I was drinking Sure Shot. Nailed it.
Let's see. All I do is take a sip of water.
Why does he talk like that? It's different from putting the hand on the chest. Oh, it's the same vibe. Sure, and why is his finger in his mouth? Yeah. Watch how it goes from his finger to the mouth, making a point back to the mouth.
I want to have it happen. You know, I don't like doing take a sip of water.
Something about that zero minutes of me.
Oh, hands in. Yeah, that's why you want to make this year. It's like, that's not what I'm going to do. Are you picking that up from like all the serial killer stuff that when they do, you know, interrogations and stuff like they change? Yeah, a little, you know, yeah, they don't like his body language. Wow.
Chin's trying to get him to saying body language. He's like, remember we talked about body language before? Do you remember? Oh yeah, body language. Nailed it. I don't like his skin language. But yeah, that's all the clues for this week, dude. See you next week. Join the Patreon. Remember, we're doing live TMOs. We're doing all TMOs in May, like we normally do, and then live. We're switching to live TMOs in June. Wednesday nights. Bye. At the edge of the sea, I needed peed in the drain, 'cause I drank a big gulp when Howie asked me. I told him no, never peed in the same, never peed in the same. One take. Welcome back to Tim is the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We go live on Wednesdays. Follow our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, that comes out on Thursdays, and you get early access to T-Notes. If you subscribe to Patreon, on the Patreon this week, we watched Tim Dillon's new special. Do you remember what it was called? I'm your mother. I'm your mother, okay. I'm your chef. Anyways, that's not why they're here today. I'm your girlfriend now. Yeah, I agree, man. That's for real. They're here to watch Tim as a Shop. Yeah. So start the timer with a chick clip.
Alrighty, we are ready to move to Austin, folks. I think it's happening in May, right?
Yeah. I think so. I think that's what's going to happen.
This first one's posted by Riff Raff, the Alley Cat. I thought I was in the kitchen on my day off when I came across this. It's a Goodyear Police Department cop in action. It looks like shot. It looks like it's just a cop.
Whoa. It looks so much. That guy looks so much like Shop.
Yeah, long lost Latino brothers.
Damn, dude, can you imagine getting pulled over by Shop?
I mean, me and you probably not gonna hit them.
That would kill us.
You will not leave us unscathed.
Don't pretend like we're, we always a gun. You won't even ask if we have a gun.
I'm gonna carry an extra Diet Coke now from now on, just in case. Hey, I got Diet Coke here.
He's like sick. Shop pulls people over and he's like, all right, I'm gonna show you my license.
I have my license and my registration.
I'm a cop. He shows your wallet.
I would want to be a cop just to let people off. Be like, you're good.
Yeah, just to like make their day, or I guess I don't know, like if you
have a gun. Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Pimp My Truck, and I think it's a clip we already seen. Let's see.
What's up, guys? It's a special Friday here. Redacted. I told my brother-in-law Steven I would take his When we first got the car, oh, it's jacked up. Stop. Look it up. With the one-of-a-kind hood, with Casey's on it. Check this out. Right open the door. Open up. You can be the lookout for police. So just in case some suspicious activity is happening in the beach or near your hood, you can see it and you can notify the local police department. Alright, man, before we get on straight, 8 a.m. We're still outside. There's a company called Drive Fast. I mean, it's never. This thing always does that, like the dumb jock guy. That guy from MRI, I'm gonna pull a shop thing. I met that guy. Oh, really? Yeah, he came up. He's like, "You're the guy that does that shop shit, right?" But I really met him. I met him like he came and I was working this ice cream truck and there's something wrong with it. The special came to fix it. I was like, "You're the guy in MRI." He's like, "Yes." You work too much. He's like, "You're the guy that grapes too much, huh?" Yeah, he knew I grapes. All right, let's see. The next one's posted by Brandon Schaub Brain. Miho sold Abuelita's house. I guess it's the house that sold for 1.3 mil. That's the house that he just bought her like a year ago. He already sold it. She gone with it to us. I mean, if you're gonna be selling, you know, what I mean, if you're gonna be married to a Latino, you gotta bring a mom. I see. Yeah. Okay. Also, free babysitting. Also, free Nikita. It's like the other video. It's like, all right, fam. Actually, all right, fam. We sold my mom's house. My mother-in-law. So I took off all the doors of the house, and I pimped it. You can see now that criminals can get in and out. Let's see here. The next one's gonna be posted by Tida412. It's called Simple Mamba, like from Simple Jack from Tropic Thunder. Nice. Good AI work here. I love you. What does he say? Jenny, you makes me feel happy. Also, like on the market. Let's see here. The next one's posted by I Download Cake Days. Baba can't even convince himself the family wants to move. 11 seconds, if that's what you got about. Let's see.
Wifey was there all week, man, with the family. They love it out there already. So Steve, man, counting down, baby.
It does sound kind of like sad. Yeah. Like he's starting to maybe have doubts. He doesn't want to leave this great place he's built, everything, you know, the whole studio and all the stuff. Yeah, but you know, watching Tim Dillon specials filmed at the mothership gave me hope for real opportunity. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. The mothership, that would be a great location. Yeah. That would be something. Brendan Schaub at the mothership. David Lucas did it. He sucks. Why not Brendan Schaub? He's way bigger than he should film the third special. You're right. Right. How's he fit that thing? Yeah. With his crowds, dude. All the fucking Proud Boys and woke people and cops and Harley Davidson. Who are the people that drive Harleys? Hell's Angels, right? All of them, dude. Yeah. I mean, you're making a joke out of it, but honestly, business-wise, right? Best decision for him to make is to make another special. He's trying everything else. Pizza show, fucking trainer, bikes. Yeah. What else? Cowboys. He's a cop now. And the one thing everyone wants is another special. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of views, Danny, if he just puts it out. Dude, plus like this podcast, like, you know, he's tired. It seems like he's tired of the beating. Yeah, I mean, we're moving. It's almost happening. They love it. Yeah. It's like almost fun. Writing bits. His own show. He's like, yeah. What else you got? There's no one there yet. Oh, that's interesting. What's interesting? You're talking about your show. All right, we're done, right? Dude, you know, in a couple weeks he's gonna be like, I never stopped writing jokes for stand-up. And then that's gonna slowly start the whole like going up in the mothership. Yeah, he's gonna be like, I'm just like Rodney Dangergreen, dude. I'm mad, dude. I'm like Rodney Dangerhouse. He confuses like if he bought a house. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. The next one is gonna be posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I'm getting more and more convinced Rinks will leave Bamba soon. Just the
reader. Why?
A couple of word orders.
Because he's like happy that he's next to Tony and another murderer.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, I wonder what those shows are like. Like, is he crushing out there?
Probably. He's Brett killing himself.
Yeah.
Slow motion pressure.
So in this room, is it he doubled up the fun evening?
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
I mean, he'll keep you busy.
Oh yeah.
He wants his weekend.
Just make sure there's no stools on stage.
3 stools. 4. Oh, this has got to stop. 3 stools? Busy. Let's see. This is posted by Inner Attorney. Yikes, things got dicey. B. Rogan has not been able to shake the slanging dick allegations. Yeah, so I have not seen anything from this podcast.
I mean, neither.
Let's see.
Okay, relationship and that, and the willingness also to not pursue any other women. How do you understand? How does that make itself manifest in your life? I mean, I presume that you had opportunities of all sorts. I presume you do as well. In principle, I suppose they don't seem to have to be yesterday. And back in the day, guys like you would be banging their breasts too. It's not guys like you, but guys in your well, there were guys in that older thing. It's a fascinating aspect of it. We seem to shut that off pretty much.
Well, to slap pussy out of my face, left and right. I'm a lot like shut and shove. I choke women. I got in trouble the other day because I messaged an OnlyFans woman who turned out to be a scam, but she didn't make her bed. So Tony fucked me. Tony fucks me and his horse. I was caught up in it, but Joey, I wanted to know how you deny pussies because you have sugar in your tincture. How do I? Well, really, I'm high most of the day. I take a lot of benzos, so I don't really even see a difference between men and women. I'm so tired most of the time. I'm on drugs too.
They seem to have completely stopped that. Like if you go back to Feynman and Oppenheimer.
This is first.
Avoid the question, dude.
Yeah, no, you didn't answer.
I mean, dude, give it up for this chef right here, dude. Look at this. 9%. He's like, I gotta clip that.
Yeah,
A low battery mode.
the chefs don't care, dude. They will lose their phone.
Dude,
You guys never met him. They're taking some of the Oppenheimer, dude. I'm more like Oppenheimer.
dude, man, it's fucking. I've been slammer.
Oppen Slammer. Yeah, fuck it. Oppen Boner Alert.
Just thinking, Oppen boner alert's good, dude. There we go.
Oppen jalapeno emoji.
Robert Oppenheimer. Let's see here.
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's somebody else's. I didn't think that.
Dude, I still like it.
Oppenheimer's great. Haphazard posted this R.I.P. Clinton. What do you think the R.I.P.'s reference to?
Something about him choking him again, maybe.
Let's see.
I'll take that chance.
God damn it, I'm a couple weeks late, dude. I'm wearing my fucking cowboy get up today.
Oh, yeah, we haven't even commented on the hat. The cat is hysterical.
The cat.
The cat. Jesus and cat. I'm losing it.
Yeah, it took me a couple reads to put this thing on today.
Oh, yeah? How many?
2. Couple.
Okay. Oh, a couple, yeah.
Just.
Imagine Jim. But Jim is good. Jim could be. Jim looked away. Jim's a great functioning alcohol.
Very highly functioning.
He is a highly functioning, high inefficient, highly efficient alcoholic and creative user without sweeties and drug addicts. Let's be honest. I'll take some out. So we're gonna have to go to some out. We should do like a little course. Yes, a course. Well, have you got? When was the last time you went to the doctor and really got checked out?
Last long, let me tell you something.
Not a few months ago.
We good, Brian. I do have some hard stuff.
You have some hard stuff.
Some hard stuff. My resting heart rate is like 120.
Oh my god.
Hurts. That's terrible.
Is it? I don't really know.
Resting heart rate 120. What's it supposed to be? Should be like 70.
You know, that's the one downside, the only downside I would say about Rain. Because if he's in there drinking all the Rains all day long, how can you not when they're so delicious?
So all over the place.
This is like, I would almost die for, like, if you had just put a sour gummy worm in front of me and drink it.
I mean, they make new ones. This is a new too much margarita. Oh, fuck. I feel bad for him, but 20 resting heart rate is terrible. I wonder what's going on. He is also 7 years old. Yeah. He fucking, no wonder he has resting heart rate. All the gunshots in his apartment, the food he eats. Yeah, if I heard gunshots all the time, my heart would be pounding. Yeah. Pounding fish is not good for your heart. There's a dog barking while you're trying to produce a podcast. Yeah, why is he leaving the dog at home? Let's see. It's bad. Your resting heart rate is 100. Not all the time, but there's chunks of periods of time when it is. Well, so that means it's just not good. So they gave me some pills.
Yeah, that's really bad, actually. I just tried that.
Now it's gone down to 110, 109 with the pills. That's the best. You also have high blood pressure. Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, Brad. That's why when we go to Austin, that waste to loan place, whatever.
Yeah, you need to do that right away.
You don't need to be on a bunch of exogenous hormones. That's not going to help you. Exogenous? You stop drinking and more health is going to help you. Your job is to move more. Stop drinking. Stop taking all the drugs. All the drugs are kratom. Stop taking kratom? That's the first I've heard of that on this show. Wow, that's insane. He really is. The promo codes are ruining his life. Imagine you're like, what's a good risk? You're like 150. That's a mindset. Fuck, dude, I'm a little bit worried about it. They really do need gin to be that healthy. That is wild. I guess it's because it's, it could be, who am I to speculate? I don't know this guy, but you drink a lot. Seriously, it's risky for your heart. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't drink at all. That's true. Good drinking in the kratom, I don't think it's good for you. Of course, so what you need to do if you're serious is actually take your health more seriously, which means exercise and stop. Exercise, probably, but the drinking thing is 100% something I need to actually do. Exercise when? At least 3 times a week on treadmill. Okay, so I don't jog mostly. I do fast walk when I'm. Resting heart rate is 120 to 109. Yeah. He's got high blood pressure. He's got a heart attack. Chin is bleeding. Chin be bleeding. And this is not good. It's very possible you could die. 5 kids have been around a long time. You're getting older, Chin's dying. It is possible that we'll get a call. This is what I want to avoid, Chin. Oh, no. Chin passed away in his sleep. Chin, your resting heart rate's only 100. That happened. No, so at the peak, it was. So I would have to measure every now and then. Yeah, just give it to my doctor. Yeah. So it would be at 130. It would be at 130. 130. Highest. It's 130. And at the lowest, it would be 109. Mine is 60. Then when it goes to drugs, that's how my kids never been easier to get drugs. It's at the touch of a dial. That's right. That's right. Touch of a dial. It's easy. And if you don't touch a dial with like recreational drugs, you can get other drugs. This is what my whole special is about. I can't wait. His whole special is about drugs and Chin. This is maybe like, can Chin do it from a hospital bed? Like you see him in the studio, he's like in the thing. He's an IV. There's an episode of The Pin where it's, we got a podcast producer. His collateral nipple is failing. Dude, he's gonna have a heart attack. Hopefully not. I don't know what. Yeah, that's up to you. Stop drinking, dude. No more Tiger thing. Okay, no more Sure Shot. We can lose Chin at the touch of a dial. It's a real, dude. He's a real. God might stop the tracks on him. It's a blockbuster situation, dude. You don't know. That is horrible. Yeah, take care of yourself, but you got this show you're producing, you got After Hours. You are needed in this world, so you're producing our show in a way. Exactly. Yeah. These clips that come out that you leave in stuff where they talk about how you're dying. We need them. So, come on, dude. Stay alive. Let's see here. What do we have next? Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Papa finally admitting that when he told Rogan he benched 40, it was a lie. Let's see. It's an interview question, right? Yeah. Well, that's like on Rogan. I told him, he goes, how many times have you used 225? And the most I've ever done is 40. So many times. It's so many times. I 100% believe it. Oh, yeah. I actually saw you do, but not to interrupt you, but I did see with my own eyes you do, I think you did 32 pulls. Yeah, I did. And you're a big guy. And
universe, the Rogan universe, where you ask a question, pause for a second to make them think that it's time to answer it, and they go, "But also another thing is China." It's really tough. You know, everyone, like Rogan said, everyone should have headphones on all the time.
Even with the cowboy hat on.
Yeah, dude, the cowboy hat, it's almost like, damn, are we already in Austin?
Yeah, it feels like it.
You know? Yeah, where'd you get it?
My new apartment.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It was already there. Somebody gave it to me. They made it for me. It says Gerardo Alarcon on the inside.
oh yeah, Gucci.
Is it 100% Gerardo Alarcon? It says.
Damn, dude. I mean, you're almost there.
Yeah.
225 is more than 34 times. So I'm 6 off from my own goal. I'll make that 36. But I just gotta get this bicep back. One hundo. And I think the 4 I can crank out.
That's a lot of. So you did it 34 times.
36. I'm sorry, 36.
You did 36.
I'm 4 off.
You did 36 times.
36 is one. I'm 4 off.
That is a lot of weight.
I know.
I mean, that's pretty amazing.
And when I said 40 on Rogan, I was like, I'm about right now. Like, if you my brother was like, oh, do I get to
No, you can do it.
I can do it, but yeah.
It's fair. You're
In that exact moment, you were free 35. I should have said 35.
You are free. You're very strong. I knew you were very strong.
And I don't like put that thing because, like, I've worked out with bodybuilders, like people that it's just like it's so boring. They got a jack, and they're not very. It's just so boring.
Yeah, who the fuck cares? Nobody cares. I did that once, but then I also was like doing, weightlifting stuff. It's like a conversation you might hear at the gym. If you didn't have your headphones in eating. But, that's one thing we talked about on the live is that you think that's boring. Should we do the thing where if you comment if you want to see it, we're thinking about doing a live where we see if I can just do 2 plates on either side or 1 plate on each side, so 135 you at one time. We want to see if I can do that.
Can I try it later today? I'm gonna go to the gym.
You, yeah.
No spotter because it's gay.
No, you got it.
No, it's gay.
You're right. Shot said it's gay. I was fine. But maybe I should text Mark to get involved. Maybe we do that. What do you guys think? Comment if you want me to lift 135 one time. See if we can do it.
All right, let's see. This looks like what's his name? Robert Goodell or something like that.
That's right.
Don't know who to axe. Posted this 2025 NFL draft update. Buffalo Bills shocked the world. Shoot for the moon, land on the stars, dude.
I wonder what Chad would do if you would redecked on his jersey. Oh, would he even know?
Probably not. He'd be like, man, this is a cool way to score money. On number 1, sick. This is a promo code. These offers to pay for the jersey. How much do you want for this?
It's a good AI.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Shoeless Von Eric. Deeper Sutherland's new merch shop. Anti-electric car club. TRX giveaway drops May 1st. Oh shit. We might need this.
That's the biggest one yet.
Let's see. Oh, school with lightning bolts coming. That's all they put in the Google search, and it was the exact same thing. Just flipped.
Yeah, they got a guy Google search this shit and just use that in Photoshop.
Wow. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Theo just figuring it out still. I mean, it's so funny that you could look up Theo figuring it out, and it'll be so many posts.
Yeah, just all these great accomplishments are like big deals. Like Ben Affleck's biggest movie star, probably one of.
I mean, great podcast guest. I haven't heard this episode yet, but it's in my queue.
I bet it's good. I like Ben Affleck. It'll be interesting to hear what he has to say to Theo Von and what crazy shit Theo says.
Or as like Bert Leisler says, it's Ben Affleck.
Is that how he says it?
Oh man, let's see here. Posted by, I hate that I know all this. Posted by Brownie5599. This is too good to be true. Old pick West standing next to 7-foot monsters. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So he's short, right?
I guess so. I remember back when he was on it, we didn't know who he was yet before he had his own subreddit. He was just some guy from prison that had like a workout or something. He's like, yeah, that's how you get jacked. So I was like, oh yeah, he did that. I used to do that.
100% facts. I went to prison. I had a cappuccino in there.
Brian's like, you two are amazing specimens of men. We did the whole podcast just now. We've only seen 1 second of it. I bet you what we just did is exactly what they do.
Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Let's see here. A hard look. A hard look in the mirror, posted by TERP inclusive. Posted this. It's automatic Mamba.
Redacted leak.
Oh my god, I never even seen this movie.
Oh, it's a TV show.
Oh, okay.
It's the guy, he goes back in like time or something into different people, and he like fixes their life back from when we were kids. We used to smoke comic books at our house.
Wow, nice. That's hilarious. Okay. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. The Bills chose Ariel over your boy. Ariel to announce a Buffalo Bills draft pick on day 3 of the NFL draft. Oh my god. I mean, that can't be coincidence, right?
No. There's some trolling going on.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's great.
It's like this. The subreddit has reached new levels. They're now involved in the NFL draft.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
at the beginning of the draft, they're like, we're hopeless.
Roger Goodell, before the draft starts, he's like, hold on a second, I have to get on the phone with Haphazard real quick. Just work out some details. So, yeah, what do you think? Haphazard's like, you're a little bit late, but I'll still talk to you.
Yeah, let's see here. This was posted by Frank Ducks 82. BJ Penn says, CT isn't real, will there be repercussions? CTE is fake, BJ Penn.
Yeah, right.
I kind of followed this when it was happening. I saw the post. Brandon Shaw, Aaron Hernandez. CTE is a way for sports leagues to say expensive athletes in their 30s have brain damage and need to retire and then pay young noting athletes peanuts. It ain't about the money, it's about the money. Is brain damage real? I'm sure it is. Is punch drunk real? I'm sure it is. Is slur speech real? I'm sure it is.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Somebody needs to check on BJ.
We live in a fantasy world, a world of illusion. The great task of life is finding reality. Okay, I think this is a troll post. When I first saw it,
If it's actually BJ Penn, wait, it sounds like a troll post. That's like someone pretending to be him.
no, it's on BJ Penn.
So he's trolling.
Yeah,
I mean, he has brain damage for sure. Like that guy,
right.
he's fucked up.
So the Brandon Chop comment is not jumping in. I thought it was a joke. Is he for real? Whatever you need to hit me up regarding BJ, one of my absolute favorites. It's been going on for a bit. He's not doing so well apparently. BJ Penn says the CIA says I have CTE. The CTE says I have CIA. Which is kind of eloquent.
Right. It's true. It's like, dude, think about that.
Yeah.
True on that.
That should be the definition for CTE. It's just that quote.
That's when you know you're lost. When Brendan Schaub is trying to help you,
Yeah.
you're far gone.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Well, for sure, when Brandon Chop tries to help you, you definitely have CTE. Let's see here. Maybe he's just suffering with delusions. We're have to get back to reality. I don't know why they're doing a bunch of Tropic Thunder stuff. This is posted by Tied Up 412. Never go full Mamba. It might be just the same account making the same sort of memes.
Right.
You know? So he's in blackface, basically.
You can probably put him in like you take any movie and put Baba in it. It's funny, like you could just go through the greatest comedies of all time or whatever. Like next week you do like a Knocked Up or
You know, the only thing I hate about seeing this is that there's no tornadoes next to his face. You know what I mean?
yeah, you want stand back.
That's 100% facts. Savage fire. I agree. I want a stand-up back, and this he would post that if it was like, come to the funny bone. You know what I mean?
He posts this. He doesn't realize why it's a little strange. Like he doesn't understand the blackface part of it.
I mean, not blackface is funny. Let's see here.
Don't turn me on the small.
Promotion. If it was, this is posted by that Ninja 11. Papa reverting to his locker room jock jokes. All right. So 2 minutes. Yeah. Reverting is right. He's never left the locker room. This is 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see.
4 dudes I make fun of. If a dude top that gets around like thank God, and there's a bunch of men clapping for him, like what the fuck? And after the engineers, like that makes sense. It's an accomplishment. We got 4 chicken heads. Like look what we did, heads, bro.
What is this about?
The people going to space.
Oh, right.
So he just called those 4 chicks chicken heads.
Oh man.
You know what that means? Pretty sure it's slang for like they blow dicks.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yes, yeah. I remember back in the day, chicken
chicken chicken chicken headed hoe. I don't know if that's probably Project Fat. It's Gail King.
They actually should have said The View. They should have done an episode of The View from an air outfit. You know,
Didn't Trump it.
it's the weight capacity. It's just there's no weight in space.
Gail doesn't have talent.
Well, she's made a name for herself in the
She's like,
I don't know enough about her, so I just know it's funny in the interview.
Ryan Callen knows it. This one has talent. No, she's more like me. If there's no Oprah, I'm fucked. If there's no Oprah, she's fucked.
But she is taking it. Well, got it. You almost have to say that. What's that?
I said that shit. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this. I never was good. Give me money.
They're all good.
Rain and dream. You guys do it? You guys do it?
Go up to space?
Yeah. Now. They would go to space. But would you go as high as they went?
Now?
If they called you and basically like, hey, dude, these hoes are over it. They moved on to.
Listen, these hoes are over it, I imagine. It depends who else is in there. It depends who else is in there, and also I think no.
You two and 4 fucking legit astronauts.
Well, maybe if it was you, yeah. But if it's like legit astronaut, yeah. But what we would think, oh, that's how my God, we would laugh the whole. Oh, dude, we just clown it.
I'd be so scared.
I'd be scared. Yeah, but I would also live the same way. Here, take us back down, dude. I don't like that. No, we would be.
It's so redacted, like right now, but there's still so much time left, dude. And The View, Too Fat for Space, it's like the dumbest thing ever. They wonder if they try to go to space, they'd be what, too dumb for space? Throw up.
What's it called? They were starting to get me funny, you know, we're the same waves, and then he's like, you fart. Just out of nowhere. You fart in space, dude. And what does it do? If you fart in space, nobody hears it. You really fart. Telling me. Derek would be scared. Just to see if I can make myself go over myself.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you farted, dude.
You're moving too fast. You're smart. So I'd be like, we gotta get down and shit myself.
You called it, dude. I knew he was gonna fart.
That'd be funny if he said, I'm trying to get down and shit myself. You just see one tear.
A comedian shits himself. Could you imagine a comedian shits himself in space and like everyone's like Brenda Shaw? They don't even need to know the name. They just assume it's Brenda. That's actually here. Oh, it's someone I have no idea who they are. Okay.
Oh, Montez. Montez shit himself. My shit is just like, Chris, look at this shit. Yeah, dude.
Crystalia in space. That sounds like a horror movie. It's like her name. We were like, alien. Yeah, and it's Chris's face. Dun, 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 dun.
It's got the 2 mouths. It's like, dun, 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 dun.
Dude, that is funny. His second mouth is also his face. Delia's face comes out of Delia's face.
Man, my ears hurt from this fucking head. Let's see.
No, I think no.
Definitely be scared. Definitely be scared. But and also really emotional once you get up there, you'd be like, holy shit. Yeah, but you'll be like, dude, Calvin and Billy are on that world. Wow, they range like all the emotions when it comes to podcasting. It's like sadness, happiness, loves, cheers.
You know, at some point, they're going to talk about someone being gay, no matter what the topic is. They're like, I don't know what he's talking about when he says gay here, about being a space being gay.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's saying gay for talking about his kids. Oh, like get emotional in space, that's gay.
Oh, I see. I missed that context. But yeah,
I wish I was you.
my attention span saves me from some of the things that you're fucking bombarded with. I'm thankful for that every day.
Let's see what we got next. Okay. This is posted by Richard 864, disrespecting Papa and Sean Quick.
I think that's one of our guys.
Really? Mara Fit.
usually don't tell you about being a father, and I have so many kids that I don't talk to anymore, but that's not important. When I did talk to them, I obviously made sure to have a strong back, right? Because they're going to be what, depending on you, and your back is what you depend on. So what I really needed was a strong ear. Yeah, you weren't there. Yeah, and I didn't hear them because I wasn't physically with them. A strong cubby. My cubby's empty and my kid's too long. I never said goodbye. I don't even remember his name. Never met him. Great guys. All right, let's see what we got next here. This is posted by Jesse. Jesse's so good. Bringing back this classic tune, Think of. So I'm assuming the song. I saw this posted earlier. I didn't watch the video though. Oh yeah. Oh. This is the This is the song we did. I don't. Is it? I can't be. But I remember watching that one. Yeah, Mad World. But I remember watching it a while ago with Mad World. Around me, it's just a big time. It's the same. Yeah, I think so. Talkspace. How we doing tonight, huh? Make some noise for the great Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, and the great Charles Reed III joining us. Yelling on the electric John Deeds on the keys. And believe it or not, that's not a guy dressed up for Halloween. This is the real D-Madness live in the flesh. What a fucking overloaded show we have for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 20th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book this goddamn show myself, and I cannot believe that I was able to secure these two guests tonight. I mean, sometimes we go a little off the rails with exactly who we have. Sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on Netflix. Sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on this and that and the blah, 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 blah. Tonight is very special. Tonight is one of the greatest actors of all time with one of the greatest rappers of all time. Yeah, ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Sylvester Stallone and Tony Yeo. Yeah! Oh my God! Make some fucking noise! All right. Tony Yeo, welcome. Sylvester Stallone. Wow, this is a first. How you doing? Sylvester Stallone, welcome. But easy, Tony says, hey, you want to kill Tony, you know? And I was like, what's that? And then he told me to get another view, so I said, you know what? Sylvester Stallone is here. How about a hand for the great Tony Yeo? The real report coming out just after New Year's Eve. Great Tony Yeo. I need a lot of barbecue. Make some noise for that barbecue. Hell yeah. But I got that Yeo because it's got a Yeo in it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, in the beginning, like he was like, Yo. Stallone, you the man, bro. Stallone and Yeo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, hopeful motherfuckers have signed up for tonight's show. They are loaded up in a bar next door, hoping they get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out that angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this Filipina masseuse pick the person name of the night. Let's see if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record in 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling and pulling and pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice after 2 appearances. Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen.
I can. Bring me over.
Real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Belisle, moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone. And any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They both took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I can totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
How did you feel?
I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Tony Ayo at the same swimming shot. How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like?
Hey, I was gonna push the water.
Aaron Belial, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road, you worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place as though.
I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I get a Corvette that I can't drive to get a license plate I drove.
I love it when you say something and the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? Do you have that button loaded up again? You just hit it again.
I need a moment to type a response.
Oh shit! It's all right. Now's a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music. Here, pause that one. No, it's not. Wow, you knew it. You checked it. It's fair use. Wow, look at that. Good job there. If this gets us a strike on YouTube, I'm gonna break your good arm. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's a fucking $40,000 mistake if you fucking. Is that really coming from your phone? Alright, hit pause. That's psychotic. We get the joke after like 10 seconds. Alright, what else is going on here? It's a hell of a gold chain, I gotta tell you. I don't know what fucking claw machine you got it out of. Probably your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of it.
The guy got arrested at my show this weekend.
The guy got arrested at your show. Oh my goodness. He's got somebody starts making that noise. Here we go.
He tried to fight me.
Really? Wow. How did that go?
Bitch. Oh, well.
Is this one of those?
I hit.
Oh. Okay, and somehow you came out of the fight the most fucked up. Aaron, anything else crazy going on before we get to this crazy bucket of ours where we found you? It's gonna plug a bunch of shit right now. Tickets are available at aaronbelial.com. I have 26 shows that I need to sell out this month. I need enough money to be able to buy 6 more gold chains. Christmas is right around the corner.
I need a Rolex.
Okay, yeah. You got a lot more shows. It's like Stephen Hawking. Very good one. Hello. Aaron Belial, you are the young legend. We love you here. You're always a fucking great way to start the show. And now it has begun. We go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we give people that some of them we've never seen before. Some of them have been on before and done good. Some of them have been on before and done bad. Anything can happen. The Filipina princess in the front selected our first bucket pool tonight. And so, we're going to meet them all together and then interview this person. The whole thing's improvised. You guys get it. Your first bucket pool of the night goes by the name of Wingo
went down. She was sucking the thing so good. I started singing the theme song with them bitches. I said, ooh, they got a lot of that chicken from Popeyes. Shit. I mean, but the big bitch got carried away. She thought my dick was a drumstick. She bit it for real. So what the fuck? Shit. Sucking dick to the griffin. Skinny bitch could never. And that's all I got.
I believe every single word of what you've said up here tonight. I believe it was honest material that you truly. I think you're talking about your real life. I think you do be loving them fat bitches. Did she share any of the chicken with you? Were you able to resist the bucket of Popeye's chicken?
Hey, we talking fried chicken. Hell yeah, you got to share that.
You're damn right.
You got to share that.
Absolutely. Lingo, what's the biggest girl you've ever been with?
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. She about 450.
Oh my God. 50. Oh, 50, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes.
I was in there.
Oh my God. Now explain to some of these people. There's some like tech nerds here. There's some fucking boring white people that have never been with a faux thingy before. Can you explain to them some of the details and some of the fun facts about an invention?
I'm gonna talk to you because brother, you look curious. I'm trying to tell you, you get a big one that's gonna push it for the pushing. All right? Your little skinny one is stabbing while you're clapping. You're bullshit. Well, they could take notes on that. Oh, you don't get your phone locked up. Phone locked up.
I love it. I love it. So, where do you tend to find some of these girls at Lingo? Are you on the dating apps or are you out on the streets?
Man, you know, you can find them anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You go out to Church's Chicken. You go out. They out there. They in the streets.
Yeah. It's just different chicken places, it seems.
Different chicken.
There's specialty. Is there an app for that? Is there an app where you can just find
They
chicken?
need one. They need a specialized one. Well, that's a good idea. I might do it.
Yeah. I love it. Lingo, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Going on about 3 years.
Three years. Where at?
I'm from Orlando.
I should have fucking gone with my gut there and guessed. You're from Orlando. Do you live here now or are you still in Orlando?
No, I live here now. I stay in East Fifth.
Nice. I love it. East Fifth. Represent. Fun fact. Between East Fifth and East Fort is Omitting. Lingo, what do you do for a living?
I can't tell you that.
Really?
I can't tell you that. I just got the job.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Can you just tell us the field that you work in? Is that what kind of field?
It's really complicated. I work at the opposite of Microsoft.
Okay.
You know, hey man, fuck it, man. I showed up late the other day. I work at Apple. I work at Apple.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know why they hide my black ass. I don't know shit about tech, phones, none of that. They be like, hey, we need you to push this Apple here. Nigga, I don't care, man. I'm gonna push it.
So you actually work in like the Apple store?
Yeah, I be selling shit
At the mall?
Yeah, Barton Creek.
Okay, very cool. I've been there a couple times, almost absolutely lost my fucking mind in that place.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I swear to God, the other day, a group of niggas came in trying to steal some shit. I was like, hey man, what the fuck? I had to stop it. So what the fuck y'all doing, man? You doing this shit on my lunch break. What the fuck wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah. I got this.
I love it. Amazing. So in your 3 years of stand-up comedy, when did you move to Austin exactly?
I moved September. Yeah, I moved September. I'm new as hell out here.
Yeah. What have you noticed? What's different between Austin and Orlando?
Fucking homeless people. Fuck, I wish somebody would have warned me about these niggas, cause they out here, they on mega meth. And they creative. We're back in Orlando, you got a homeless person, you tell them man, I ain't giving you $1, they just go on about their fucking way. Bro, I swear to God, I told one, I said, hey man, you know, matter of fact, he came to me like DMX. So he signed DMX. Hey, yo, man, you got $1? I was like, what the fuck? I said, here you go. Gave him $1. Yeah, I'm on with you. What the fuck? That ain't how this goes.
mom seemed like the kind of guy that's really good at something that would surprise me.
Hey, I'm glad you asked that shit, man. I feel like I'm decent at freestyling, man.
Oh, no way, really?
Decent at freestyling.
Well, I mean, when in Rome, I mean, we have the great Tony Yeo here.
Hey, yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
You didn't recognize it?
I was so locked in.
I love
But
it.
you know, I appreciate that.
I love it. And this is Sylvester Stallone. This is the great actor Sylvester Stallone.
Good job. Good job, nigga. Good job.
All right, well, you got a drummer right behind you. Give him a nice little light beat, not too loud. I want to be able to hear him.
All right, this is how we're gonna do this. How we're gonna do this. There, but we gotta stay connected. All right.
And then we're gonna do a little American Idol after that. We're gonna check in with our celebrity judges, the great rapper, producer Tony Yeo.
All right, man. You know what, Tony? You won't be the judge of this shit, all right?
That's what I just.
I don't know what the fuck is happening. All right, this is how we're gonna do it. All right, so every time.
You know what? I got another idea too.
Oh, my bad.
Your friend Sylvester Stallone give his opinion when I'm down. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I'm about to coordinate this shit.
I was already doing that for you. What kind of beat do you want? What kind of beat do you want?
Really, I just want, because I know, like, some of y'all don't be understanding what the fuck I'm saying.
We understand.
Every time I do this shit, when I do this, this, like this, I want you
Play the fucking beat, man.
Hey, let's just
Play the beat, man. Play the beat.
There we go. Play the beat.
Check me. I said it again like an analyst. But that's a make time. Man, I don't like this beat. I don't like this beat. Hey, now, watch me.
Okay.
I'm at the cook. Let me cook.
Okay.
Billy the man is looking at him like, what the fuck is going on? That beat was crazy.
The beat was great.
You wanna run it back? Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Yeah. I get analyst. Yeah. I said it again like an analyst. I'm about to decimate the panelists. Man, you better tell me either hit your tip, you sweat, man. You get no coochie, I got hoochie fucking ass, man. Phony ass. I know you wrestle, but just get the bitch. Make it free, bitch. Birthday big and they can't walls in your mouth, blue as this. Niggas tweeted in that big clip. Just realize it's fucking it.
You fucking really sing. Like a rolling rain. Whoever smelled it fucking melted. You're up here fucking while wearing black velvet. Get out of here. There you go. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't getting paid. This is my universe. You did good, buddy. Great stuff. There he goes. There she is. Don't you ever try to freestyle on me on my own show. We all have our own secret special skills and talents. That's right. I rhyme smelted and melted with velvet. It's not easy to do. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports. Bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, it's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. Prize Picks. Right, man?
I love Prize Picks. It has made my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. Crazy. Then we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all more amped for